Just trying to play some games, everybody. Just trying to play some games. So hard. It's so hard. Just to run a stream, my OBS and my whole entire machine froze. It sucks. I came back and everything was frozen. I couldn't click on anything. I couldn't make anything done, so I had to restart the whole thing. And it takes a really long time for me to restart my machine. Because I have to load everything back up again. I have really advanced stuff running. So be like these awesome people. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to play some Fallout 4. I got that already ready because that machine didn't die. So we're going to get into it. Let's just dive right into it. Let's go. Putting the BS in OBS. Exactly, Rescuer. Oh, wait. I'm invisible. Yeah, putting the BS in OBS. There you go. You're exactly right, Rescuer. Yes, I was just trying to come back, and I was going to hit my come back from AFK thing there, and then the whole entire thing froze. And would not let me record, would not let me do anything, so I basically just had to force close everything and restart. And then once I restarted there, then I had to fix a bunch of stuff too. That's why I was taking so long there in the beginning. But hey, we played a bunch of Satisfactory. We had a bunch of fun however long that was. How long was that? I think it was like 4 hours or so. We did that. That was a lot of fun. We'll let that run. I'll let that run off stream. And we're going to get into some Fallout 4 Mega Run. We're going to get into that right now. Thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate all the people who hung out through that technical problem, as well as all the new peeps who just dropped in. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get it going on. So where we're at here is we are at one of our new settlements at Hangman's Alley here, where we've now connected Hangman's Alley. Now you can see that we have two connections going here. We don't really want that. We want to go ahead and kill one of those connections so that we can use Hangman's Alley and eventually have it going down here, Jamaica Plains and Somerville Place. And there's another one over here too that we need to get as well. But as you can see, we've got a lot of our settlements already ready to go. We went through and optimized them last time, so they're all being very, very efficient right now. And one of the cool things that we did is also made a giant mega sorter, which is pretty cool as well. Oh, there's something really causing my thing to slow down, and it is Nitro Stream Racing right there. Let's get that out of there. There we go. There we go. It's not sucking up all my cycles of my machine. You can see we got the Kismet kill box up on high there, watching over this corner. I don't put any door on this corner on purpose because I don't want them to get through there. And I don't want my peeps to run out there. I want them to get up on the rampart and shoot down on them, which they will. But basically this base over here is now going to be my primary base. And you're like, well, Kevin, this is such a tiny little place. Why would you make this your primary base?
Hey, what do you want? Hey, you point, I shoot.
Get in here, Dance. You crazy paladin, you. Come on, get in here. Let's go. Next time, close the door behind you. Okay, so what I've done is I've collected all of my resources and brought them together. Can you go up the space elevator yourself? That would be cool. I guess you'd have to get in the little package, in the little shipment, and then ship yourself. Except for that would defeat the purpose of you doing the thing. But in theory, you could. Especially if you had a breathing mask. You could go in there and it would take you up there. But of course, is that package going to be exposed to space? Or, you know, there's a lot of things to consider when you're shooting yourself into space. But yeah, that's a satisfactory question, and we'll come back to that tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because now that we're done with our Hogwarts Legacy, we're going to be playing 76 during the day, and then Satisfactory at night until we get our factory all built out, and have some fun with that. But right now, we're going to do the Mega Run. Now, what we're doing is we're playing through Fallout 4 to the umpth degree. That's right. We are maxing out all of our resources. We're collecting tons and tons of loot. We're working our way through all the quests and side quests and all of that stuff. And we got a lot of stuff set up and a lot of stuff going. So what I did is I took all of that loot and I consolidated down. I went and made it auto-sort the stuff for me. And then I brought a bunch of the loot over here where I could utilize the loot over here on this side. Now, what I'm going to do over here, and I think I could probably do it this way, is to, not that, get out of bats, go in and actually make myself my own little level here, where I can kind of go up to that level. I'm going to put that right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and let's just use roofs. It's fine. Put some roofs in here. Can't get one there. Yeah, that's probably good enough. So we can go ahead and run up here. We can run up this side. Probably a good idea. Wish I could do like Satisfactory where you could pick up other things that already exist. Like I just pick up that floor there would be awesome. Actually, I should just use roofs because this way at least it's covered. Snap that right on the end of here. If it's going to let me, there we go. And then I have something to run up onto. I don't think I can get any more of this, but I could run some roofs over these peeps. Just to kind of give them a little bit of room there. But it's because the walls are right there, it's not going to let me do it. But what I really want to do is keep them away from my actual benches.
I'll watch yours.
So, I'm not going to actually make it where they can just particularly walk straight up here, but I'm going to make it where I can go up here and I can do some stuff. Now, the little door is, you want it to be facing away from you, because that means that it's actually facing towards you. Also, we're going to be doing some food here. We can work on our weapons if we want to. Over there, maybe a little bit of area for our power armor way back here in the corner. And then, of course, our armor workbench. This way, I think. Which way is the armor workbench? I believe it's forward. Is it forward or is it backwards? I can't remember.
Feeling creative
It is
today?
forward. It is forward for sure. Okay, so now that we're here, what we've done is we put a bunch of food in here, right? So we can actually cook a bunch of various different stuff that we have. Now, one of those things that I really want to work on is over here in the chemistry station, which is healing. And we can go ahead and make some antibiotics. Now, I've been working so hard here that I build up enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 antibiotics. That's it. Which I always think is super funny. Now, I need antibiotics because I'm in the survival mode. I'm in the hardest mode in the game. All the mobs are way harder, have a higher chance of getting legendaries. They do a lot more damage to you, but you also do a lot more damage to them. So always really good. Now, I can make stem packs and all that other stuff there, but I rarely ever do. Most of the stuff I just buy. Why? Because I'm crazy rich in this game. That's why from the very beginning. Because I use the game mechanics to make myself crazy rich. So I can make stuff. I can make grenades. I can make all sorts of stuff. But really what I want to make is I want to make people working for me. Them gathering me tons and tons of resources that I can use. Now, one of those resources, of course, is going to be my... Oh, man, I really missed the wheel from 76. Is going to be my purified water that I use all the time, which I don't have any on me right now. I also can access the workbench from up here and get that purified water right over here. Now, I need a lot of water, so I usually carry around purified water with me. You can also make like razor grain stew and things like that, which help you as well. But typically, I keep purified water going. Sometimes I use Nuka-Colas as well, because those boost your action points, especially quantums, which boost your hit points by 600 and your action points by 100. So those are real useful, especially if you have like a ton of those. Like I do right there. I got tons of them. Also, you got your noodle cups, which are useful. We got some mutt chaps. We got like 40 of those. We got mute fruit. We got tons of stuff. Now, the cool thing is if I put the mute fruit here, I can actually use the mute fruit everywhere else as well, because it's actually in the workbench and not in a separate container. And you can see that this is mostly all of the resources that is just about food. And then also I have a little bit of junk here. I wouldn't consider this a lot, just a little bit. I have a bunch of mods that I can use, including mods for making robots. So if I wanted to use RoboBrain Torso or some Sentry Heads or Sentry Legs, I could use those. Already pre-built, don't have to use my resources on them. As you see, I've got a little bit of ammo as well. But pretty much all this other stuff, all the weapons and whatnot, that stuff is eventually going to be taken out of here and moved elsewhere. I got the alien blaster there too, cool. And the same thing with all this apparel. I'll take that and I'll have that sorted and whatnot elsewhere, and then use that for all of my peeps. Now, I've already got enough for everybody here who's going to show up. You can see I've got 24 food, 24 water, 72 defense, which is more than enough, 24 beds, and right now their happiness is pretty low, 29, but it's on the rise. And all I have to do is just let it rock. They'll have plenty of everything that they need. They'll be perfectly happy. The only thing that we should probably put here in the future is going to be vendors. But for right now, we're just still working on our caps and still building up our caps. And another reason why we went here is because we need to be able to get to Diamond City, and Diamond City is just up the way. Eventually, once we get Hardware Town, or we could use a Boston police site, we can use that as a landing place to land our vertibirds and stuff. So we really need to spread out. You can see there's just a ton of points of interest I haven't done yet in the game, and we're going to do them all. And we're going to do all of the things. We're going to mega build it all. We're going to do it all, everybody. So stick around. It's going to be an epic night. Oberlin Station over here that's nearby, which is kind of in the center of all of these other ones, especially on the lower side. That is where our sorting is going on. I only have 2 people there for that reason. So I don't have to manage also the sorter and also their food and water and all of that stuff. This way they'll stay happy, and I will keep my base. Now, right now I need to use an antibiotic, and I need to work on some of my conditions that I have. So I'm going to go ahead and jump down. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to sleep for 7 hours just in case I have any fatigue. I'm going to get well rested, so I'm going to get a bonus. Now, one of the things that I would also do at this point is I would send Piper here. And that's one of the things that we're going to do. And the reason why is instead of getting well rested, I'll also get Lover's Embrace because she's a romantic companion of mine. And that's really going to be very, very helpful in the long run. So let's go ahead and head up here and then turn right around and jump on over here. And see if there's anything else that we want to do. I think do we have anything that we can craft up on our weapons? I think this one's already at 308. Long ported barrel. I think my Overseer's Guardian. Yeah, there we go. We can get better ammo capacity and improved reload speed. Yeah, let's get that. And that's pretty much max for my thing. I keep it on the red dot. I don't like using the scopes myself. That's just me. And then down here, you can see now we've unlocked this. I like the muzzle brake because it is better for the recoil. But what it does, it cuts down your range. And sometimes it's just enough to cut it down to where you can't hit that mob that you want. So for better, recoil, I kind of feel like it's, mixed bag. I mean, if you're not going to be shooting that far away, then it's fine. But I'm going to, in this particular playthrough, normally I do get it. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to go without it. Also, we can go in and try to electrify our thing here. But we got to get the blacksmithing up a little bit higher, apparently, over here. So let's go out of there. Go ahead. There we go. And then we good. Now also we can go in and we can look at our armor and see how our armor is doing. We have a bunch of armor we could definitely upgrade. Like this could go to studded. Got that on deep pocketed. We can do ultra light build instead of deep pocketed, which I think actually makes it better. Let's see, weight right now 9.4. Basically, your armor weighs less, which means you have more room in your inventory to carry more stuff. Let's see. Deep pocketed. I can't remember how much that gives you. All right, let's get out of here and look at the numbers. Okay, so first thing we'll do is we'll look at our inventory, and we'll see that we have 179 and 270. Out of, and again, it's all about the numbers, everybody. 270. Basically, so my maximum is 270 right now. So if I go in, and I would probably use your chest piece first, because that's going to be your biggest one. I've already got a polymer. So if I take deep pocketed off, and I put it in ultra light build, right there, and then I get out of there, and then I look at my inventory, it's 250 now, so it went down by 20. And my weight went down by 7. So you can figure the math doesn't work out, everybody. I just lost 20 of the ability to carry 20 more items. And then when I took the mod off and put it as ultra light build, it only made the armor 2 more less. So basically, it's 1/10 the value doing lighter ultra light build versus doing deep pocket. So, and in my case, I like to carry stuff, right? I like to carry as much loot as possible. So that's not worth it. So for me, deep pocketed,
Then there's everything
much
else.
more
Nothing
worth
in
it for me.
between.
All right. And then again, we want to go through and make sure that we've upgraded all of this stuff. Now, we also have heavy armor that we want to get eventually as well. And I know I have some of that laying around, so we'll get to that eventually. We had to have our armor up at 4 on that one. That's polymer. And then right here, our shielded lining. So our vault suit's going to give us more now. 2025 versus 1015. So basically, we just gained about 10 points there on both of those. Both the electric damage and radiation damage. Your Pip-Boy doesn't do anything other than, you know, like in Fallout 76, you can change the look of it a bit. Lightning armor is stealth, which is effectively useless in Fallout 4. Exactly. You know your stuff right there. That's right. I like to carry lots of loot. And I'm often overburdened anyway. Even with deep-pocketed, I'm still overburdened. Even with power armor, I'm still overburdened. Because I loot everything. I'm a super looter. I loot everything. All right, so we got that armor going. Now, I do want to get my heavier armor so I can take more damage when I'm out of my power armor. But we've already got some T60 right from the very start because we happen to know where they were. We ran past it. We grabbed T60 right from the very beginning. Been using that. And then, of course, I got my Brotherhood T60, which is exactly the same as the other T60, but it looks from the Brotherhood, and that's cool. And that's cool right over here. And one of the things that I like to get on the power armor, and the reason I use the power armor, you don't even need the power armor, everybody. You can play the entire game with no power armor and be massively OP at level 40 or even level 30 OP. But I love the jetpack because it gets me where I want to go. Just like that. Now, we're going to go ahead and run this over here. Now, the next thing we're going to do also is to look and see if there's any upgrades for my power armor. Now, this isn't my first time playing, everybody. This is my 10th playthrough. I've played for nearly 3,000 hours live here on stream. That's right. Kismet throws down up in here. Now, also, the Brotherhood of Steel increases your strength with all pieces painted. Normally, I go with the military paint because it increases your strength as well. But since the Brotherhood paint looks super cool and does basically the same thing, I go ahead and go with that, if you guys didn't notice that previously. Now, I can tell you these are already Fs because I can just look at them. I've also got the targeting HUD on. I got my kinetic servos in both legs. Why do I have kinetic servos? Well, sometimes I go kinetic servos over here, which is action point refresh. Increases your action point refresh. And then you can also the sprint speed as well. But the other one is reduce the action points cost for sprinting. I mean, is it better to reduce the cost or increase your regen? That's a good question. Or maybe split it 50-50. Increase your regen and reduce the cost. It's really up to you. I've found that I just go double kinetic servos because they do count both in Fallout 4 and in 76 as well. So yeah, definitely want to go in and kind of find what the best build is for you. For me, this is what I like to do. And I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build. Where you're very heavy charisma, very heavy intelligence, very heavy strength, because you're looting a lot, you're building a lot, and basically making around 50 to 100,000 caps every few days in game. From the very beginning of the game, around level 5 or 10, I'm making about 5 or 10,000 caps every few days in game. Then I double that up. I'm making 20,000, then I'm making 50, then I'm making 100,000 without really trying that hard, everybody. Like right now, I'm making tons of caps while I'm talking to you. Because guess what? This ain't no free ride. These people need to get to work. That's what I'm saying. All right, so we got to go ahead and get ourselves back out of here. Let's go ahead and take some of our resources with us. Let's also make sure that we have our, under our weapons here, that we have our vertibird grenades. We still have got 5 of those. All right, cool. So we want to take some of this stuff that we got when we came over here and we fought all the baddies and we walked over here. We take a bunch of that out of here because we want it to do the work for us and us not have to do the work, right? We want to maximize how much time we're spending versus how much time it's spending doing all of that. Now, me, I would probably bring all my ammo over here, but at this point, I think I'm not. I'm going to go ahead and move it back over there and let it do its job. Now, another thing I can do is go ahead and take this out. But overall, everybody, really the only thing I want to keep is the aid stuff. So actually, it's faster if I just take everything out, turn back around, go to the aid stuff here, and put all that back in. Now, why would I want to put that all back in? Because this is where I'm going to be crafting, right here for all of this food. Plus, this food will be available in all of my other settlements as well. Meaning that if I want to put down some mute fruit or I want to put down some corn or whatever it is, all of the stuff here is connected to all of that stuff over there. Now, one of the things I suggest to do, both here in Fallout 4 and in 76, is basically put everything in and take out what you need. Right? So we're going to go ahead and take that out. And then we're going to say, okay, what else do we want? Maybe a little Radix. You see, I don't keep that much stuff on me. Radix, a few Radaways. All right, that's probably good enough. We're good. Antibiotics as well. Now, also, there's a whole bunch of other stuff in here that does help us. Oh, there's an ice cold. Look at that. An ice cold Nuka-Cola Quantum. That's actually 125 instead of 100 over there. Those are always fun to find. Is I need some of the herbal stuff to keep me from getting sick because basically I'm playing in the hardest mode, the survival mode. And I played through survival mode, I think 6 out of the 10 times now. I've played in survival mode. I found the normal mode to be too easy, everybody. Just way too easy. And then I was like, nah, I'm out of here. I didn't even finish the game. I just got out the game and went and played in survival mode. It was too easy for me. There we go. Twitch loves giving you ads. Yes, Twitch is trying to stay in business. Don't blame Twitch. I would blame Amazon. Because Amazon's putting all the, all the penny counters in charge. They put all the penny counters in charge and saying, oh, man, we got to make a profit on this thing. This thing ain't making us money, so we got to, just basically run as many ads as possible and also, try to make the community much worse than it was before. Yeah, because they don't understand. They don't get the gist of it. They're like corporate people. They probably don't even play games. That's what's really scary, that the people who run Twitch don't actually play video games. Now me, I'm the OG. I've been playing games for 50 years, everybody, for half a century. I'm old school. I'm the OG right here. Original gamer right here in the street. So feel free to settle in, hit that follow button, relax, take it easy. We're going to get in some trouble. Oh, look what we got coming up over here. We got the Brotherhood. Got to clear your targets before you start shooting, everybody. We don't want to get the Brotherhood mad at us. All right, we got a vertibird coming in. Now, you might notice I got my own personal vertibird, and the reason why that is because I'm playing in survival mode. You can't quick travel. So you got to have your buddies come and help you out. Now, we got lots of things to do tonight, so we got to get cooking. We got all that squared away. Now, let's go ahead and take a quick little stop over here at Oberlin Station.
Instruments
while we're at it.
all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Green for takeoff, everybody. Here we go.
Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Explosive or melee build for Far Harbor? Yes, you definitely need to step it up. Hey, Cairo Doctor, you definitely need to step it up in Far Harbor. Now, I use the Overseer's Guardian, my single favorite weapon in every single Fallout. I have played them all, by the way. I knew about Fallout weeks before it even was released. How did I do that? Because I'm a graphic designer, and I had a small little client at the time. You might have heard of them. Interplay, way back in the day. Yes, I worked for Pre-Press and Printing, where we basically either designed the stuff for people or they sent in their designs, and we made it run out and became box art or those little things, or the things that went on floppy disks way back in the day or CDs. Yeah, that's what I used to do. Did that for 30 years. I worked for the top companies in the world. Been very, very lucky in my career. And happened to come through that I saw it. I go, oh, Fallout, what's this? This is a cool looking game. And I played the heck out of that game. I mean tens of thousands of hours. Not just like 1,000 or 2. I'm talking every single way you could play through it. This way, that way. What if I click this? What if I click that? I'm going to back up. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try this time. Yeah, that kind of level. Fallout is my favorite franchise of all the franchises. I absolutely love it. To no end, for sure. But I try not to burn myself out on any one game. Even though I have 3,000 hours in it, it wasn't like 3,000 hours in a sequence. No. That's not good. At least I don't find it good to spend that much time in one game, even if you love the game, because you burn yourself out of the game and then you don't want to play the game. I try to be very conservative in that way, where I let... Oh, I have a heavy machine gun there. I don't need to put that in there. I try to let the game go, and then once I come back and play it again, then I'm like, okay, now I can do the thing and the stuff and the thing in this playthrough, right? Try to play different the future playthroughs. Now, we already know what we need to do next, which is to get a lot of this stuff running through here, where it's going to do a lot of the work for me over here. And I'm actually going to take this junk elsewhere, so I'm going to leave that there. Now, what it's going to do is, this is my mega sorter, everybody. I figured this out right when the Contraptions Workshop came out. And as you can see, it's going to go ahead and run through here, and some of the stuff is going to go that way, and some of the stuff is going to go this way. Look at all that stuff going that way. Now, that's all the trash. That's all the stuff that I'm not going to keep. I'm just going to eventually sell it off, get rid of it, whatever it is. Now, it doesn't always perfectly go down your little thing here because it gets all sidetracked and messed up and whatnot. But stuff I want to keep, like right there, combat armor, that's going that way, right? And that'll go around, and it will sort itself into different areas. You can see I've got one there's raw food. This one over here, of course, this is my keep stuff over here. Fusion cores, herbal antibacterial right there. We grab that. Bunch of purified water in here. Holy mackerel. Let's take all that with us and whatnot. Or actually, we could leave that here and then pick up some other purified water. Do I want to leave it here? That's a good question. Yeah, let's just leave it here. We go get some more. And so on. So you got a bunch of stuff I want to keep. We've got a bunch of stuff where it's sorting all the ammo in here as well, or I can just manually put it in here. So it's like a storage, but it's doing the job of putting the storage in there for me, right? Like I can tell you all this stuff's just going to go right in here anyway. So I can just go ahead and put that in there. Also, fusion cores I can put in there and whatnot. But it's going to sort that out. It sorts out my armor. It sorts out my finished food. So say I made some finished food, and then I threw it into the thing because it got mixed in with my raw food. And it goes, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me grab that finished food out of there and put that right there. So now I've got that separate as well. And so basically, it's doing all the work for me. And then eventually, once it's done sorting, and I'll do more sorting later, all of the junk that I don't want to keep, I want to take elsewhere, will end up at the end here so that it's not being unused. The problem with it ending up in this box, and there's the alien blaster pistol, the problem with it ending up in that box is that it's not really doing anything in that box. It's not available. You can see I got tons of legendaries too. It's not really doing anything in that box. Now, another thing that I'm doing is I'm collecting resources like the minigun here to eventually give to my settlers or to my companions. Like Paladin Dance right here. He got himself a nice little Gatling laser. And he owns with that Gatling laser too. So I got him hooked up with all of that. And of course, I'll do that to my companions as I go along. You got a good sorter right there. Yeah, it's a pretty good size here. Now, it's actually the first time I built it here. I've built it many times before, for years and years. I've built a sorter, even way more complex. This is gigantic mega builds that are vaults that are, 6 stories high, and they've got, little teaching areas in there, and cafes, and, buffets, and little workout areas, and disco dancing areas, and junk areas, and just hotels and things like that. You can check all that out on my YouTube, by the way. All of my Kismet mega builds. You can just search YouTube, Kismet mega build. You'll see a bunch of them over there that I've done in the past. But I wanted to do a lot of the work for me so I don't have to do it, right? And just kind of micromanage all that stuff. Now, if I accidentally put like my grenades in there or something like that I want to use, I can go ahead and just grab them out of there. I can also, because I'm playing in the hardest mode, I can also use my little antibacterial stuff and try to fend off getting sick and getting conditions and all of that stuff. But the coolest thing that I like to do is use the vertibirds, because the vertibirds are fun. And so, since I can't quick travel in the survival mode, you have to basically walk everywhere in the beginning of the game until you get to this point, in which you, of course, unlocked a lot of your storyline with the Brotherhood, and you kind of sided with the Brotherhood, and the Brotherhood's like, we got your back, Kismet. We're going to send out a vertibird every time you throw down, well, unless you do it too quickly. You got to give them some cooldown time. But every time you throw one of them suckers down, we'll come find you, bro. So they're off and running. I hear it coming. Now, watch out that you don't mix up your vertibird signal grenade and your artillery smoke grenade. Those you don't want to mix up. And we'll come back and we're going to put, of course, things at each one of these places and all of that. It's got to be fun. Got to be fun. Gets dropped into the settler sleeping quarters. Yeah, there you go. There's also a really great mod. I have played through modded before. The only mod I have on right now is the unofficial patch, because I'm using the targeting HUD, which if you're using the targeting HUD in the base game, it auto-aggroes everybody, especially people like Kellogg and things like that. That really should have been fixed years and years ago. But that's why I do that, because I love the targeting HUD. I think it's really great. That's why everybody's glowing red, by the way. If you see the NPCs here and the cow and whatnot, that's the targeting HUD of my power armor. Allows me to see when ghouls are faking it. They're like, I'm dead. Oh, no, you're not. I can see you're still alive. All right, we got to get Nick Valentine back as well. But what we want to do is we want to go over here to the Boston airport.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
We're out of here.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Let's bring some pain. Hopefully not on our provisioners. Oh, something crashed right there, everybody. I wonder what it is. We already went over there the other day. I'm not going to tell you if you haven't already played. Here comes some explosion. Well, maybe. I think I blasted most of these cars. I don't know why I'm always going at nighttime. I'm always flying around at nighttime. Oh, wait. I didn't get that one. Oh, that's not one you can get. Oh! Thought there was somebody down there for a second. See, after a while, I've already blown up. You know, I've played through so many times, everybody. This is my 10th playthrough. And I have blown up these cars like every single time. I think since my second playthrough, I discovered you could blow up the cars. And I've done that every single time because it's super fun. Oh, that's a legendary. Let's just burn them down a little bit, and then when we see them later. Punks. Don't make me come back there. All right, here we go. Up and over. Now, be careful you don't accidentally shoot, you know, like a guard for, you know, Diamond City or something like that that you will regret later. Way up and over. I know there's some super muties down there. All right, we're headed over here to the Pridwin and the Boston airport. Just barely see anything. I don't think there's any cars left for me to blow up. I think I blew them all up. Or at least on this particular... Oh, wait, over there! Oh, wait for it!
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
It blew up! I got it. I made it go boom. Okay, you're like, well, Kismet, what are you doing at the most useless settlement in the wasteland? That's right, Boston Airport is the most useless one, but we're going to actually make it functional by coming all the way over here and then dropping all of these resources in here. And now I'm no longer overburdened because I dropped all that stuff in there very nicely. Also, I forgot to put all my mods. Oh, I took all the mods out and didn't put them back in at that other place. That's my bad. My bad, I forgot the mods. So what I can do is go over here also and utilize some of these file cabinets to put stuff in. But we're going to put that over there. We got an extra power armor there. And we're going to go this way. Or did I, where'd that purified water go? Did we use up all of our purified water? Oh, we left it in the Pridwin to see if it would stay there. All right, let's go check. Let's go check. God, I gotta remember where I left it in the Pridwin now. Look out, Knight! Stand aside. Kismet coming through. Now, why am I going to the Pridwin? Well, first I want to go to the Boston Airport to drop that loot off. Then I want to go to the Pridwin so that I can get more signal grenades for the thing. For our vertebrates. Yeah, I feel like the normal mode is easy. The survival mode is hard enough where I enjoy it, but not so hard that it makes it unfun as well. I feel like the problem with most survival modes, or sometimes even with mods, is that it just makes the mobs like have more hit points, but it doesn't add anything interesting to the game. It just makes the mobs harder. That's not how you make a game more fun. Make it more tough fun. This makes it more boring because you're just sitting there going, and you take a rock and you put the rock on your keyboard or your mouse, and then you walk away, and then you come back and okay, the mob's finally dead. That's boring. What's cool is the way that they did it here in Fallout 4. Is what they did is they added extra things you have to worry about: food, water. If you in the beginning of the game, if you get overburdened, your legs get broken. If you don't spec into strong back, you will eventually get to a point where you just keep breaking your legs all the time. You can't even carry. You're walking even slower than when you're overburdened. And that's really cool. Plus, you have conditions and other things like that. And the mobs are harder, and you get more legendary mobs over the span of the thing. But it is not boring harder. It is more entertaining harder, I find. Antibiotics in there. Nice. All right, let's go see if our purified water's over here. I think I left it just around the corner here in this workbench. Yeah, it's still there. Awesome. Well, that's a yes. That's a big fat yes. All right, Tegan.
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
Oh, man, I annihilate everybody if I want to.
For some firepower.
All of my weapons are mission ready.
Okay, now you might notice I had a bunch of purified water there. That's because I'm generating tens of thousands of caps worth of purified water right now. And the reason why I do that is so I can buy tons and tons of stuff. I know, crazy idea, right? Make crazy tons of cash and then just buy whatever you want. So that's what I'm going to do, including the Gatling laser, minigun. Those are usually what I buy from there. The signal grenades, I would like those, please. What else you got, brother? Well, he's got a whole bunch of power armor and also a helmet. So let's just go ahead and buy all of that. How about this Brotherhood of Steel armored chest piece? Night uniform, and not so much. Power armor frame, we already got one of those. How about all this ballistic fiber and stuff? You're like, kid, that's 9,000. That's 9,000, bro. Well, check it out. Boom. There's 6,000 right there. I'm going to show you something amazing. You ready? So I got 6,000 caps worth of purified water. And I need 9,000. I'm actually going to cancel this trade. We're going to get out. We're going to go ahead and pop out of here. Oh, we'll go over here out of my power armor. Then what I'm going to do is take a second, drink me some purified water if I've got it on my buttons. Sometimes it comes off my buttons and I hate that. Yeah. Number 4. Let's go in here to our thing here. Let's go in and favorite this on number 4. And then look and see if we have any food. Now, right now we don't have any food, but that's okay. We'll just go ahead, drink up a bunch of water, and watch the difference.
What brings you to me today?
Now, not only watch the difference from me fixing my food and water, but watch the difference of me out of my power armor as opposed to being in my power armor. Now it's worth 14. So basically, each one is worth 2 more, and that's basically 6,900 caps. So I went from 6,000 to 7,000. So I just made another 1,000 caps. But we ain't done yet, right? Let's go ahead and see if we can find some food. Dance, get out of my way. See if we can find some food.
Experience. Hot shots and big mouths end up with closed casket.
Right over here. Let's talk to this guy.
Rations are first come, first serve.
Hi.
Hopefully the next recovery team will bring back some decent supplies. Been having to get real creative lately.
Now, see, this guy is actually not a bartender, even though he should be a vendor as a bartender, but he's not. But right over here is a cooking stove, and you can actually leave food in here in the cooking stove. And whenever you need to, you can come over here and you could craft some food, right? If you had all your stuff. Now, I thought I brought some food on me, but apparently I took it off somewhere. Might have set it down somewhere, I guess. I thought I picked it up at the other thing, but that's okay. We don't got it. We got to try to find some way of getting that food. Now, you can go through and loot, but I've already done that pretty much.
Oh, God.
You see we got a little bit of something there.
Mole rat on a stick was a really bad idea.
Yeah, there you go.
Excuse me.
So what I need is a little bit of food. Now, there's actually a great little trick to doing the food as well, and basically getting yourself more for the same amount. Now in the
last
back,
person
past
disabled
Tegan back here,
ended up scraping rust off Pridwin's
and I'm going to
hull.
go ahead and put it over here because this is making me overburdened. Put this water down for a second. Right over there. There we go. Right here in the back is a lady. Oh, that was some bad jumping. Look out. You can get stuck there. There's a lady in the back here, and what she's doing is she's working on a bunch of stuff, including a bunch of plants.
When it comes to
So as you come through here, you might be able to grab these plants, but of course I already grabbed the plants, so now I don't have the plants there to grab. You can grab all this stuff too. I missed all that, I just noticed. Can't get the microscope.
Feel free to have a look at the specimens, but please, didn't you want to hear about my experiment?
Yeah, eventually. Not right now. Yeah, I went in and I already grabbed all the stuff. So I could have got the mute fruit and ate that. But let's see if we can find anything else. Now, of course, if I was in the normal mode, I could just teleport out, eat the food, teleport back, and so on. But the food does massively affect the cigar box. Massively affect your ability to hold something in there. And I come back and check these from time to time to see if I missed anything, which obviously I did. Soap. And I find when you're actually looking for something, you have a higher chance of finding the resources that you missed out on. Now, I do know where some resources are. Oh, I forgot these trays here, too. That I could grab. But let's go look around here first. Play.
You know, before getting shipped to the Commonwealth, I thought Elder Lions still had some good points. The Brotherhood in the Capital Wasteland, they were about helping. But this assignment, it's opened my eyes. On the flight here, we passed city after city. Buildings taller than I've ever seen. Some that nearly clipped the Pridwin. And who uses them now? Mutants. Freaks. Seeing all that destruction, tens of millions dead, brought on by technology run amok, it made it so clear. Elder Maxon is right. The wasteland needs to be cleansed, and we're the ones to do it.
Well, I think Elder Maxon is pretty clear on what he needs to do. Thanks for the lurker love, Unforgiven. So yes, we need to find some food, and we're not doing a good job of it.
You know those synths with the plastic faces? They creep me the heck out.
Me too. All right, let's take a shortcut. Whoop. Whoop. Got all this stuff. Okay, well. Apparently not lucky. Now, sometimes you get lucky, it respawns or whatever. Let's go talk to Tegan and see what he can do.
Tegan, can I help you with anything?
I'm looking for some firepower.
All of my weapons.
Okay, now does Tegan have any food? That'd be a big fat no. Bummer. Drop all that stuff in there.
I'm proud to be serving under Elder Maxon. I had enough of lions.
And then back in there.
Foolish ways.
Consolidate that down. Man, we're finding a lot of resources, but nothing that we need. Now, I also find when you stop looking for something is when you find it. Because when you don't need it, that's when it somehow pops up.
If you run into any synths, shoot to kill.
But let's go here to the front side, see if we got anything in there. We got milk bottles.
The Pridwin's a fine ship, but put me in the field any day.
Uh-huh. We already looted this.
Welcome back. I heard about the operation at Fort Strong. Any injuries that require attending to?
Nope. Just want to get all your loot.
Why are you bothering with that junk?
Okay. Oh, wow. Did I put all that stuff in there? Wow. I must have put that in there. I must have put that in. I totally forgot about it till just a second. See, one thing sometimes helps you with another thing. I totally forgot. Just looking for a little bit of food. But apparently we already went and cleansed this place of all of its loot.
No way to pick this.
The key there. This is all stealing in here. See if there's any food. Yeah, corn and wine in there. Man, I could have sworn I picked up food, but apparently no. You don't want to grab any of that or they're all aggro. I don't know how they know that you're in there doing that, but oh well. I got some sort of like food alarm or something. Because there's nobody there when you grab it. But if you do, it's going to aggro everybody.
It's a long way down.
All right, now another thing I need to consider is my time. Is it worth my time to run all the way back and get some food and whatnot? Probably not, but we also did pick up a bunch more resources, so that's cool. That I must have dropped there at some point.
Maxon might appear compassionate, but I can...
And there we go. A whole bunch of other random stuff I had in here, too. Actually, let's take it all out.
I assure you, the Institute will face his wrath.
All right, Tegan.
What can I get for you today?
Barter.
I'll take a look.
Got some choice weapons that just came in.
Now, the thing that I always do is I look at one item, in this case, purified water, and I look at its value. And what you want to do is boost your character to its maximum value, maximum charisma, maximum buffs and gear that you have on. Like right now I have a helmet on that's giving me plus charisma, and so on, and figure out what the maximum value of that item is. I know that purified water's maximum value is 16, right? But it's at 14 right now, which is fine. So we're going to get 6,958 caps if we sell those, or let's say 6,900 right there. And then we can go in and say, okay, I want to get this. I want to go ahead and get that Gatling laser. I want to get the minigun. And now I still got 3,000 left. Get that combat armor. Get the chest piece. Get all this power armor here. And now it's about 2,000 left. Now, what was it that cost me a lot was all of this stuff over here. So I can go ahead and get that. And now I owe them 1,000. Now, I do have 3,000 caps on me, and I could use that, but I'm not going to because I have a bunch of stuff on me as well that I can go ahead and get rid of. And that's this assault rifle, laser pistols, a bunch of the stuff apparently that I had brought over here or found here and have on me. So now I only owe them 300 in there as well. Now another thing I could have done was brought a bunch of ammo. That would have been super useful. Also, I can get rid of some of these mods here as well. I've got a bunch of mods that go to a bunch of different things. The only thing I would probably keep is the sentry stuff, because I seriously doubt I'm going to be using all this stuff, so it's probably a good idea that I brought it by accident anyway. So let's go ahead and get rid of most of this stuff. This is all laser stuff. Right there. Protectron. I'm not going to be building Protectrons or Robo Brains. Sentries definitely. T45, T60 armor, maybe T60, but it doesn't really matter. Get rid of it all. Now he owes me 2,685. So again, pretty great way of doing that. I can start grabbing more ammo. Maybe some fusion cores will even that out. Yeah, now we're looking good. Those are junky fusion cores. I don't want those. And then we'll do the trade. Now he's got 311 caps left. Now I happen to have a little bit of ammo here that I can go in and just sell that ammo because I don't really need it right now. A little too much. Let's say around 30 caps or so. Yeah, give him the extra caps. There we go. And I just bought an absolute ton of stuff. Just like that.
Stay dead. Advice to live by.
And there we go. Made it happen even though I wasn't getting my max trade value. I got a good amount of stuff there, including more power armor, more other resources that I need, including ballistic fiber and all of that other stuff. So now, the hard part, lugging this stuff out of here. Now, the Pridwin is the greatest place for getting high-end weapons, for getting that ballistic fiber and all of that stuff, because it's right next to where I'm going to put the stuff, right? That's the thing. And that's why I like the Boston airport to hold all of my resources. Also, I can use it for other things. They also have a fantastic mod called the Manufacturing Extended. Fantastic mod, by the way, that'll fix up your manufacturing, put rails on it, and all sorts of stuff. I'm not using it in this playthrough, but I highly recommend that one too. I was trying to think of that earlier. It finally kicked in my brain there. And down we go. Another cool advantage of power armor there. Now, I do a lot of slow walking because I do a lot of resources. I don't just buy a little bit of resources, everybody. I buy, like, the whole entire vendor. As you saw, at least all the stuff that I wanted from the vendor. I bought a massive amount of it. And then I'm going to take those resources, get rid of some of the stuff that I don't want, and use those resources for my settlement upgrades. And right here, go here to Teak, and it just dropped all those resources in there. Now, I don't need to put all this other stuff in there. That stuff I want to keep over here as well. Oh, there we go. 31 months of sub love. Paul coming in showing that love. Show him lots of love as well. Thanks for the follow as well, Wise Man. Appreciate that earlier. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Now, we got ourselves some more signal grenades right over here. Now, again, there's there's 1,000 different ways of playing the game, everybody. Whichever one that you enjoy the most. Oh, I forgot to get them. I forgot to get the signal grenades. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to have to go back for it. All right. That was like the main reason to go in there. All right, we're going to put these ones down. We're going to put all this power armor down. Oh, we got a bunch of other random junk in here, too. We can get rid of all of this stuff. Military fatigues, we'll keep those. Yeah, a bunch of other random stuff. And I'm just to the point where I'm not overburdened. Forgot to get the vertibird signal grenades because on the second time through, totally forgot. I had it in there on the first round. One more run. Always how it goes. You haven't seen my stream in a while. Do you still play 7 Days to Die? Yeah, it's actually really easy to know what I'm playing at what time. One of the people go way above and beyond with my schedule. You can check it out on all my social media, what I'm playing at what day and whatnot. You can all see all that on there, but I play 7 Days to Die. We just played it on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We just built a gigantic mega fortress in a mansion. It was pretty cool. We just barely got it done, too. I kept getting distracted. People were, like, asking me stuff and telling me stuff, and I'm just trying to get the kill box built at the last minute there, and I literally built it at the last minute. I built it on the day, on Horde Day, and got that little corner finished, and then we did Horde Night, and we rocked it. And even had some demolition guys coming in and just got it done in time because we also were moving our production base, and I got our production base up and running, and that was good. That was good. Right, the last thing, I even got some automated doors kind of started in there as well. A lot of that stuff still to do, but I love to work on the base. That's like my favorite thing. To work on the base, to upgrade the base, to do stuff with the base. Very, very fun. All right, Proctor Teagan.
Brings you to me today.
Get some loot.
Let me see what you have.
Got some choice weapons that just came in.
All right. Well, the choice weapon that I want is the vertibird signal grenades because Kismet forgot. I forgot. That's okay. I get rid of some of this apparel I have on me here. Oh, wow. I owe him 13. He owes me 13. What can I get for 13? Some ammo. Let's get 13, 38 ammo. Now, oh, it's because it's 2. It's 2 when it comes from him. Well, if we're going to get some ammo, let's get some good stuff. Let's get 50 cal. Just so we break even. Close enough. I owe him 1 cap. All right.
I prefer laser weapons myself. It's a cleaner shot. And leaves that memorable ozone smell behind.
True that. Okay, we got what we needed. We got a bunch of power armor. We got some nice weapons, Gatling laser and whatnot. Every time I come through here, I want to have the ability to buy out all of his resources. So I need those vertibird signal grenades so I can get from A to Z and here to there and all over the place. And be overburdened while I'm doing that. So there we go. Put boxes over dirt last minute to keep horde spawn inside. Yes, I thought of it too late. Normally, we've done that before in the past, where at the last thing, we could go in, and what you do is put boxes over the spawn points. So you can leave the dirt in there and just put boxes over it. And it does work pretty good. But in the long run, we want to take all that dirt out, or at least all the spawning points out, and build that kill box all the way around the outside. So no matter where the mobs are spawning, whether they're spawning inside or outside, we'll be in the kill box on all those different sides. So very cool, I think. The biggest thing I didn't want to happen is I didn't want them to get inside our base. Because if a whole bunch of them spawn inside where our production base was, that could go horribly, horribly wrong.
Equipment, give some of it to me.
Nah, I'm good. Let's do this. Okay, now that we went to the Pridwin, we should wait for the vertibird now. Now that we went here to Boston Airport, we dropped off all the regular resources. And that's all I really use Boston Airport for, is just to drop all the junk. And then I connect it to everywhere else, and it just literally holds, you know, thousands upon thousands of resources toward the end. Big time. I also have it where I can land here, because it's the closest place to the Pridwin. But also close enough where I can just run the Boston Airport, and then I can just run up and go to the Pridwin as opposed to flying directly to the Pridwin. Though I could drive directly to Pridwin, buy a bunch of loot, then come back down, drop off the loot. I mean, there's 100 different ways of doing it. But all I'm trying to do is get this going. Now, we got a bunch of stuff still on us here. Over here. Including some heavy weapons that we have, a whole bunch of power armor and stuff that we bought. We'll take all that stuff and put it back in our sorting area. Let's go, Dance. All right, so we're going to go ahead and head back to our sorting area, which is Oberlin Station.
Glad to have you aboard, sir.
The other cool thing about Oberlin Station is it's not too far away. Oh, wait a minute.
Good hunting.
Oh, I got a better idea. Which way are we going to go? Yeah, we should have probably went over that way. Probably, well, I was thinking, let's just land right here. You just hit E to land? Ah, sign in my way.
I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Where'd they go?
Anybody else want to get shot? I didn't think so. Going in with his gat laser. Good job, Dance.
Why do they always gotta fight back?
I don't know. I asked myself that question when you guys don't run away. Got 2 people with power armor in here. They got heavy weapons, and yet you still think you can win. That's just the way it goes.
Watch it. They've gone dark.
Is there anything up here? Raider just sitting there contemplating. It's like sad Canoe Reeves.
Someone there?
Targets have disengaged.
Now he's dead. Okay, so I jumped out of there so that I could go in another direction. And I'm kind of waiting a second or two for the vertibird to reset.
Shit!
We'll throw one down and see where he ends up. He's unable to land, so I just wasted one. I just wasted a couple, as a matter of fact. See, since I'm overburdened, that's a problem. Wasting my vertibird signal grenades now. Not good. Very not good. Looks like we're going on a long, slow walk here until we get a vertibird to come down. About right there. That's a decent spot. Unable to land at that location. Okay, well, we'll keep looking. Keep looking for a spot. This is how you get into a lot of adventures here. Joe Mama. No? Come on, Dan, quit screwing around back there. We got places to be. Apparently, not the right places, though. Now, Pridwin's over there, and I could go for a swim. But I don't have my perk yet that allows me to swim. Without drowning, anyway. Walking ever so slowly. I guess we're doing a where can you get a vertibird test right now. Let's try over here. Nice open spot right there. Unable to land at that location. How many of these I got left? 4. Dee-dee. Grab some loot while we're at it. Gonna be overburdened. Might as well be really overburdened. It's also another good place for loot. We came in here already in this respawn. Probably haven't been in here yet. Because this is on the way also to the castle over there. And I usually sweep all of this stuff. Yeah, if it's just normal resources like aluminum cans and stuff like that, I don't show you every single thing that I'm looting. But if it's something cool like a magazine or a bobblehead or something like that, then I try to show you, or a legendary weapon or whatnot. Alright. Taking a little detour. I should have went to Norhagen Beach first. But that's okay. We got to end up coming over here anyway. Looking at all this loot. Since we're walking through here and we can't get a vertibird, pick up all this stuff. Ooh, mama, there's a bunch of stuff in there. I must have dropped that in there. Whenever I see an excessive amount of stuff in there, there's a high chance that I dropped it in there when I got overburdened. Which I often do. Because I didn't have the vertibirds to fly me while overburdened. We're just trying to get to a flat point where we can pull a vertibird in. Not looking good, though. Not looking good. Need some food as well. I should have just kept going and come back. But such is the way it goes. Just take your time, no rush. Hey, Shilood, what up? Yeah, that actually works, Rescuer. It absolutely does. Just chilling, huh? Cool. Me too. I'm chilling, waiting for a vertibird. Apparently never coming. Try to get a vertibird to land over here. Apparently not good in the middle of the city. Let's try it over here on this bridge. I just like doing vertibird tests at this point. Nope. Can't call one there either. Not looking good on our vertibirds. Uh-oh. Woo, did my step back right at the last second there. My stem packs are actually working normally now that I got it at max. Man, this sucks. How many you got left? I've got 3 left. Oh man, I think over here in front of the thing you could do it. Drink me some of this water. Over here? Let's try it. Ah, there we go. Finally found a spot. But now, oh, I can see one coming over there. But you think now I gotta go get more signal grenades because I just used up all my signal grenades. Well, now we know right outside Mass Chemical you can throw a vertibird. Oh, Hangman's Alley. Gotta help out Hangman's Alley. Oh God, where are you landing? You landing over there, or are you just fighting some mobs? I think we're just taking out some baddies. I'm always interested as to where they're exactly going to land. I would imagine here in this field. Oh, over there. I'm coming. Don't leave without me. If you let this go too long, they will leave. They'll leave you behind. Not good when I'm so overburdened either. All right, let's go. Uh-oh, Super Muti's coming in. Look at him running in. Let's go. Oh, it's a... No, go. Oh my God, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. No, not Oberlin Station. Dorega Beach, go.
Instruments read.
Oh, dead. That was cool. I saw him at the last second right when I was climbing in there, but I took too long to tell it on the map where to go, and we didn't get up high enough before he blew up on my character. Now, we didn't save, so we're going to back way up, and we're going to remember to go to the right places this time. So I don't remember where it saved, wherever I last slept, which is way back over here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Did we do all of this? Yes, we did. All right, so we got to do a bunch of this again, and that's what happens in survival mode, you will get a thing. Now, I can also remember to put my food back in here. See, I took it all. That's what I did. I took it all out. Then I put my food back, and that's why I didn't bring my food with me. All right, we're doing all that again, but that's okay. We got it. We got it this time. We went completely off the rails there. Let's put all of our food back in. Over here. That was like a test run. Test run for fail. And then this time we're going to remember to put our sentry bots back in, so we don't have to carry that around. There we go. And then, let's see, ammo. We'll keep all that. Combat armor. We'll sort all that. And remember to get food this time. And I took the food out, but then I pulled everything out of the workbench and I put it all back in again. That's exactly what I did. Where'd my mutton chops go? Oh, man, a lot of mutton chops there. And my noodle cups. All right. Looks good. That was about it. Man, we got to double check all of our stuff, too. We were going to make antibiotics. Did we make all of those? Yes, we already made all of our antibiotics. We're going to work on our armor. And way down here. Oh, yeah, this we got to do again. Just the leather stuff. Now, those are the legendaries. Eventually, I'll replace those. We need to redo all of this. Oh, and our weapon. We need to redo that. I want to go into the Overseer's Guardian and large magazine with quick eject mag. More ammo plus improved reload speed. Do that again. All right. And then just in case we die again to some suicide. Now, I feel like the suiciders, other than the rad scorpions, are like the scariest thing in the game. They are super scary. Whenever I hear that noise, you're like, oh, God, we're going to die. Now, remember, I'm playing in the hardest mode, everybody. So one of those suiciders can kill me. An Assaultron can one-shot me. Even with the best gear in the game, they can absolutely annihilate me big time. Now, speaking of armor, I should have also tried to repair my armor. It didn't dawn on me until right now. We should also go in and repair this stuff. And so we'll work on our water here. Oh, I got to redo my water again. That's right. It takes it off the bar. I hate that when it does that. Let's see. Mutton chops. Let's put that as number 6. Chomp some of that food. There we go. All right, our food's good. Again, we got the Brotherhood armor, so we can carry more. Yeah, there we go. There's the other thing we forgot to do. Repair the armor. Yeah, let's get that done. All right, look, improving upon the last time. Right there. Armor repaired, loot picked up, loot sorted, got some food. Let's go ahead and sleep for an hour.
Waste.
Right there, we've got antibiotics that we need, which we did not grab. We didn't grab our antibiotics, and we didn't grab our Rad-X and all that other stuff. So let's get all that back. Antibiotics. A Rad-X, right away. Get all that stuff back. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking good. Now we'll just save again. Right there, and then antibiotics. Then we're going to need something to drink. We will worry about that in a minute. And we'll get the power armor. Now, the cool thing is when you back up in the game, complete random different things can happen. So whatever happened to us between what we just did and where we died, totally different things are going to happen now, which I think is cool because it randomizes it every single time. So even if I run down here, there might be a bunch of mobs waiting for me this time versus last time and so on. So I think that's actually pretty cool, I think, myself. Now, Lead Belly is also a really fantastic perk for the survival mode because I can just go drink water. I can just go drink dirty water out of the thing. And to do your vertibird, you need to come out here so the vertibird lands along this road. We still need to go back, use our stuff, bring a bunch of purified water, sort all of our loot, do all of that stuff that we did before. But that's fairly quick and easy. We got 4 signal grenades left. And we're going to get it going. I love little moments like that, by the way. Make sure you guys clip those fun moments here in the stream. Where I just get blown up. I was trying to get up where I could turn around and watch, see if he hits us. But sadly could not turn around because I was stuck on that gun there. On the chain gun. Snooze you lose. Yeah, I saw those super mutants come out, but I didn't realize one of them was a suicider. But, that's fun. All part of the fun, everybody. Now we can do it twice as good this time. Not forget our food and not forget all of our stuff we needed to bring last time. And dying is all part of the adventure. Some people try to play where they never die or any of that stuff, permadeath mode and stuff like that. I think dying is part of the journey. I think that's part of it, and you just keep going, just like in your life, everybody. Failing is part of your journey. It's supposed to happen. It's not like a bad thing that happens. It's like supposed to happen. You fail at something, you get better at it, then you succeed. That's the whole point of life. That's the whole point of that whole system. Is that you aspire to be better than you were before.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Sounds good.
I feel better knowing you have my back.
Thanks, Dance. Oh, got some mutant hound meat on the ground. Okay, here we go. Blaster pistol. That's just going to go to the end. I'll keep that. Artillery smoke grenades. Do I need those on me right now? Probably not. Let's just take those off. Let's put all this stuff in here we know we don't want to really look at right now. Put all that in there. Combat armor, mass, harnesses, all this other stuff. Got to remember to get that those resources that we left behind on the Pridwin. Mutant hound meat in there. Oh, not the junk. We're going to sell that stuff. All the extra ammo we'll put in here. Let it sort that. Let it sort those extra fusions. Okay. What happened to that other big weapon? What happened to the Gatling laser? I guess I didn't have another Gatling laser. I think I gave that one to Dude. We're backlogging a bunch of heavy weapons for these guys. Okay, we got all that done. We got our junk. We got our mods. We got rid of our ammo. And that's going to go ahead and sort all that stuff for us. Nothing at the end there. And let's see if we can just forward time. We're not flying around in the dark time. Now, a lot of times I just forward time for you guys, so you're not watching me do stuff in the dark. It happens quite often in this game. Most of the time it's just dark, it's dingy, it's raining, it's foggy. Whatever it is. Yeah, look at that. I called that one. Which is cool. We're going to Hangman's Alley. But I usually have... Do I not have it here? Apparently not. I usually have a way of fixing that. So let's get that at this location too. I usually put it at every single location after a while. We got our yellow one here. I'm just going to stick it... I'll stick it over here by the power. Right there. And then we're going to have our little... where is it? Oh, man. I always forget where the heck that thing... Miscellaneous. There we go. To this. And where's our chem bench? Over here. We'll make some fireworks. Well, Kismet, how the heck does fireworks help you? Well, you'll see here in a second. God, I got crazy tons of resources, too. Crazy tons of resources backlogging. I like it. That's what I'm trying to do. Miscellaneous fireworks. And then what we're going to do is run a wire from our power there to this. Dan's going to get right in the way, of course. It's a beautiful day. Part of the contraptions workshop. It's awesome. All right, let's go. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be nice everywhere. But at least it's going to be nice here. Now, another thing I need to do is I need to pick this thing up and move out of the way because my vertibird keeps landing on it. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it to do it. Need to put it down before the vertibird gets here, though. I'll say something like that. Now, I'm overburdened. Now, what's going to happen is this thing's going to sort out all of the loot. At least it should be sorting it, unless it already did it when I wasn't looking. And it constantly sorts out the workbench. Where's my quick bench up here? I think oh, it's over there. Oh, power armor. Need to get my power armor. Oh, and purified water, too. We're going to take this purified water this time. Oh, and all this herbal stuff, too, which I forgot. Oh, not quantums, but herbal stuff.
If you can't carry all of that equipment, give some of it to me.
Power armor. Now we got to get to the vertibird before he takes off. I'm coming. All right. All right, lesson learned. When you get in the vertibird, set your destination quick before you get blown up by some super mutants. All right, Hangman's Alley, let's go.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Hangman's Alley needs to be defended, so we got to head back over that way.
Good shooting, Knight.
And then we'll head back to the Pridwin. We'll do all of that. Get all that going. Now it's daytime. We can see stuff. We can shoot stuff. Let's go. Ain't nothing to shoot. Now, I could have walked over here, but it's kind of annoying to have to walk while overburdened.
Setting her down at the target location.
If you need anything done, I'll be there to help you.
Well, good, because we're going to go take these guys on while I'm overburdened. Let's go. Also, I need to fix my water again. Favorite, number 4. Okay. Whoa, sentry bot in here. Couple of them.
That was some luck. What?
Now, one of the things in the survival mode is you can't see what direction the mobs are.
I'm gonna be sick.
You're gonna be sick because of the iBot? There we go, defended. But yeah, look at this. More sentry bots. Awesome. Now, this is part of the Automatron DLC here. Oh, and they destroyed one down there. You'll be fine. Walk it off.
Thanks for your help, pal.
You're welcome. Walk it off. You'll be fine. Now, what they're doing here is they're collecting me resources every minute of every day, because that's what they do. And that's how I get so many resources. That's how I have so much massive sums of resources here at this base. So now there's something I want to keep here, but I gotta try to jump across. There we go. And drop it in here, which is one of these mods, which is the sentry legs and sentry head there, right there. Okay. We got all of that stuff done, and now we back out of here. We got places to be, but we're doing it better the second time. Take that car out while we're at it. There we go. Have you ever tried to land the vertebra on Swan? No, usually Swan's dead by then. I have actually picked up a vertibird in the Swan area, but never while Swan was there. Because that'd actually be a really good idea, is to go in there and bring the chain gun in and take out Swan with it. But I was able to take out Swan. Swan's a very low-level character, just with my Overseer's Guardian. But especially if I'm, doing all the stuff I'm doing now, where I'm building up all the settlements first and, making tons and tons of caps, and I'm building a lot of stuff, my level already just jumps way, way ahead. I even forget what level I am right now. What level am I? I'm level 50. So I'm level 50 already, and Swan's like level 16 or something like that. All right, Bird, where are you at? There he goes. Brother has got that position locked down. Yeah, it makes me want to go over there and give them some Gatling lasers as well. But I tried that once with Trash Can Carla. I pickpocketed Trash Can Carla and I gave her a weapon. And then she aggroed on me and turned around and used the weapon on me. One of my favorite clips of all time. Trying to do something nice, and that's how it comes back to you right there. That's the way it goes. No good deed goes unpunished, as my dad used to say. Which is pretty funny because it's so true. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys to go out and retweet. You've earned yourself some caps in here. We're 3 retweets in. Now, the one I got going right now is both Satisfactory and Fallout 4. Oh, got any stuff we can shoot? Gotta take some of those guys out. We gotta come back over there. Oh, look at this. A lot of blown up stuff. I wonder who did that. I wonder who blew up all that stuff, everybody. I can give you one guess. I know who did it. I like blowing up stuff. Very, very fun. No moss cars. No cars and no baddies that I can see. Oh, there was a car. Those are really far away. One way over there on the freeway. Not showing it to me this time. Oh, there we go. Nailed it.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
All right, thank you. Now, of course, one of the smart things to do in the survival mode is to save. Because if you don't save, you do what I just did and have to redo all the thing. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just go to the menu and save? Because you can't save from the menu. You have to sleep in the bed to save. That's what makes it harder and makes it more fun. But I was trying to go fast, and that's what happens when you try to go fast. It always comes back to bite you in the booty. So there you go. All right, what else we got? What else did we bring here? We brought all of this. We got to make sure to get the resources. We found a bunch of cool resources there, too. And we good. Okay, so what I did is I went into the workbench. I hit T, dropped all that stuff in there, or R, whatever I hit, to drop all the resources into Boston Airport so those resources can be used at all of the settlements that are connected to it, which is all of my settlements right now. And now we're going to try to lug this purified water that we brought from Oberlin Station, our sorting area, on top of the purified water that we already have here. And we're going to try to buy even more cool loot. And try to especially remember to get the signal grenades. I'm going to get that going. Man, I don't even think I looted a little bit of this, but I don't think I've super looted this whole area yet. By the way, if you come over here before you actually do, and I've done it in playthrough before, if you come over here before you do the main storyline, there's nobody here. And so this whole area is clear. You can actually come over here and screw around over here. It's pretty fun. Before they even show up. Okay, up on the Pridwin. Bird coming in over there. Nope, this way. Whoa, look out, that blade almost got me. flew right through the thing.
If you're looking for ammunition or weapons.
Okie dokie, more overburdened walking. Now, see, in the survival mode, you also have to do 2 loads there every time. In the normal mode, you can zap right into the Pridwin. But in this mode, you have to double load. So you have to load into the cockpit there, and then you have to load into this area.
Increased raider activity, all leave requests to off-base sites have been temporarily suspended.
No matter how many battles we win, there's always another
Where
fight.
did I leave? I left them back that way.
That is all.
Antibiotics there. We'll have to check all of this stuff again.
Cade won't clear me for duty yet. I think he's giving me orders now.
I heard that Elder Maxon got that scar on his face from going one-on-one with it.
All right, there's that purified water. Get out of our power armor so we have a boost of charisma because it overrides your armor. We're going to go ahead and have some food this time because we were smart enough to bring our food this time and not forget, hopefully. Noodle cups. There we go. Food's max. Rest. Everything's max.
Pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
Let's barter.
I'll take a look.
All of my weapons are mission ready.
See, I'm actually going to make more money and spend less money this time. 799, 12,784 caps. So worth a lot more because each one is worth 16 now instead of the 14 before because we forgot the food, we forgot the water. In fact, I should probably leave a little bit of food and water here on the Pridwin for me in the future if I need it. So when I go and talk with Tegan, I will have it. All right, same thing we did before. 308 ammo right there, all the way down the bottom. Vertibird signal grenades, so we don't forget that. Minigun, Gatling laser. All of this here, except for the knight uniform at the bottom. Not a power armor frame. All of this loot. Laser, booster, capacitor, and minigun shredder. Cool. Do I need any of this? Fusion cores, yes. Sucky fusion cores, no. Do I need any of this ammo? Maybe in the long run, but not right now. Also, we need to get rid of some of this junk that we got. Get rid of all these mods. Don't need them mods. Let's clean house of all these random mods that we brought in together. There we go. What else we got? We got weapons, no. Apparel, no. And all of that stuff looking good. Okay, so let's go ahead and dial in 7,000 caps right here. Whoosh. It loves to speed up right when I get close. 7,200 roughly. Now, I just get close, do that, trade it out, then it tells you how much you got left. Because at the bottom of this, it actually tells you how many caps you're spending and buying. Which it doesn't do in Fallout 76. I have no idea why that's not still in there. It's like one of the most useful things ever. You know how much you're trading for, so when you do it, then you know ahead of time before you hit the button and not have to hit it or do the math to try to figure it out. I don't understand it, everybody. It makes my brain hurt. I've suggested to him a ton of time to fix that, but we'll see. Okay, so we got all that done. Now, we're going to be smart this time. We're going to go ahead and go over here. And we're going to go ahead and put our leftover purified water in here. Like this. Looking good. And we're also going to take all of our mutt chops here, except for a couple. And leave those here so we have both food and water that we can use for the next time we sell. And we're good. Way easier the second time once you already know what you're going to do. We're almost caught back up to where we were. All right, and we'll check those things. By the way, sometimes here in the Brotherhood, when you have the targeting HUD, they aggro on you too. Which is another reason why I have to use the unofficial thing. Unofficial patch. Let's see, we got 10. Okay. Come on, Dancy Dance, we out of here.
Inspiration to us all, Knight. Do us proud.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Whoop, nope.
Oh god. Mole rat on a stick was a really bad idea. Excuse me.
I get my light on. my light come on? God, what the heck? Can't get out of my Pip-Boy now. Map. Map. Stuck. Oh, come on. I can't get out of my Pip-Boy. Some days it just doesn't pay to get out of bed, everybody. What to do? Switch. Come back. There we go. Oh, thank goodness I thought of that. Alright, let's get out of my power armor. There we go. Sleep in the bed, so I don't have to do all that again. Yeah, I got stuck. I was trying to turn on my light on my power armor, but the light wouldn't come on, and I got stuck in some purgatory. There we go. Alright, now it's working. Sometimes it's because people are trying to talk to you, by the way. Now, again, since I'm not looking for stuff...
I don't know about Scribe Naraya. I think she loves her little...
it's a little harder to find any loot that I might have left behind. But we're going to go ahead and give it a look. Check all this stuff again. We already listened to that. Oh, that's aluminum there.
If Elder Maxon ordered me to follow him to the gates of hell, I'd be the first one to kick them open.
There you go. You'll have your chance, brother. I can't believe I didn't loot this. Oh, look at that! Sugar bombs right there! See, I knew I would find it later, but we literally walked right past them sugar bombs. There were some sugar bombs right there we could have used in the previous run we did to get to here. Alright, we got tons and tons of loot. Where did I see that? The other loot is actually out the other way. Going the other direction. We got to go out this way. And this is how I play most of my game, everybody. Just overburdened constantly. But we'll get to a point where we don't need to loot everything because we'll get all of the loot. Enough resources that we don't need to grab the loot every single time. Shortcut.
Liberating the Commonwealth is a huge responsibility, but we'll get the job done.
Surprised I didn't get any of that. I'm a little tempted now to bring all of my cooking stuff here to the Pridwin and just cook all my food here, because I'm going to be coming in and out of here like 1,000 times.
I heard about the operation at Fort Strong. Any injuries that require attending?
Getting resources.
Ah, Knight. You have...
Damn it, Scribe. I told you I didn't want the corners bent. The issues were to be in mint condition.
I'm sorry, Proctor, but this is the only limited edition annual we've recovered. Even before the bombs fell, this was the rarest issue. The one where Grognak dies and comes back to life?
Yes, Scribe. I've read the 2076 Underlane price guide from cover to cover, so I'm well aware of its past value. The fault for this travesty rests squarely on your shoulders, because you chose to ignore the important lesson I taught you. Which is...
Bag and board.
Always bag and board. I'm sorry, sir. You're absolutely right. And I promise...
Old school comic book guy myself.
Sir? What's that red blinking light on your
Call me
terminal?
old-fashioned.
What?
There's nothing
Oh,
better than
damn it
boots
all.
on the ground.
I left it in record mode. Just let me...
My comic books have been bagged and boarded for, God, how many years now? 34 years. 34 years they've been sitting bagged and boarded, everybody. Old school comics right there. Old school. What happens if you build yourself in the airport before the brothers show up? You don't think I've ever tried to take over the airport before they arrived? I would imagine it just stays the same. I would imagine it didn't have a difference.
Sense of humor.
But you could try it out. That would be a fun one to
If you run
test.
into any sense, shoot to kill. We don't take prisoners.
Nailed it. All right, walking this stuff back to Boston Airport. This is like the roughest thing. It's making me think that what I should do with all this stuff I'm buying from Tegan and stuff is just put it in the Pridwin and just keep stacking it up and stacking it up and stacking it up, and then slow walk it all down, like when you've done it like 10 times, and then walk it down and drop it. As opposed to carrying it down here and just having it, I mean, the resources you should definitely bring down here, like that, but all of the power armor and stuff like that. Oh, and I have a bunch of assault rifles. I thought I was going to sell those. I didn't see those show up. That's okay, I sell those later. But all of the power armor and stuff that I'm buying, I could just leave it in there and then eventually come grab it later. Oh, wait. Ah, one did not do that. Yeah, unable to land. Good. I wasted another one. What I want to do is save right here. There we go. Let's go. Ah, another not nice day.
That's what I call locked and loaded.
Let's go ahead and fix that again. Let's go to switches. Let's get our little yellow switchy switch thing right there. We'll get our little thing like this. Put this there. Put our power there. Workbenches. I got my power armor. Oh, I got a workbench over there. Not what I wanted to do. Come on. There we go. All right, another nice day. Now, there's actually some mods that'll help it where it's not always dingy and dirty all the time as well. I luckily threw that vertebrate signal grenade too close, and if I throw it out here, then it will land. But I threw it too close because if you sleep in the bed, what it does is all of a sudden the vertebrate just takes off because you can't get to it in time by the time you get out of the bed and run to it. Unless you have it right next to it, maybe you could grab it, but I don't do it. What up, Penguin? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Show some love in the chat, everybody. We're having some fun today. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out in the channel, getting it going on, having some fun, playing Fallout 4, one of my favorite Fallouts, if not my favorite Fallout of all time. This is playthrough number 10. We're mega building and doing a mega run of the entire game. We're going to do every single thing in the game that I feel like doing anyway. including mega building every single location and all of that fun stuff along the way. We're just kind of micromanaging our stuff right now and basically getting all of our stuff where it needs to be right now. All right. We're almost to a point here where we can go on and try to get some more settlements. We just wanted to go over there and get some more vertibird signal grenades. We want to head our way back to Oberlin Station to drop a bunch of this stuff off.
We're clear for takeoff.
And then we'll be ready to peace out of here.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
All right, time to shoot some stuff. Where's those super mutants that killed me last time? Right over here. Somewhere. They're over here somewhere. Now, of course, I must kill the ultimate enemy cars. They must all be destroyed. Oh, there's that one. We got a quest for that one. Those cars are already blown up. Sucks when you fly over the top of that building because it puts you up really high. It's hard for you to see. There's a Swan over there. At any point, by the way, you can just tell him to land. And he'll find a nearby spot where he can land. I would think you could land along that shore. We're running all along this shore, trying to find a place for the vertibird to land. He did not want to land, that's for sure. Gotta have a nice open spot. There's another vertibird over there. Heading back, looking for stuff to shoot. Nope. Raining some fire on that one. Shoot down an alien ship. I think I missed it. There we go. Yeah, Sim Settlements. Yeah, 2 is awesome. Yeah, sorry about the ads, bro.
You can count on me.
Quit trying to make his dollar bills. Okay, let's do some sorting. Actually, I don't need to walk over there every single time. Let's make this a little easier on us. Let's go over here and make ourselves a little quick bench. So we can just walk right here and put that stuff in the workbench right here. All right, assault rifles. We know it's going to do the Gatling laser. We don't need to sort that. Have it sort all this other stuff. All of this combat armor, I can tell you it doesn't need to sort that. This stuff it can go ahead and sort. Military fatigue. All this other stuff it can sort all of that. A whole bunch of this stuff as well. And some of the stuff we found in there. And we also found a bunch of those extra resources that we left in there as well. All this ammo. I love it when it just sorts it for you. It's just so awesome. I love the fact they added that to the game. So what it's going to do is a whole bunch of stuff's going to run out of here like this. And then it's just going to run it down the thing. And it's going to sort it for me automatically. It's awesome. All the stuff I don't want to keep is going to put there, and all the other stuff's going to put over there. Now, another thing that I need to do at this location that's going to be super helpful is I need some vendors here. So the first one I always do is the trader. So I definitely want to get a trader here going right over here. Now, of course, I don't have anybody else here. Only this one lady over here. So I'm going to tell that lady to go be the vendor. Now, the problem is no one's doing food over here. And that's going to be a problem. So I have to probably send another person over here. I might go to Grey Garden over there and send a person over. Oh, wait. I could probably get this lady. Where's she going? Yeah, she's going to Grey Garden. You know what? Let's get her. I'll put her on food. Now, what's going to happen, though, is I'm going to lose that connection. So I have to go to Grey Garden and reestablish that connection. Now, another thing that I can do is I have a one that's connected all the way to the castle from here. Or actually, I think she connected to Hangman's Alley. And there's one that's going all the way to the castle. So I can go ahead and disconnect that one and then send somebody from Grey Garden over here so that the actual one is being over here and not where I'm at. So I can create that connection there because all the rest of my settlements now don't have access to all of this. But I need vendors here so I can take all this extra stuff and sell it. Let me get out of my power armor while I'm at it as well. Like that. And let's see, what are we overburdened with? Gatling laser and that kind of stuff. Let's put this over here. And we are stacking a lot of stuff. Gatling lasers and miniguns and Brotherhood of Steel, power armor, and all sorts of stuff that we can just stack in here all day, every day. Also good to have one of these kind of things, which is just miscellaneous crap that you don't really want to deal with, right? You got all this stuff in your inventory, and you want to just get it out of there. Right there, including these bobbleheads. Probably a good time to get those out of there as well. Let's see. Furniture. Miscellaneous. Really, out of screws. Really? That's an interesting one. All right, we need some more screws. Let's see. Now, we don't have any purified water, so we can't sell our purified water, but I can take all of this extra stuff out of here.
Dropping anything you don't need.
Hey there.
Talk to her.
Bye.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what you have.
Let me know what you'd like.
I'd like to sell you all my stuff. That's what I want. Pistols, boards, combat knives, focus muskets, grenades. Now remember, this is all the stuff I dropped in here for it to sort. And I don't ever want to see this stuff again. I could scrap it, by the way. Combat rifle out of there. I could scrap all of this stuff, but don't need it. I don't want no tan suits. Now I'm double checking while I'm going to see if there's anything in here that I actually did want to keep. Most of the time I just sell the stuff other than scrapping. Scrapping takes a really long time. But hey, if you want to go hardcore, that's what you do. Also a bunch of stuff that I really don't need. I'll get rid of that as well. All right, 3,950. You're like, Kismet, there's no way she can have that much cash. Well, what I can do is go to her junk here and basically just buy out all this junk right over here, which hopefully has some screws in it. We'll see. There's some. Just went by it. Now we're going to go ahead and skip over the shipments for right now. Just get all this other stuff at the bottom. See how we're looking. Now, do I need any wood right now? No. Ceramic, maybe. And we're at 239. Boom. Good. And so we just sold all that stuff. And then what we can do is just take this stuff and put it in the workbench for now. Like that. And we basically just cleaned out all of that junk that we didn't want to deal with in there. Actually, we can take all this back out again. So I can make a thing. There we go. We got a little bit of screws now. We got to get a whole bunch more screws going on. Just put this thing over here. Just so I can transfer the bobbleheads out of my inventory. There we go. Just less visual clutter. And I could probably just go to the end and drop this stuff off at the end here. Let's see. Oh, alien blaster round there. Probably want to take that out. Security baton, baseball grenade, military cap. Now what you got to do is run it through your sorter multiple times and see what ends up at the end. So whatever ends up at the end, if you want to get rid of it, you go to this first sorter. I always suggest your first sorter is the stuff you don't want. So I'm going to put a baseball grenade in there, security baton, military cap. If that comes through again, I want that to sort out and that will become trash. Right? That's what I want to do with all of that. And probably all of this stuff, I can just pick that stuff back up again. Hold on. Oops, I'm pulling out some of my stuff that I'm supposed to be sorting. Oh, look at all these bottles of Nuka-Cola. I don't know why it does that with Nuka-Cola. It's weird. Now I need to go back in here and see what I accidentally took out of here. Artillery smoke grenade. That's already in there. Antibiotics. Not buff out. Herbal stimulant. Oh, already got that in. I don't know what I accidentally grabbed. Radix Radaway. Robot repair kit. Stem packs. Not telephone. Okay. Probably put telephone in there because it was, the telephones were falling off of there.
Out here or find a place to stay.
Huh. Good question. What do I want to do? Well, I want to save, that's for sure, so I don't do all that again. Have some water. Add some food. Oh, I got to connect my thing here. So, what can I do? Let's go over here and just make this easier by just manually putting all this stuff in here. I just kind of let this stuff backlog over here in this last conveyor storage when I sort it all. I just throw it all in the workbench and then let it sort it out. And then I'll come back later and pick all this stuff up and take it to the Boston airport. Now, it'd be even better if I could have vendors at the Boston airport. That would be awesome because then I could just sell it there, get all the loot, put it right in the thing. But sadly, no. All right, let's go ahead and forward time again. 10 hours or so. Get to the day. Looks like a cooking pot with a 360 hand around it. Have you ever seen one like that in real life? That would burn your hand, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it burn your hand? Oh, Country Crossing needs our help. Yeah, this here with the cooking thing all the way around, that would get really, really hot and burn your hand. That's pretty wild. Okay, Country Crossing it is. Oh, we should have went to Grey Garden first.
I can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
You don't have to do the vertibird, by the way. You can just ignore it. Reload while I'm running, too. Now, I've never done the vertibird, run to the next place, and then tried to go back. We'll find out. But it does take it a minute for the vertibird to get there. And he doesn't wait that long. He bored the vertibird. I gotta send somebody from over here to over there. Who we got? I don't know if I have any people. Oh! There it goes again. I had that problem last time where it crashes. Well, luckily we just saved. There's panhandles that stay cool enough to touch. Yeah, just use one of those little mittens. Oh, you guys got those retweets done. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for crushing it. Just because I feel like it. Let's go. All right, let's try that again. I'm gonna leave my power armor. I think it's my power armor that's causing that problem. You know what? We'll go to Country Crossing, help Country Crossing, and then we'll send someone from Country Crossing to Grey Garden, and then connect Grey Garden to here. That's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna make it nice. I still don't like this location of this. By the way, if you hold down E, you can pick up the whole thing at once. Trying to make it where the vertibird doesn't land right on the kill box. Still work good over there. Come on, vertibird. I always come from the direction that I never think. You'd think you'd be coming from the Pridwin, but nope. Look out, Paladin Dad's gonna land on your head. I also have a great mod that tells you when your settlements are being attacked, which I think they should have done. They should have had a little thing that says, look, this settlement is the one that's under attack. Go help it. Right? But what doesn't automatically do that? You have to go in, find the miscellaneous, help Country Crossing, and even if you do that, it shows up on the map, but it doesn't necessarily say, look, there's no quest tracker. Country Crossing over here.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Now the cool thing is if you got the Brotherhood on your side, when you're coming into Country Crossing, you can unload on all those baddies. Just make sure it's not your peeps. Sometimes it's hard to tell. See how these cars are blown up. Well, I didn't blow that one up. Bunch of peeps on the thing there. You can't really tell whether those are bad guys or good guys. I suggest to fly a bunch of different ways if you're trying to blow up cars. Feral ghoul in there somewhere. Raiders. Blowing some stuff up. One time I was doing this and Nick Valentine was with me and I accidentally killed some random person and Nick didn't like me anymore. It's like, I don't like you. I don't want to be around you anymore. He did not like that. That was not good. Oh yeah. Lots of good targets. A lot of times you're on the wrong side to kill mobs.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Sorry. Should have just run.
All right, Country Crossing defended. Free loot. Now they turn the siren on. Funny, where'd that guy go? I don't know. Another toughest thing in this game is trying to find your loot. Because it doesn't highlight your loot. That's something they actually added in Fallout 76, which is actually a great addition. That's because they got that from the other awesome game, Mr. Spacer's Choice, which for some reason the game name is blocked in my brain. Really fantastic. That's another game we need to get back to. There was a bunch of expansions for that game and everything. Made by the people who originally made the original Fallout and Fallout New Vegas. What's the name of that game? The Outer Worlds. Thank you, chat. Thanks for being my memory. I don't know why my memory is so broken, other than the fact that I sleep like what feels like 30 minutes every night for the past 9 years. That could have a small effect on it. Doesn't matter how much I sleep, everybody. It feels like 30 minutes. It sucks bad. Alright, I think we got all the loots. Now, sometimes before I even land, the kill box has already killed them all. I don't really need to be here. The kill box would have annihilated them. That's these things right up here and over there. That's the ultimate protection in the wasteland. The Kismet kill box doing its thing. Okay, so we helped them. Now what are we going to do? We're going to come over here, help them, grab one of these people, like this lady who's doing nothing, I could tell. Get out of the way, Dance. And move this lady. I could move her to Grey Garden, but why don't I move her to Oberlin Station, and I can just add a little bit more food and another thing. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add her to Oberlin Station. Yes, confirm. Oberlin Station. Get walking, lady. Get walking. Okay. Do we have anything here at this location that we might want to clear out? A little purified water, a bunch of junk there. We could just leave that in there since it's already connected. And you can see that we went through every single settlement, got everybody working who was there at the time, gave them all beds, gave them all food. And then all of these peeps are up here collecting me tons and tons of resources. Every single settlement is like this. Because they don't need to be defending the thing, because they got the Kismet kill box. That's all they need. And of course me when I run over there too. But really, that's all you need is a Kismet kill box, and it'll just absolutely annihilate them.
Just in the nick of time.
Well, thank you. Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
Can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
You would have been just fine, just so you know. You would have been just fine. Let's see. Anybody walking around doing nothing? Let's just check for someone else like that lady who was doing a whole lot of nothing. I feel like you guys are all working. Now, the ones I can usually tell aren't working are the ones that are on the benches or they're sitting in the chair. Like this lady over here would be a suspect, but she's not actually doing anything. She's just walking over there looking for loot. And these guys are off looking for loot. We got these people up here at the top, which just gives me a huge signal that they're actually up here working. And so that's why you want to put a few chairs down so you can see what the heck's going on. Another fun thing that you can do, by the way, with your chairs is put your chairs around these little campfires. Now, the reason why you want to put the chairs there is because a whole bunch of traveling merchants will show up. And also it acts as like a living room for your peeps. So you can just kind of, you know, put a little thing there. Let them to chill out in at nighttime in front of the campfire. Very fun. I've got another one over here for my bell, so when I hit the bell and I need to call everybody over, I can. But it looks like everybody's working for me. Now, it'd be nice to know if everybody's working or not. And there's actually a way of doing that in the game. It's pretty cool. Well, at least you can know a bunch of things. So, what we could do is go into our power and then miscellaneous. And we have this thing right here, vault-tec population management. And we can tie that into our power. I think we can go in there in our power armor. Yep. And so what we can do is find jobs for the unemployed. So what can we assign them to? I can assign them to scavenging, which means I have extra scavenging things, right? Vocational overview. So it'll tell you a bit. This is one of my favorite things. We got farmers 4, 15 are scavengers, and 1 are caravans. So that's 9, 19, 20. So everybody is doing something right now. And that's a great way of knowing whether people are doing stuff or not. And you don't have to track them down. You can also VIP track people. Like right now, I have Nick Valentine tracked. And I actually need to switch him out for Nick Valentine. Also, I've got my mortar control, how quick it's going to go out. But it doesn't matter. I'll just go as fast as it can. for now. So if I do want to find Nick Valentine, and I usually have it on whichever person whichever companion I'm working on at the moment, in case I lose him for whatever reason. In this case, it's Nick Valentine. We want to get Nick back, so that's another thing that we need to work on. And of course, Nick is over here at home plate. Also, we have a whole bunch of find assigned baseball and quests over there as well. But we want to go ahead and find Nick. Now, one of the things we want to do before we leave, though, is save. So we're going to do all this again. And the way that I have to save in survival mode is simply go to a bed, sleep for an hour, boom, saved. Now, a lot of times in this game, if you sleep in the bed, you might get a condition. You might get, disease or something like that. So another idea also is to have a lot of these herbal medicines, and you have those things running to try to help you from having that problem. All right, there we go. How many more of these we got left? 7. All right, let's go find my buddy Nick Valentine. We got to go to the junkyard too, so we can have that as a travel point. You want to use travel points that are on the outside of the city, because you can't necessarily land inside the city, as you saw when I was trying to call a vertibird down. So creepy when they just there's a bird dog you walk by right in your face. So creepy. Now, I hope you guys are enjoying this extra long stream, everybody. We're having a great time. That only meant you're enjoying the game. Exactly. I absolutely love the Outer Worlds. It's an incredibly fantastic game. It makes me want to play through it again. There's a bunch of DLC that came out for it as well. I definitely want to play a bunch of that. Obsidian are just boss modes, everybody. And they're working on another version of it, too. Number 2. The second that comes out, we're playing that on stream for sure. Almost Starfield time, everybody. Almost. Couple more months. We're going to have some fun. All right, Diamond City it is. Now watch what happens if I click on Diamond City and say I want to go there. Cannot go to Diamond City. Can I go to the Diamond City Market? No. Can I go to home plate? No. Should have said no. Yeah, no. So I've got to go to somewhere else. Now I can go to the Boston Rationing Site, or I can go to Hardware Town, or I can go to Hangman's Alley. Now, Hangman's Alley is about the same distance from Hardware Town. It's a little further. But Hangman's Alley is actually my settlement, too. The problem with Hangman's Alley is it usually puts you on the far side of Hangman's Alley. And that's why Hardware Town is actually a little better, because it puts you right there where you can just walk down and you're at Diamond City. So we do need to get that going on. It's actually daytime. Let's see if we can find some baddies. Ah, missed it. Didn't have enough time to get a shot in. Made a big old U-turn there. It's already blown up. Little car there that we couldn't shoot. Do not shoot here. Very bad. Don't want to do that. No, no. Those guys are going to help you out later. Don't shoot them. Shoot down in there. I wonder if I killed that mob in there already. I've shot in here a few times. One of my, this is actually really fun. I did that in VR, Fallout VR, where you go in there and it does, oh, speaking of VR, I forgot to send that thing again. Sorry, Ro. I forgot to send that stuff. Oh, darn it. I was going to do that today. I knew that was something I forgot. I forgot to send out those prizes, everybody. I'm sorry again. I injured my shoulder while I was traveling. And then I was kind of letting it rest, and then I totally forgot. My bad. My bad. So you can't actually land in there, so it'll land you way off over here to the side. Which is cool, because sometimes this respawns with some baddies.
Hang on to something.
And then you can just wipe them out with your chain gun.
Yeah.
All right, Hangman's Alley it is. You got a level up? No. Okay, popping in at Hangman's Alley here. We need a quick bench. Now, this is what I call a quick bench, where you just go ahead and use your crafting stations, where you don't have to run. What, more out of screws? Man, we got to get some serious amount of screws here. Where you can just put that bench right up in the front. It'll make it easier for you to drop your stuff off. Let's see. You store all the junk in here for now. Bunch of mods. Extra ammo. Man, look at all those fusion cores. Holy mackerel. Way too many fusion cores on me there. Let's drop that down to half. Stuff weighing me down. Ah, got to get rid of all this stuff. I forgot to sort all that stuff, or maybe I got it from those mobs. I don't know where I got that stuff, but I should have got rid of it. Oh, that's from the Pridwin. Yeah, I should have got rid of that when I was sorting my stuff. My bad. That's okay. We'll just get rid of it now, and then really lighten up our character as much as we can. And that's going to help us get to Diamond City. Let's go, Dancy Dance. We still haven't made it to Norhagen Beach yet. Wow, 308 round. Sweet. Make sure I'm going the right way. I'm going to cut over. See if there's any baddies.
Someone there?
Free loot. Oh, bones. You ready, Dance? We're gonna throw down here in a second.
What? I hear something.
That's the sound of super looting. Oh God! Oh God! You hear that, Dance? So I start to freak, everybody. I heard a suicider. Now remember, I'm playing the hardest mode. That suicider gets close to me, I'm dead. I don't care if you're in your power armor, you're pumping your stem packs, you are dead. I don't know. Didn't see him. I'm out of here. He's gonna pop up out of nowhere. You watch. Oh, see, you could follow this thing. Oh, right here. Wow, I forgot this was even here. You could, in theory, disable the turrets. All right, let's see what we got today. Sweet. So yeah, I could deactivate the turrets, or I could actually. I have a thing where I can.
With that terminal, Halen would be impressed.
Diamond City, just follow the signs.
I could go in and change the targeting on it as well, because I have a targeting thing. I can change it. Okay, Diamond City it is. Oh, is this my girl? Is that my girl? Hey, there she is.
So many guns in so little time. You just gotta buy them.
I would if I had the cash.
Let's see what you have.
Guns, guns, and more guns. Just for you.
All right, Cricket. Let's see what we got. Anything to sell to her? Nope, we didn't bring any purified water. Maybe we'll catch you on the way out, Cricket. I don't know if you'll still be here. I forget what she's got guns-wise. Oh, the spray and pray. Ah, that's actually a really fun weapon in the early game. I've actually used that in the early game before. Great name for it, too. Yeah, she got a minigun. That's what I want. Bunch of miniguns. I could also be making my own guns, by the way, too. Which I'll do later on. But I like to get all the legendaries and put them up in like a museum and stuff like that. Very fun. What does she got? She got some combat armor. Yeah, okay. Little stimulants there. Oh, this is what we want right here. Gears, lead, silver springs. Oh, yeah, we'll get you on the way out, girl. Tons of various stuff. Man, I forgot what she's had. It's been so long. Next time. Got over here. Dead Raider, free loot. Thank you. All right, into Diamond City we go. Now, if you go through the elevator, you go right to his office, which I don't need to go to right now, but I'm going this way. One of my favorite things to do is to come in, go to that elevator, go right to his office, and buy home plate. Right when I get here for the first time. That's how you play it the Wasteland Tycoon style, everybody. You don't mess around. First time you're here, boom. You buy one of the most expensive places, apartments in the whole place. God, we have so many side quests still to do, too. Okay, so I'm going to go over here to my home. Can't grab any of that or it's stealing.
Slippers after this shift. That's all I ask.
There's always looking up Deacon. Well, Deacon's always creeping around where you're going. You going to Vegas? I'm not going to Vegas, no. I should have went to Paris because I've been promising my wife I'm going to take her to Paris one day because I bought these $300 tickets round trip per person. So $600 for 2 people to go to Paris and back again, back in the day. And because I was so busy with work, we didn't go. And then I tried to plan it again for the next time, and the exact same time, another giant thing couldn't go. And I should have went because it would have been way cheaper than it is now. But I never got around to going. But now I could have went for TwitchCon Paris and took my wife, but sadly, no. Sadly, no. I didn't realize it was going to be in Paris, and I wasn't paying attention because I was doing the One Last Wave project instead. But I don't know. I think she probably would have liked. She liked that more in the long run. Anyway, but it's just me. Okay, let's get some resources.
Well, I suppose we can do business.
Let's go.
Let's see what you have.
Everything you need.
Exactly. 308. Let's check how my trade rate is right now. Maximum. Do you have any weapons that I need? I can't remember if she does. I don't think she does. I think it's Arturo who has the stuff I need. Again, I'm just buying combat armor. I'm buying all of the stuff. Heavy leather there. Yeah, let's get that combat armor. Antibiotics every time. Yeah, let's get this stuff now so I don't have to make it. Don't need any of that. And yeah, let's buy a little bit of this. Just a little bit. They're like, dang, Kismet, you're buying it all. Exactly. Apparently, you're new to my stream. If you didn't know I was going to buy all of that, everybody, then you're definitely new. Because that's the way I roll up in here. Let's get rid of this excess stuff that we just picked up from that raider. Right there. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else in there? Nope. Oh, good. Looking good. All right, so that's like 10,000 caps right there, but it just so happens that I have 99,000, 10 times as much as what I need. That I brought here to this location. Now, how did I do that? Well, I'm about to show you that, and how I do it from level 5, by the way, everybody. Level 5. Yeah, I'm going to show all that here in just a moment, so stick around. You'll be super rich in the Wasteland as well. I'm going to go ahead and trade that, see how many caps she's got left. Oops, right here. And she got 907. Let's go ahead and dial in. I just love, in fact, dialing hundreds of thousands of caps. In fact, we'll give her a little tip. A little extra. Thanks, girl. Next guy, Arturo.
We can talk about guns, or maybe you want to consider something more up close and personal.
Let's see what you've got.
All right, skip dialogue a little bit there. Arturo's usually got a few good things. Let's see what he's got. Give him all flamethrowers. That'd be fun, too. Oh, plasma snipers, too. Let's see. Has he got anything? Now, see, he doesn't really have heavy weapons. This is why you go to the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood has Gatling lasers, and they have heavy chain guns. And so does Cricket out there, too. She has a lot of stuff. All right, nothing I need there. He does have some combat armor. I should really be looking for heavy combat armor at this point. I should probably stop buying the lower stuff. Yeah, I should just buy the heavy combat armor. We'll wait around for that. I can also buy a power armor frame. There we go. There's them screws we need right there. Should I buy a power armor frame? Did I already got one, is the question. Yeah, let's just buy another one. What do we care? What do we care? Let's see, around $6 grand. Oh, too much. Little bit too much. Back it off a little bit, trade it, then we'll know exactly how much it is. 400 on the dot. Boom. Now also I got his caps as well, which I've already upgraded. There's that power armor frame, so I'm going to go ahead and get into that.
Hey, swada, swada, swada can hit. Boom.
Boom. You're like, Kismet, why'd you buy that power armor frame? What I'm going to do is get a bunch of power armor frames, and then I'm going to bring my companions over here and have them get in the power armor frame, or I can get in the power armor frame, either. And then basically take these power armor frames where I want them to end up. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and just park it in here. Like this. And there's something on the ground there, too. I just saw it highlight. There's a wrench. Put your stuff on the ground there. Definitely take out your fusion core. Same thing with your other one here. Definitely do not leave power armor laying around with a fusion core in it. Otherwise, your companions or random NPCs or the bad guys or your settlers will jump in your power armor and take your power armor, which is not good. Oh, yeah, I forgot to get... that's a good reminder, actually. I need to go get Piper and send her to
Remember,
location.
Swatters will win you the game. The game of beating people up, that is.
It's true.
Let's see what you have.
The genuine articles.
One time I played a melee playthrough, and I went over here and I got a bunch of swatters, and I was like hitting people home run, everybody, because you have that awesome perk that knocks them way up in the air, too. Now, this guy, he doesn't really have anything that I want, other than he's got a little bit of resources here, cork and wood, and I just grab it since I'm here. But what I really want is his caps. And that's the great thing about Diamond City is there's a lot of vendors right next to each other. And it makes it really easy to go in and just trade out caps like that. And then you just trade out what you bought, get close to whatever it is. And again, if I get close, if I miss a couple things, no big deal, because I can just use my bobby pins to get those last two. And there we go. And then I just go vendor to vendor to vendor, getting their caps. So that I have more caps for vendors at my locations. And I'll try to get them at every single settlement.
Let's get you examined right away. Time is not on the side of the surgeon.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
I suppose I could...
Okay, let's get that. Antibiotics every time. And we'll get a bunch of this stuff because I feel like it. Nothing else I need there. All this junk. And that's pretty much it. More purified water. Yeah, around 2,300 there. Sometimes that thing jumps a lot. And let's aim around 2,000. There we go. And then we'll just we'll know how much is left. Now, sometimes it's a better idea not to take out so much purified water, so you're not, it's not taking as long to scroll through there. So, best sometimes only to take like 1,000 out.
Common's got some crazy bird.
Hey, Solomon.
Hey, man. Got a lot of chems here if you need something to help you relax.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Got
you. Mm-hmm.
308 ammo. Yeah, he's good. Just want your caps, guy. Every time I roll through here, I just want to get their caps. 868. Yeah, 64. And then... Okay, got all those vendors. Another vendor in here. Oh wait, let's do the meat vendor first.
For sale. Hand-tooled pieces.
I almost always forget this lady over here.
Flank, rib, or sirloin. They're all good.
Let's see what you have.
Just pulled this.
And let's see. I don't want to start buying out this vendor now. Yeah, I'm just going to buy out this vendor every time I see her. Now, why am I buying all this stuff? Well, that's so I can make food out of it later, which is awesome. Just less stuff that I have to collect. Let's see. It's about 1,100. We'll get it close, and then we'll dial it back. Yeah, say 900. And then 205. Close enough. Give her a tip. Okay.
Extra. Is your neighbor really human? We have the
Where am I going? Down this way.
Why buy just an ordinary piece of wood? A swatter?
Swatter! Now I'm trying to backlog tons and tons of resources so that in the later game I can mega build. Build big stuff.
Let's see what you've got.
Tops, bottoms, shoes.
All right, army fatigues, we'll take them. Let's see what else you got. Farmhand clothes, yes, please. Red Rocket mechanic jumpsuit, absolutely. Nothing else that I like there. Get some meat, mute fruit. And all your other stuff. Good enough. So again, basically getting a bunch of loot and then also her caps. That's about 1,000. Yeah, I do not need to take this much out next time. This is way too much purified water to just clear these NPCs. I don't know how much I started with, though. I should have probably made a note of how much I had. I think it was around 6,000. So next time we'll only take about 2,000 out and see how that goes. But this is what I do. I just keep sweeping through these vendors over and over and over and just get massive sums of resources. Just an insane amount, especially caps. Caps is the #1 thing that I want to get from these NPCs. And you can see that I brought like 6,000 purified water over here so I could do that. Now, there is another vendor, and that vendor resides here in the Dugout Inn.
Did you see that blimp thing? The Brotherhood of Steel? Who are they?
They are the Brotherhood of Steel. I mean, what more do you need to know?
Come, have a drink. I didn't buy bar to sell water.
Sure, let's take a look.
Don't order just one now. Leave it up.
See, that's someone who's really trying to get you going. Now, by the way, it'll boost your charisma strength, but not your intelligence, which I always think funny. It's very true about alcohol in real life. Very true. But yeah, you can get this thing. It also heals your hit points as well, which a lot of the other stuff doesn't do. Like the bourbon doesn't heal your hit points, but the moonshine does, which I think is actually kind of fun if you're into that. But I don't really use moonshine all that much because it does boost your charisma. But again, it takes away your intelligence. So I'm going to go ahead and just get his caps. That's all I'm here to do. 728. And 36. Give him a little extra. Again, I give him a little extra because I don't want to spend time doing that. Let's see if we get a pie today. Nope, no pie. Okay.
What, you lost? I ain't a tour guide.
All right, one more thing to do. Sit right here. Go like this and wait for about, see, I think it's 6 hours. 6 hours? I believe it's 8 o'clock. I always forget whether it's 7 or 8 or 6 or whatever. But she'll switch out and then the robot will be there. So that's all of those vendors that we just went to, plus the robot vendor. Now the robot vendor is has a different inventory than the girl does it today, Minerva or whatever her name is. So 308 ammo right there, and he's got his own stuff in here that we can try to grab. I don't think he has any big guns either. Let's see, red flight helmet. That's cool. Sturdy combat armor, but not heavy. We want to get some heavy combat armor. He's got a bunch of food and stuff too. Should we just buy out all his food as well? Bloat fine meat. I think we should just buy the stuff that actually turns into something. Melon, meat, mute fruit. I mean, we got 10,000 tons of mute fruit. We don't really need to buy that. But it is good to get this stuff so you can make yourself some food out of it. I don't know if it's really worth it, but all of this stuff is worth it. That is for sure. And there we go. Looking good. Get ourselves a bunch of loot. Over here, 10,000, maybe 11,000 roughly. I love doing this every single time, everybody. When I put 10,000 caps in there at one time, it's fun every single time. And I've done it thousands of times. It's so fun to just absolutely dominate the game. By the game mechanics, by the way. Not by cheating or using mods to make it easy or any of that kind of stuff. I just love the fact that I found a business in the game that makes me literally, a millionaire in the game or trillionaire in the game. Absolutely. It's an infinite source of income. Okay, we're coming in here to get my power armor. Where to go? Right over here. Now we got a bunch of resources. We are ready to bail. And yes, I can do all of the storylines and I can do all of that stuff. But I'm just going to get all the resources. Oh, I almost forgot. Hold on. Actually, I got to go back in. Do all of that stuff. And I got to put the purified water away. Now, I could probably put it over here by the vendors now that I think about it.
Not to talk to strangers.
That's good advice. You know what? I'm going to try to put it right here in the weapons workbench. And if I lose it, oh well. But sometimes what happens is the area updates, and then if you left something in here, it vanishes. But I'm just going to put it right there and see how... Oh, a little too much. Kept too much. And see what happens. But leave it here because then I want to use it to buy stuff from the vendor as well. So we'll say that's about 2,000 purified water we use.
Such funny clothes?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and Piper's going to show up over here too. I forgot. Let's get out of our power armor. So that not everybody is glowing in red. Take our fusion core out. Let's go talk.
Well, Nikki Valentine walks into my office for a change.
What can I say, Piper? You, me, and hard luck all seem to run together like acid rain down an old sewer.
You, including your client here in that analogy? So, you two are finally letting me in on this little case of yours. What's the story?
We need help.
We need help, Piper.
This man named Kellogg kidnapped my son. But that wasn't all.
I think I've ever brought Paladin
He
Dance
was
to this.
working with the Institute. He gave them Sean.
The Institute. Oh boy. I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there. But to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg. Huh.
Man like that would have had access. In and out.
But we both know that angle isn't going to work.
Because he's dead.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
He wasn't gonna talk. Even if I had a way of bringing him alive.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
Crank that up a little. God, I love this. You know, some people don't like the storyline. I mean, the overall storyline's a little but I like a lot of the things that actually make me care about the characters. It's a rare thing that happens nowadays, everybody. Because I don't care about any of the characters in New World. I don't care about any of them. I don't care if they all die.
Hit in the head? I can relate.
Good idea.
I hope you're right, Nick.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads. Nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so who's coming with you?
I have to go to the memory den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
All right, look, I've actually got 3 choices. Normally I only have 2 choices because I normally bring Nick because I already have Piper usually done at this point. But I can take Paladin Dance too. Not a good idea. Paladin Dance does not like it when you're helping the Minutemen or helping any other stuff. I'm taking Nick for sure.
It's you and me, Nick.
Let's get going.
All right, where's Paladin Dance going? That's a good question. Let's send him to go help out Oberlin Station. This way, the next time we go over there to sort stuff, he'll be there. Or should we send him to the Boston airport? Even better. Because he's got his own story that you have to forward for him to actually be an affection thing. Because you can't just do like other companions where you just run around and get into all sorts of trouble and all of a sudden they love you or hate you, depending on how you make your choices. But Paladin Dance has other storylines, so we can't necessarily get him to max. But we got him up enough now that we can go ahead and send him off. Kind of feeling like the Boston airport. Yeah, let's send him to Boston airport.
Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
While you two are out, I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be here if you need me.
Got anything to say, Paladin Dance?
Paladin Dance.
Ready to continue our mission, soldier?
Not now.
Not now.
No problem. Let me know when you're ready.
I've never had Paladin Dance when I was talking to both of them. It's pretty cool.
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
Nice, Piper. Oh, wait, there's loot.
If you need anything done,
Luke,
anything
come
I can do to
on.
help.
Let me carry something
Why are
before
you
you cripple
bothering with that
yourself.
junk?
Everybody's jumping on me at the same time. Synthetic truth. Oh man, this all respawn. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's all respawned in here. I like free loot. I'm not doing nothing, girl. I don't know what you're talking about. Man, look at all this loot laying around. Looty loot.
Most folks are just looking for a hand.
Yeah, I didn't know it respawned because of the quest it respawned. So if I would have left some loot in here, it would have been gone. I should probably take that loot and put it back on my home plate because I know it's not going to get messed up there. All right, Nick, let's chat.
Hey. I'm listening.
Hey, Valentine.
Do something for you?
How we looking?
Are things okay between you and me?
You're trying to make a difference out here. That puts you in the good column in my book.
That was all I had.
Got it.
Bail out of here.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Yep, you can stay right here. Stay right here until, because we have to finish this quest, and then she'll go back to being like
Even
my ally.
good people do crazy things when they're scared. Ought to be Diamond City's motto.
Hey there, mister.
What up, Pete? Running the bases? What up? I should definitely take that loot and put it back in there. I don't trust it. I don't trust the fact that Diamond City doesn't reset, and then I lose like thousands of purified water.
Nick is good people. You know what I mean.
Nick is good people. Exactly. Now the question is, can I take it back out of the bench without them aggroing? Yeah, I can. I don't trust it. I think it'd be fine in the benches. But, again, I would rather not risk it. That's a lot of loot. I always get more, but might as well. Just take an extra second, throw it in there. There we go. All right, Nick, we out of here. Let's go ahead and get it rocking. Now, again, I want to switch off of a Paladin Dance because I've got his affection as high as I can for now. Then back to Nick Valentine to get his going. Da 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 da. I gotta find my way out of here this way. Have a good one.
You been the good neighbor? Friggin' hole. Ghouls and chemheads all over.
I bet. What weapon did I give you, Nick? You have a shotgun. You need a Gatling laser. He needs a Gatling laser. That's why I'm also getting these extra fusion cores to give everybody. Like I gave Paladin Dance a Gatling laser. And it's just cool to give all of your companions like really nice weapons. Give them Gatling lasers or chain guns or whatever. I like them all to have Gatling lasers because I can just give them all these extra fusion cores that I end up with. Sometimes I end up with like 100 fusion cores, so I just give them my companions, and then they can let loose on the Gatling laser. I feel like the Gatling laser is probably one of the best weapons in the game for your allies. It's also a good weapon for you later in when you get to the other thing. But a pretty decent weapon, I think. There's also great sniper weapons. There's great flame weapons, fire weapons, gamma weapons are good too. There's a lot of good stuff you can use for your allies, but that's the one I kind of like the most. Who's this girl? Yeah, she's not out here. It just dawned on me. I forgot about what's-her-face. I forgot about what's-her-face.
Too many miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Hardware Town. I forget which way it is.
Somebody please help. She's hurt. Somebody please help. She's hurt. Anybody, help! She's going to die. She needs help.
I've actually come up here and just blasted this lady before. But it says settler, so Nick doesn't like that.
Hurry, she's in here. Please help.
Okay, I'll come help you. Now you go in there. Get out of the way. Nick, come over here. Wait for that lady to disappear and I'll blow up this car. Priorities, everybody. First priority, blow up the car. Did you make it in there, lady? She like reappeared out here. All right, let's go, Nick. We're gonna have some fun.
Nothing there
Get that gun ready. Oh, wait. Go in there. All right. Why leave Diamond City overburdened when you'll run into lots of stuff overburden yourself with later? Because I'm going to bring all the loot over here to Hardware Town. I'm going to bring it here to Hardware Town, and then I'm going to grab all the loot from Hardware Town, and then I'm going to walk up the road just a little bit, get on a vertibird, and take it all with me. That's why. Because I'm already 15, 20 steps ahead, everybody.
No accounting for taste.
I told you to bring them into the basement. Shut up. They're headed this way now. Be ready.
I get the feeling we're being watched.
Yeah, you go up there and check it out, Nick.
Go ahead.
Head over there.
Good plan.
Yeah, you go ahead.
The jet will make you jittery.
Guess she was right. What is taking so long?
Who's there?
I'm looting, that's what. Just taking my time. All right, let's go.
What's that? Not exactly subtle, pal.
Oh, it's called shooting
Don't
straight.
Sorry, what was that? Couldn't hear you. Demo.
You don't have
Deado.
to do this.
Okay, they're all dead now. Okay, now what I like to do is go right here to this workbench, put all the stuff in there. Now I'm no longer overburdened. Isn't that nice? Very nice. And that's why I did that. Is so that when I walk out of here, I can just go on the vertibird and I don't have to walk all the way back to Diamond City, then grab all the loot, and then come back, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Sometimes I put it in the cash register, but I'm really warming up to using the workbenches lately. Because it's just easy to go Command-T and put all of that loot in there. Just remember which workbench you put it into, because if you go to this workbench, it'll be empty. I usually put it toward the entrance. So when I come back to go out the entrance, it'll be right there. But again, most of the stuff that's going to weigh me down in here is going to be some other loot. Like weapons and things of that nature as well. And there's just so much loot in here. I mean, just like an obscene amount of loot in this one place. And this is also a quest that I have for Diamond City. Which we'll try to get that going too. At least a little bit. For now. I don't know if I'm going to run back and turn it in, but I'm going to go and at least get it started. Alrighty, I think that's all good. Super looted all of that. And we checked all of these. We looked in those. Plungers. Anything behind there? Nope. Can't go through that room. Okay, and then before we move on, we will transfer. There's actually a thing there. See, sometimes it looks like it's part of the bench, but it's not yet. Yes, a plan! I know, crazy, right? Have a plan up ahead. Sometimes I put it in toolboxes, too. Now, what I want to do is loot all of these peeps. I have a bunch of stuff. And do the same thing before I move on. And put all that stuff in a workbench. Sometimes I just walk around overburdened anyway, because, you know, I'm going to be overburdened at some point. But, you know, might as well grab a little bit of this loot. Get all this back here. I super loot every single thing. And again, it's not because I'm looking for that loot, though that loot does help me eventually. What I'm looking for is bobbleheads and magazines and keys and all of that stuff. That's what you're looking for. That's the good stuff. We'll put all this stuff in here. Let's see, this keeps nice and consistent in the same spot, which it doesn't do in Fallout 76. It's really obnoxious because I end up just putting way too much stuff into the bench, which I don't mean to because it's bouncing around everywhere, which is really annoying. So let's put all this stuff in there.
Bye.
Bye. God, too many stem packs. Holy mackerel, way too many stem packs. Have a good one, AMZ. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Burnt magazines and all sorts of stuff. That stuff doesn't weigh all that much, but, you know, you'll get it out of your inventory while you're at it. No, I don't want to take all. That would suck. That would basically just reverse everything I just did. I was trying to tell it to store the junk. Ammo. All right, now we're down to 133. That might help us. All right, Nick, let's keep it going. Oh, try not to walk in front of me because you're blocking me. All right, let's go to town on the looting. Okay, lots of stuff to loot in here. Jetpack super useful in here. Trying to get into the habit to check up and down first, because so many times it's up and down.
That's it.
And I end up checking that last, and it's that's what it is. So basically, I climbed up over that thing and got the loot there. Look inside all of this stuff. You never know. Might find something good. This is also
ourselves a friend with all the stuff in here.
I don't know. Make sure that if you come in here that you got some time, because this does take a long time to clear this whole area. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's just this area. Oh, no, it's not. It's a lot. Whoa, wow, look at all that stuff in there. And here's what we're looking for, right over here.
Yes.
Grab all of this stuff right here and mix some green paint. In fact, let's mix some more. I like just make as much as I can. There we go. All right, make them tons of green paint. Check all these dryers. Anything down there? We got to go up above as well. There's also a little sneaky spot. There's our little sneaky spot. There it is. There's a little hidden area. Not that hidden, but a little bit hidden. Let's see. Anything else? We got one up there. Oh, or not. Ah, some caps up here too. Wow, I forgot that was up there. Drink some water. Got our water up there. A little bit of food, maybe. See any loot there, Nick? I know there's some more around here somewhere. This way. I've done this also early game. This is a really great place to go in and just get crazy tons of loot. This whole area is just really nice. Okay, we got all that. We already checked all of these. Oh, we didn't check those. Glad I checked them again. Or for the first time, depending on how you look at it. Caps there, duct tape. And I don't remember where all the hidden stuff is in here. I think there's quite a few spots you can check. Look at the cool stars. Yeah, I don't remember where it's all at. We can go out that way, and we can go down this way. A lot of dead traders down here. Tricking them coming down here and say, oh, my friend needs help, and then they kill him. That's not cool, bro. A little bit of loot down here. Wrench. Random loot there.
Sweet.
Watching a conductor at the orchestra.
I know, right? Nick likes it also when you break into terminals, so you definitely want him around when you're doing that, though you can also have him do it for you. Caps. This is an area you can only get to from coming up down here. There's another area back here, which is where you first come in, and then you can see into this room, and you're like, well, how do I get into that room? At least that's what I did when I first did it. This is also the room that you can't get to from out here. So the only way to get there is the way that we just did it, from the down below. There's also another access way down here, which is just right here where we already came from, right here in the front. And there we go. So we did that whole thingy thing just like that. And then we go right here, boom, pick up all that loot, and we out of here. You know, I might want to do this. Oh, wait, I saw something. My loot detector went off in my head. We might want to walk this. We might want to walk this green paint back, just to get this quest done, and then we can move on. That's for sure. Oh God, this game is so good, everybody. It's so good. It just makes you want to keep playing and playing and playing. It's so great, just like Satisfactory, everybody. I'm gonna let that run after this. By the way, we were playing Satisfactory earlier. For those who missed it, it was a lot of fun. We were really scaling up our stuff, and then we were going to let our stuff run so we can get to the higher tiers, 7 and 8, which are pretty awesome, and get that going. But again, just letting it run is one of my favorite things to do, because that's the whole point of it, right? Being super efficient with your time. So you go in, you set it up, you let it run, you come back, boom, get tons of resources. And then use those resources to unlock the next level, and so on and so forth. Never get tired of blowing stuff up. If you like explosions, you're in the right stream. Okay, now I was just going to walk out of there. That was my first plan. Walk out of there, get on the vertibird, fly out of here. But what might end up happening is I might scrap that green paint, and then the green paint is gone, and then I have to go make more green paint, and so on. But we're just going to walk back over here. And maybe when we come out, we'll see what's-her-face. Then I can just trade out all this extra loot that I picked up. I'm also using my action points to run. You want to use your action points just enough to where you get right to the exit. And then you go into Diamond City. And then while you're in Diamond City, it's loading. Oh, best companion in the wasteland right there. My buddy, my pal. My favorite companion. He doesn't judge you, everybody. Loves you no matter what. Now do ourselves a favor. I'm going to go back into home plate here. So we don't have to do all of that again. We're just going to go in here and drop all this stuff and not have to be overburdened the whole time. And then we'll come back and pick it all back up again. Just so we can finish this quest real quick. Alright, good enough. And then we want to get the green paint. I don't remember if it's in here or if it's under miscellaneous. Green paint, yeah, right there. Also, we want to go sleep in the bed. Let's do it for 7 hours, so it's daytime. And then hunt down the guy over at the wall. Oh, Norhagen Beach. We need to go there next anyway. We'll head over there. But first, we'll go talk to the guy at the wall. And now I'm also out of my power armor, so I can get around a little faster without burning up my fusion cores. Running the bases.
Asking questions around town. What, Diamond City's got 2 private dicks now?
Yeah, maybe.
You're back. You find that paint?
Wasn't easy, but I found some. Yeah.
Now that's damn fine news. Why don't you go ahead and paint the first stroke? Let's see how the shade matches up.
I've actually done the blue paint just to see what he'd do. He freaks out.
Working hard?
That's a good shade of green. The wall sure seems happy with it.
Happy to help. It's been an honor.
It's nice to work with someone who knows how to show respect. There's your payment, and a little bonus for getting the right shade of green. Don't do anything with it I wouldn't do.
Folks around here need the wall. It's a symbol. Something incorruptible, you know? Good on you for helping her.
See? I'm just trying to get Nick to like me. I don't care about the wall. I just want Nick, my buddy, to like me. All right, Nick, we're going back. Let's go.
Send free shopping right here.
Don't let down the home team. Buy a swatter.
A swatter?
Need some custom hardware? We got a
What a deal. Get myself a swatter, everybody. Now, in theory, these NPCs might have reset by now. But I'm not. I only do that like once every time I come through, so I'm not just doing that over and over. And I could, by the way. I could just go and ride the vertibirds back and forth, and just do that all day. And get massive tons of loot. All right, then I'm going to get all this stuff out of here.
Still someone alive under all that gear?
Barely. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in the purified water. So I'll have that for later. Then I'm going to take everything else with me and sort all that stuff. And then deal with it later. All right, Nick. We're going to make another journey. Now, I was going to be overburdened anyway by the time I got out of that instance. I usually am, no matter what. But we got it all squared away now, and we out of here. Heading on out of here. At the mayor? Mayor. What up, Mayor? What up, Mayor? Oh, man, I can't wait to get my action points up. I got to level up a little bit more so I can get my agility up so I can get my action point regen going. Because every time I stop, it'll make my action points go like this, and then I can go faster, and then again. Every time, same thing in Fallout 76. When you stop, that's when that action point kicks in, not when you're moving. When you're moving, that's when your kinetic servos are helping you, because they're regenning as well. So yeah, very important. Get that going on. Almost next level. I'm getting there. Level 50. Almost 51. But again, you can see that most of the time I'm not even doing questing. Most of the time I'm just doing stuff with settlements and whatnot. But we got that quest taken care of. Just so we can have Hardware Town as a place in which we can click to bring the vertibird and then land nearby and then walk straight down this road. We want to go to Diamond City. As well. Now also, since you can come in on the vertibird on this side, that also means that you can go out on the vertibird on this side. And this is why I was walking this way in the first place. To do that, but I thought, we'll get Hardware Town done. Turn in that quest to Diamond City. And again, there's hundreds of quests. I mean, I could be doing crazy tons of quests right now. But I'm playing it the way that I enjoy playing it the most, which is working on all the settlements and connecting all the settlements, get the settlements going. Because they're all working when I'm done doing all of the settlements, they'll be working away while I'm doing all the questing. And that's called multitasking, everybody. What do we got over here? Oh, yeah, we're going to snipe that one.
Someone's come. There.
See how I use that vehicle as a weapon?
I don't think we're alone.
Speak of the devil.
You did good. There's something out there.
Free loot! Oh, somebody else around. See him, Nick?
They always gotta fight back.
That's because you crazy. Man, you got some
bothering anybody now.
some hit points on you there, bro. Very impressed. Fusion core, yeah, bring it. See if I get any other mods that I already have. Now again, that's part of the Assaultron. They just start getting really annoying, and just like everywhere you go, these robots will constantly be attacking you. Now, of course, in the previous game, when it first came out, before this, you did all the other stuff first, and then this would be an add-on afterwards. If you want to play the game how it originally was, I wouldn't do any of the DLC first, just leave it off. Play through the game, and then turn the DLC on after that, and then you'll get all this Rust Devil and all this other stuff toward the end of the game, or after you've done kind of the main storyline and stuff. But, I just do it as I go now. I just consider it part of the main game now. Okay, I think we got that done. Let's get our buddies out here. We got all the loot from there. I always like to keep busy while I'm waiting for a vertibird. You really want to watch up there too. I didn't even look to see if the vertibird is actually coming, because I've thrown that down before, and then I'm like looking around for loot, and I realized that he's not on his way. Oh, look at this.
Look who it is.
Anyone you walk away from.
I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose so that mob would run toward me. Blow up already. So the mob would run toward me so I don't have to run after the mob and get the loot. It's a great trick. Alright, Nick. We got places to be. Let's go. Let's see. Bumping up here to Oberlin Station. Let's go.
Glad to have you aboard.
That was the first time I've used Oberlin Station as my sorting area, and I'm kind of liking it. I'm digging it. It's something different than what I do before. I don't have to go all the way to Spectacle Island or all the way to Sanctuary to sort my stuff. So that's pretty fun. I knew who was shooting at me. I blasted. Ah, look at that. We know that vault. We already been there. Got the Overseer's Guardian. There's our provisioner. At least a cow to our provisioner. Walk along. We actually need that provisioner. Alright, coming in for a landing.
Looks like a good landing spot.
Yeah, here comes that provisioner. I need that provisioner.
There's a lot of people out here could use a hand.
Where's my bell? Dang it, where'd I put my bell? Way over here. Can I send another person here? Yeah, I did. I need to put more food down. I'm gonna put 1 down. You might as well put 6 down. Okay, that brought all 3 of them here. I need this person to stop being a provisioner. I'm telling him to walk up here. Go here. I want him to walk down as far as I can so I can tell him what to do, because he's going to turn around and walk away. Move. Yeah, I'm going to move him to Overland Station as well. Boom. Okay, now this guy belongs here, and it should have cut that extra line. Nope. That's the guy that was going from here to Hangman's Alley. Ah, it's the wrong one. The wrong one. Get back here. I don't know what to have him do right now. You know what? Let's make this guy the supply line to Grey Garden. Okay, so he's going to go to Grey Garden. And then this lady is going to be to Hangman's Alley. So all of those are now back connected again. And I need to get the person who's coming from the castle all the way to Overland Station and get them to stop doing it. Yeah.
We'll dig in and hold this position.
Sounds good. All right, now I got to make sure they have enough water and beds and all of that stuff. Again, I'm trying to not have to do that at this location because I'm using so much of this location for my sorter. But there we go. There's 6 food, 6 water. We need more beds. Just 1 more. 81% happiness is already going down. Oh, back right out of there. Come on, scroll wheel. Work with me. Alright, there we go. Not sure I can get another one in there. Might be blocking the door. Nope, they can get in there. All right, all 4 of them in there. Nice. And you're like, well, Kevin, now you got 5. Well, the other one is mine over here. Okay, now it's time to do some sorting. Let's go.
My back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
My ear hurts from your complaining. All right, so I'm going to throw all this stuff in here, and it's going to sort all this stuff for me. Arm fatigues, farm clothes, harnesses, blah, 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 blah. Do your thing. This is your job, sorter. Just sort all that loot. Same thing here with all this stuff. Keep that stuff. Keep. Sort. Vodka sort. Meat fruit sort. Put all the resources in there. Magazines and whatnot. All that stuff in there. Oops, not my bobby pins. Goes back. Mods. Ammo. Boom.
That's so long as you're carrying it.
Exactly. Actually, speaking of that, where you at, Nick? I leave you with any loot.
I'm all ears. Looking for something?
Alright, you got combat rifle and 45. Alright, what you need is you need something a little bit stronger than a combat rifle. And I just happen to have the right thing. Hiding in here somewhere. The nice Gatling laser. Let's go ahead and get that guy. I wonder if I should gear him up too. I might want to gear him up with some gear here. Oh, we got to get... Oh, man, we should have had him bring that power armor back with us from Diamond City. Ah, darn it. I should have brought that power armor back. I'm going to eventually move all this stuff over there anyway. But we'll keep him out of the power armor so I can grab power armor while I'm running around for now anyway. But we want to give him something. Let's give him some armor. There's a combat auto stim. Yeah, this Brotherhood Steel combat armor. No, so you can go down the rabbit hole of this, everybody. You can do this for hours. Just getting them all set up. Yeah, give him some Brotherhood Steel stuff and see what happens. All right, Nick, where'd you go? I don't think I've ever...
Heads up.
Do something for you?
Give him any Brotherhood Steel armor. Not once. Alright, Gatling laser. I'm just going to give him some sweet amount of 100% fusion cores. And a bunch of other junky fusion cores. You can do that all day. Actually, I'm taking my 100% back. You burn up those first. You burn those up first, Nick. You can take that 42 as well. Let's see. Brotherhood of Thing. I don't even know if you can use the armor. No, I can't even use it. I don't think I remember trying that since the very first time I've ever even played the game. So yeah, I can't even give it to him. Well, it was worth a try. All right, now I'm gonna take back this 45 ammo combat rifle, and I'm gonna tell him to use the Gatling laser. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I put this stuff back in here. Oh wait, not the combat rifle. That we can get on out of there. Could give him the alien blaster. One of the things I love to do now is give him the flare gun. Give him the flare gun, and they're shooting that flare gun off, and then, you know, you're trying to get the Minutemen to show up. But by the time the Minutemen show up, I've already killed them all. So it's not that big a deal. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Put all that stuff back in there for our future peeps. Green paint in there. We don't want to carry that around. 45 ammo. Oh, 45 ammo I can sort. Wait, we don't need to put miscellaneous stuff in this one. Miscellaneous stuff goes in this one. Green paint in there. There we go. And then we can have it sorted, but this is a lot of ammo, so I can just go in and say, you know what? Just put the 45 ammo in there. And you can see I'm starting to backlog a massive amount of ammo. And that's because I'll have fun with that later. By the way, this ammo in here, that's 2,150 caps. That's 300 caps or more. Could be 600. This is 741 caps right there. All of this adds up, everybody. This is literally thousands of caps just in ammo alone that you can use to get more loot. Speaking of getting more loot.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Let's talk to this lady.
You want to do some trading?
I don't know. Do you still got some caps?
Let's see what you've got.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right. Yes, she's got 929 caps and she got her loot back. Now I can just go right over here. See if there's anything in here I can sell. Don't have anything in there right now. Don't have any purified water because I took that elsewhere. I do have a combat rifle I could use. But pretty much not much I can sell to the vendor here. Because it hasn't finished sorting all of this stuff. But that's why I have a vendor there. Just so I can take all that stuff. Sell it. And move on. Let's sleep for an hour here just to save the game. Back in the power armor. And we're going to head back to Norhagen Beach because they need our help. At least I think they still need our help. Let's go see. Let's see. And a lot of times they give you this like help defend a certain location. And then it's like almost impossible to get there in time. Especially if you're playing in survival mode and you don't have a vertibird to help you. For me to walk all the way across the wasteland right now to get to Norhagen Beach is quite the journey. But that's how I got there the first time. As I walked clear across the whole entire map. On foot. No quick travel, no nothing. Yeah, that's how you get it done. But now that we have our vertibirds, we can go a little bit faster. It's going to help us a little bit faster in our playthrough as well. Who are you? That the person I just sent there, or no? I don't know. If she's at Norhagen Beach, then I'll know. Move. Yeah, Oberlin Station. This is the one here. This is the provisioner that is from the castle. So I can't send this person to the castle, but I can send them to Oberlin Station, meaning they're not already here. Send them to Hangman's Alley. And then that should cut that extra... Yeah, see, that cut that extra line down to the castle, so I'm not wasting a settler wandering around doubling up on that. I don't like to double up on it, though. You can if you want. It's up to you. Okay, on the vertibird. Off to Norhagen Beach. We're coming. Coming to help you out. You don't really need my help. You got the Kismet kill box. Whoa. Nick!
Your weapon is locked and loaded.
Nick!
Good hunting.
I hope Nick made it up here. I see him down there. Nick, he fell out the vertibird. Well, let's hope he shows up on the other end. Yeah, the game's not perfect, everybody. Give it to Piper. She's impossible to be around. Oh, I like Piper. She's feisty. Reminds me of my wife. My wife's very feisty, too. Yeah, after a while, I've like blown up everything between these two locations. But then you want to go to a different location from different settlements. This one, that one, this one, that one, so that you can shooting me. So that you can, of course, blow up more stuff. Heard what? Good to shoot along the freeway. You never know, you might hit one underneath there. What you get. Try not to hit another vertibird, though. That's bad. I have accidentally done that before. Doesn't turn out well. I bet you they have a mod where you can just fly the vertibird around. They have an awesome mod, by the way, for driving motorcycles, which I absolutely love. That's a great mod. Yeah, there we go. Got those suckers. wasted.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
So that's it, huh?
Oh, someone's shooting off rockets.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
How did it go? You get it done? Yeah, it says help defend still. That means there's more mobs around somewhere.
Not doing them much good at this point.
Through that. Get that.
Shit! Lost him.
Around somewhere. What's sort of the way to turn that off? We don't target your NPCs. It's not done yet. There's somebody hiding somewhere. Got this legendary guy over here. What you got? Cunning synth right leg. My favorite thing is when they have like really nice weapons like Gatling lasers and things like that. Norhagen Beach, right? Help defend Norhagen Beach. Alright, well, where is it? Again, Kismet kill box for the win. Ah, over there.
Made it. This time.
He was hiding in the things. Thanks for the free loot. Look at you breaking my stuff. Don't go breaking my stuff. Alright, let's repair all this mute fruit. How we doing? Food 25, water 43. 43? No. My power got damaged. Or a connection to my water got damaged. There's 300 power in there. Power 300. Water only 43, which means one of these got to be repaired. Not that one. Yep, this one. Damage my water. How dare they? I consider that a personal attack upon my water production. There we go. So the water's fired back up again. If you go ahead, you can't see it in the regular thing. It says 999. But if you go in here and you look at Norhagen Beach, it's producing 1,803 water right now. It's producing just a little bit. And then I also have a vacuum hopper over here, which will go and grab all that out, or I can just grab it out myself like that. And whatnot. And it will usually run that over here to the conveyor if I wanted to. But I'm not spending that much time here at Norhagen Beach, so I just let it backlog in the thing, come pick it up, and then I bail. Just like that. I'm out. They don't need any more help. They got it going on, everybody. They're extracting almost 2,000 water. They got enough food. They got enough water. They got the Kismet kill box up there and on the other side. They good. They all good. Oh, guy want to give me more loot. Oh, look at this. Bring me some sturdy combat armor. Well, thank you for that. I love it when the gunners attack, because the gunners usually have pretty decent gear, especially combat armor. They're my favorite to annihilate.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, Nick, we're out of here. Hang on to your circuits. We'll just take care of that. You got a lot of settlers in water. Oh, I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started, Finn. This is a little baby settlement here. You should see my beacon of the wasteland. It's like a 5-6 story building there. It's a giant vault that has all these different levels to it. It was massive. Also building a really cool bad attitude prison over at the Boston airport. You can see all that on my YouTube, by the way. You can search for Kismet Norhagen Beach or Kismet Beacon of the Wasteland and check it out. I do tours of my mega builds usually. We'll do it on this one as well eventually. All right, we're Norhagen Beach. We just picked up a ton of water. And then we want to go ahead and run that water back. Where do we want to run it to? Now, again, we want to drop this water off at different locations so that you can buy and sell stuff. Like, it'd be great putting it at Overland Station so we could buy resources there and not have to go all the way back. But I feel like we'll go Starlight Drive-In for right now. We're heading out here.
We'll be taking off in a moment.
Now, the funny irony of the whole entire game is that Sanctuary is one of the best places to extract water in the entire game. Other than Overland Station is actually less, other than Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island is insane over there, everybody. Oh my god. And we're going to try to max it out this time. We're going to see what the maximum amount is and not even build a settlement there. We're just going to go in there and just max it out and see what happens. It's going to be fun. All right, here we go, heading back. Let's see if we find anything down here we can shoot. Wow, so low too. It's so much good stuff. But I already blew all that stuff up. I like it when he flies really low. Because it's easier to zero in on it. Now, of course, it's dark because it has to be. Shooting at me. Somebody down there shooting. I can't see a dang thing. Try not to kill the good guys. Nick will let me know, by the way. If I accidentally hit a good guy, he'll be like, I don't want to be your friend anymore. If I accidentally start shooting the wrong peeps. Look, a car on fire. You can probably tell who did that. Got all those. I love it when it takes me by the freeways. So I just shoot in the freeway and hope I tag something. Apparently no. There's one. Kind of cooler at night though. See the explosion? Oh, that's a little close. Might want to wait till we get past that one. There we go. Taking pot shots. The killbox doing his job.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
Your funeral.
Oh yeah. Cool, right? Put this purified water down. Oh, still not enough. Missiles. Oh, we got a bunch of weapons. There we go. What are we shooting at over here? Robots.
Glad that's over.
Good job, Junkyard Dog. So I actually got 2 Junkyard Dogs. I think this is the first playthrough I've ever got 2 of them at the beginning of the game. Good job.
You're building a collection or something?
You're a good puppy. Always. How else you expect me to mega build there, Nick? I check this from time to time. Sometimes it resets. It takes a long time for the stuff to reset normally, unless you reset it through a quest. Yeah, a lot more Rust Devils dropping off free loot for me. Appreciate it. Appreciate all that sweet free loot. Man, tons of good stuff. Oh, mini nuke on that one. Glad he didn't shoot it off. 2 seconds after not being overburdened. Overburdened again. I spent most of this game just literally just walking around overburdened. Because there's just so much loot. And I must have it all. I must have every bit of it. You can see here at the drive-in, aka Fort Back, over here, because if you're part of my love-a-thon, you could have got your name, and you could have renamed the settlement over here. Oh, look, it damaged some of my power. I can tell because it's not lit up. Did a little damage to the settlement there. All right. Oh my God, we already have a bunch of purified water here. We have a bunch in that cooler right there. All right, what do we got in here? Just a little something, something. Take that out of there. Yeah, we already have a ton in here, but that's okay. We can backlog some more. Or actually, let's just use this up. Even better. I don't think any of these peeps are ready.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to. Oh, I gave her justice. Or she picked it up, one or the other. Gotta watch out for your people, because they'll pick up weapons out of your storage. All right, let's forward time so we're not playing in the dark, which happens way too much in this game. Spending most of my time in the dark. Now, I just put a bunch of hours in there, and then I see where it gets to about 7 or 8 a.m., and then I just tab out if it doesn't make it, but I actually guessed pretty good there. There we go. And we'll talk to General.
Hey.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know.
Skip that dialogue. Look, she ain't got nothing. For some reason, this particular mob is bugged out. She's not giving me my general loot. I'm gonna probably have to sell that and rebuy it.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay. Do you have any heavy combat armor? Polished metal helmet, sometimes good. Wraparound goggles. That's about it. Let's get his caps. Oh, we didn't check. Yeah, it was 14, so I'm not at max, so I need to eat or drink or something. And let's see. What kind of food? Oh, don't have any food on me. All right. What kind of food we got in here? Yeah, mute fruit ought to do it. And if I get, since I just ate the mute fruit, it's going to heal me if I can find out what I do with my radiation arch. Where the heck did my radiation arch go? Huh. I don't remember me ever taking a radiation arch out. Maybe it's up above. Yeah, see, that general vendor should be showing me a bunch of general loot, but it's not. It's been bugged since I put Sheffield in there a while ago. Really, no radiation arch. That seems very unlike me. I'm sure I had one here at some point, but I probably scrapped it. Let's just make another one. Oh, does that not have enough? Oh, not enough power. Oh, so sad. More stuff that's weighing us down. That's all this loot. Put all that loot in for sorting eventually. What am I doing? Power. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Not going to have a power problem now here, at least for in the meantime. Oh, wait, that's a toggle. Might have actually had enough power. That's a toggle right there. We need to take that out. Store it. We need to take this. Connect it up there. Then it's going to have consistent power. Ah, there we go. Always like to have decontamination arches and a whole bunch of other things running at the same time. Let's see if everybody's doing their job over here. Oh, they got a J.O.B. Looks like it. Sheffield, what you doing, bro? You got the clinic here, huh?
I'm looking for chems.
Oh, man, he went straight into... He's got a high-powered shredding minigun. Man, he didn't even try to heal me. He just went straight into... I've never seen that before, where it just goes straight into the barter, and it doesn't actually say, hey, I want to heal you, or whatever. Not many doctors, right? Did I give him the minigun?
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
I'm looking for chems.
Yeah, he's definitely a vendor. He's got 1280. Yeah, I think that's... I'm buying that. I don't think he has that. Huh. That's wild. I've never seen him have a minigun like that before. I kind of feel like I gave it to him at some point.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
I'm looking for chems.
Okay. Ice-powered shredded minigun. I'm gonna find out later I'm buying this back for myself. Doesn't matter. It's 789, 1900. Wow, I have way too much. Way too much for this. Wait a minute. What do we get in the trade rate? Yeah, 16. Okay. We're back to 16 trade rate. So almost right around 2,000. Let's just trade so we know exactly what it is. 78. 78. Give him a little extra.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that
Sheffield.
wakes me up. Otherwise,
Hey,
it's all
need a drink?
hazy.
Sure. Let me see what you got.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
Just gonna grab, yeah, kind of what I feel like grabbing at this point. Yeah, it's good. And then get his caps about 1,500. That's what I need. Pretty close, 87. You didn't notice that it says 46,000, by the way. 46,000 caps. Yeah, see? 46,000. Not 4,600, 1,000. All right, let's, oh, I can't sell him anything but aid stuff. Oh, okay. Well, then fine, we'll get that going there and just sell him the extra. That's fine. Weapons.
Hi. I'm sure I've got something you need.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what I've got.
Uh-huh.
308 for sure. Any heavy weapons? Minigun. I just buy heavy weapons. Over and over and over again. Because you're going to end up with hundreds of settlers, by the way. And trying to gear up hundreds of settlers is pretty costly. And plus, it takes a long time. That's the real thing that in this game. It takes a long time to get 400 miniguns. Just because you only get one per vendor and whatnot. So you want to try to do it while you're playing through and start to backlog that stuff until you get to the point where you're like, okay, today's the day. I'm going to go and I'm going to gear up all my peeps, right? I think that's a pretty cool way of doing it myself. And eventually I'll start buying all of this. I'll buy these fusion cores too while I'm at it. I'm going to need a bunch of those. 480. Perfect, right on the dot.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I...
All right, what's he got? Clean striped suit, we'll take that. Farm clothes, yes. Laundered blue dress, yes. Mechanic drum suit, yes. No. Red dress, yes. Now I just grab a bunch of stuff that I think I might use. I like the bathrobe too. But am I going to use it? I don't know. We'll see. Depends on the moment in which we get there. I kind of feel like I want to put Sheffield in a bathrobe. Let him run around, just living like a pimp. All right, 128 left. Oh, on the dot. Nice. All right. Did all the vendors except for the general vendor. The general vendor is screwed up.
Hi.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
No.
I don't think so.
Whatever you want.
All right, I gotta do something about this general vendor. This girl used to be my, she used to be my medic. So I'm gonna take him off of medic. I'm gonna put him on that. And then I'm gonna take her and put her back on medic.
Sure.
Talk to her again.
Hey there.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Yeah, see, now she gives me barter, cure me, all that stuff.
Not now.
Fine.
And then I guess I don't put him on the general. Now some of these people are named. Like this guy's name, Ron Staples. That's Sheffield over there looking at my power armor. But these other guys are not named. I put Sheffield on the bar, but I thought Ron Staples would be better on the bar. Hold on a second. Gonna look it up and see which one's best for Sheffield. I put him on the bar usually, but I think it's actually the trader. But he was all messed up on the trader. I don't know. Oh God, am I losing my internet? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. For some reason, this stuff's not loading. Oh. Oh, that's funny. At some point, we actually get the ability to make something like Nuka-Cola. But you know what? Let's put them on the general. Let's do it. All right, Sheffield. You in the general store, bro. Man, Sheffield, you need to...
What have you got to trade today?
Yeah, you're not looking good, bro. We need to get you cleaned up.
It's like I can finally think straight.
You know what? We're going to take you off of there again. We're going to put you back over here. Just so we can clean them up a little bit. Sheffield.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
Hi.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up. Otherwise, it's all hazy. Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes me up.
Oh my
Otherwise,
God,
it's
Sheffield.
all...
Oh my God, bro. Okay, let's go to the nighttime so I can trade with him because now he's all screwed up. Let's forward time here.
hazy.
I want to trade a few things.
There we go. All right, he's got a Nuka-Cola. He's got a shotgun shell. Let's give him a high-powered shredded minigun. Take all this stuff off of here. Do I have any ammo for it on me? I don't. I probably have some in the box there. Or I can buy some from the ammo guy. Let's make him look good here, everybody. Let's give him a nice clean striped suit. Right there. And Sheffield is looking awesome.
Not getting anywhere. It's like I can finally
Doesn't he
think
look good?
straight.
He's looking good. All right, Sheffield, quit screwing around. Get back on the general vendor and stop glitching on me. There we go.
Excuse me. Bar's open.
Oh, it's nighttime. He didn't say...
Sure. Let me see what you got. My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
Hold on, I'm looking stuff up. All right. Try to get the right vendors on the right thing. Yeah. See if we can try to get all of the vendors. It's actually doesn't list. It doesn't list Sheffield as a unique vendor. There's actually a whole bunch more. There's actually 7 unique vendors. Yeah, 7 unique vendors you can find. All right, we'll find them as we run around. Sheffield is the homeless guy from Diamond City. Yes, he's the guy who needs some Nuka-Cola. And look at him looking sharp now. He's looking good. Gonna work that general store. He's kind of broken though. When it comes to the general store, we gotta bail out of here too. Let's put this water back in here so that we'll have it the next time we float through here. Right there. Let's go ahead and take everything. And then get back in our power armor, which I forgot to take my fusion core out, which was not a smart idea. Because one of my other peeps might jump in it. Though I do have some power armor over here I can take with me. So I have to think about where I'm going to put all this power armor eventually. Because I like to collect all the power armors and build them up and put them in there. You know how it goes. Build yourself a little power armor museum. As well as I like to give it to all my peeps who are in here as well. Big time. Okay, let's grab all that loot. And let's take an easy ride on out of here. Nice T60 just sitting right there. You know what? I'm going to take this back to Sanctuary.
And there's something you need? Count on it.
In that power armor, Nick. This is why I like bringing companions that don't already have power armor. So they can get into power armor and just bring it. So I don't have to go and get it and carry it and whatnot. So I like to keep the power armor that I'm using on me. Now, of course, in Fallout 76, you can just pick them up, which is even better, I think. Everyone's like, dang, dude's got his own personal vertibird. What the heck? I'll get Nick some really nice power armor. But by the time, by the way, I gear them all up, they're already like max affection usually. And then I'm on to the next companion. Okay, now we gotta stop by the original Sanctuary.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Hold on, Nick. Yeah, there he is.
Hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
He didn't fall down this time. Again, traveling in the dark. I should kill that guy in the front of there. I very rarely ever leave that guy alive, just so I can get all the loot inside there. But this time I left him alive. He helped a little bit in the beginning. Oh, bell tower, a little close, bro. You think I was a little close? That's how that other bird got crashed. Now we know. Oh. Gotcha. That's my companion. See, now one of the cool things about the targeting HUD is, see, I can see it. And that's why I'm using the unofficial patch, because it stops it from aggroing on me unnecessarily, just because I have the targeting HUD on.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
Hanging on to this chain gun.
You just point the way.
All right, Nick, follow me. Look at this sexy little settlement we got going now. Don't talk to me, Mama Murphy. I don't want to talk to you. You're crazy. You crazy, girl. Get my fusion core.
Look alive.
What's the plan?
Over here.
Can do.
Sometimes it's hard to talk to them because they
Nick,
move and you're trying to get the dialogue to do your thing.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Sure thing.
Well, really, it's my power armor, but whatever. Out the way, Nick. I remember what I did with all the other ones. There's a bunch of them around. Oh, we didn't get that XO2 armor either.
I can't. I have too much to do.
What up, Cogsworth? What did I do with that other power armor? God, I don't remember. Did I walk it over there? No clue. Don't remember what I did with it. Maybe I parked it in one of these houses. I had a bunch of power armor here. And who knows where it went? Did I put him in the house? Oh, that's what I like to hear. Doing its thing over here.
Yeah,
grab
so
it all
long
out.
as you're carrying it.
These guys, these little robots over here collecting me resources. Oh, I put them over here. That's where I put them. In this house. In my original house. Ah, I got like 3 of them in there. Just chilling out. T45, another T45. That one actually looked like I was using. Bunch of T45s just hiding in there. I like to collect all the power armors that I find and just keep bringing them back. Pretty fun. Okay. Now, what it's doing over here, everybody, is it is sorting a bunch of purified water. And what it does, it doubles up the purified water or any other resources up here on the top side. We can go up there and just take a little peek. And then what it does, it runs it down the way, down to the other end, and drops it in that thing right there. Now, I have to be here for it to do that, so,
I don't want to think about it anymore.
so if I'm not here, it doesn't always sort. It's really, you have to be around for it to sort, which kind of sucks. I would love it just sorted when I'm not around, and then when I come back, it would all be sorted. Or all taken out of the hopper, but you do have to be around for it to work.
I said I'm fine. Leave me alone, June.
Yeah, leave her alone already, dude. Bottle cap's coming down. Bottle cap's still making her way. And you can see something's up there too, coming down the line. But basically what it will do is sort a bunch of stuff in here. Then I just go ahead and get back in my power armor. Oh, wait, I forgot to forward time. Where's my bed? It's over there. Yeah, let's put a nice bed over here. I like to use the nicer ones, these ones, where I'm doing it, and then I'm going to just drop that one down there. And then we'll just forward time to the daytime so that we can also work with these vendors over here. And also, it's going to save my game, too, which is vitally important. Yeah. It kind of seemed homeless. He seemed like he was stuck. He was stuck with no place to go. But don't worry, we got his back. Oh, my God. Holy mackerel. 4 hours have gone by already.
Wakey, wakey, Blue. Come on.
Oh, got my lover's embrace. I love you, Piper, wherever you are. There you are, girl. What up? What you doing? You working? Oh, yeah, you're scavenging for me. That's why I like you. Collect that loot, girl. Okay. Now, one of the cool things about having unique vendors...
One that ends without an empty stomach.
Those unique vendors will be different from your other vendors. So if I go to this guy...
Sure.
Who is not a unique vendor like the guy who's on the bar... he's got caps as well, which is pretty cool. Now, also, they could have completely reset by now. But I'm just going to start buying all this kind of unique items like this that I'm not already doing myself. And then also get his caps. And by the way, I got 27,000 on me right now. I didn't look and see if it was at maximum amount, but we'll just do it anyway. Yeah, it is at maximum amount, so cool. Purified water. So basically, it's going to be different from unique. Okay, I'll just do that. It's going to be different from unique vendors that I noticed. So it's ending over here, general vendor.
Looking for trouble, I hope.
Hey there.
Looking to buy?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Let me know what you'd like.
See, now this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a vendor that has a massive amount of junk, amount of loot that I can just go ahead and grab and use those resources to build bigger settlements over here, including something that you normally don't want to do in the early game because you just don't have enough cash, but buying out every single shipment there as well. Buying all that stuff out, and that's about $6 grand right there. And right from the very beginning, I start to do that. Start to buy out all the vendors. 6,900. Right over here. Yeah, roughly. Let's get close. There we go, 123. Close enough. Boom, and you can see that general vendor, that's the general vendor I'm looking for.
Oh,
Hope you ain't one of them synths.
Now, all the rest
Here
of
to
this stuff
spy
are not
on
unique
me.
vendors, so they're probably the same.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Barter.
Actually, I need some supplies.
All right.
Now, see, she doesn't have any caps. So that was Sheffield that I gave the purified water and got the caps. So that was fine. Bars, different clothing.
Huh?
Excuse me.
You looking for something to wear?
I'll take a look, sure.
Here's what I've got.
And she's got 0 caps. So I've already maxed out all the vendors. So that's all good. All right, Nick, we out. Go ahead and save again. We out of here. This is like my favorite thing, working all the settlements and doing all the building and all of that stuff. I find it tremendously fun. Now, we've gone and we got all the resources from my vendors. We got all the resources from Diamond City. We've gone to the Pridwin several times today, but that's because we crashed and died and all of that. Look at that. More purified water in there, by the way. By the time I leave, another 1,600 purified water. We're going to grab all that as well. And that'll put me to basically around 3,000 purified water. And if you look to the right, lots of purifiers. And you look to the left, one of the greatest places in the game to absolutely gather tons and tons. Now, again, the way I discovered this, everybody, is I didn't look it up. No one told me anything like that. Is I went into the game saying, if I was really there, what would I do? What would be the first thing I would corner the market on? It would definitely be water, because everybody needs water, right? So I started putting these down, and then I realized that I could take them and I could sell them to the vendor. I could sell the purified water to the vendor, and it's actually for pretty good, for 10, 15, up to 16 caps. I'm like, well, if I sell it to the vendor, I can get some resources, and I can put more down, and it just perpetuates itself, right? So you get more water, you buy more resources, you can make more water, you get more resources, and you're scaling up, and you're 2 times, 5 times, 10 times, 20 times your caps, and boom, you're rich, right at the very beginning of the game, which is pretty awesome, I think. And so now at the point we're at now, if I go in and look at how much is being produced, and I could sneak a few more in there and do them. I mean, at some point it's just like, you know, unnecessary. But because you're not even going to spend that much caps in the whole entire thing, really. But it's making 2,203 purified water right there every few days. Which is pretty sweet, which is around 1,600 because they drink it and all the other people drink it and whatnot. But they're also collecting me loot. And you saw that I picked up all that loot, and I'm super overburdened right now, and I'm carrying all this loot over here to Red Rocket. That's what I call a quick bench, where a bench is that's really close to where you're coming out of, just on the edge of the settlement, so you can get from one place to the other place, because I can't quick travel in survival mode. Then hit T, drop all that stuff in there. Now, what else do we got in here? We got some corn, a little bit of purified water there. We got some bottle caps. We'll take those. And then a whole lot of junk. Now, do I need to take that junk and take it all the way to the Boston airport? Not really. I could just leave it there, and it's connected to all my other settlements. And I can use it no matter where I'm at, right? So all the ones that are connected. But I could take it and drop it off over there if I need to go get some more vertibird signal grenades. If I'm already going that way, then I'll take it with me. Yeah, I need some more vertibird signal grenades. So what the heck? Might as well take it all with me, right? So let's just go ahead and say take all. Pick up all that loot.
Collection or something?
And then we out of there. Now, another thing, if I'm going to grab all of that loot and take all of that, well, I might as well walk over here, which isn't too far away, to this. Now, I can also give it to my companion. I could make a sentry bot and give the sentry bot a ton of my loot as well if I want to.
I've been told the Valentine Detective Agency signs are an eyesore, but they sure bring in the business.
Hey, whatever brings in the business, brother. And so now we're going to go ahead and run over here to Abernathy Farm, which is producing a massive amount of resources, as well as has its own vendors, which is producing caps, and it's also farming a ton of stuff for me as well. to get that going. Now, I could really just take out the farm here now. I could take out the farm over there at the drive-in. I just let Grey Garden do the farming, right? Because Grey Garden would do the farming 24/7 if I just put robots there. Right? Or I could do it at any settlement. I could just have robots running 24/7. It would work very good. Very good. But also what I'm doing is I'm extracting a lot of this stuff out of this workbench and putting it over there. But I kind of feel like we don't need this anymore. We were doing that kind of in the beginning. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead. This we're going to try. And take this out now. That's going to drop a little bit of stuff on the ground. But I think we're good. Pick up all these bottle caps. And then we have a bunch of stuff still in there, including bottle caps from the vendors and a whole bunch of other random loot that we're just going to go ahead and pick all up. Looks good. And now that we got all that done, we out of here. Now, what you really want to think about is where can you buy the most resources at any given time? Well, my base is one of those things. I can definitely buy tons and tons of resources from there. I can buy tons of resources from Diamond City. There's also some other places which we haven't got to yet, which have a lot of vendors that we can go ahead and upgrade their caps and get caps from them, because that's really what you want. You're really trying to backlog those caps so that you can put down vendors at every single location, so every single location is making you caps. Usually between 200 and 500 caps every time I roll through there. So if I roll through 3 different places, that's 1,500 caps it just made me. Plus I can also use them as vendors as well. So let's go ahead, take all this loot, now that we've wandered the wasteland a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and head back to the Boston airport, all the way from Sanctuary. So we went to that one place, the drive-in. We went to Sanctuary, went to Red Rocket, went to Abernathy Farm. So we got all of the stuff on this side. We got all of the loot from it. And then we're going to take it where we're going. Also, it's a great time to shoot some stuff. We find some stuff to shoot. Hey, look, that's how that other vertibird crashed right there, everybody. Getting too close to the thing there. Let's hope we just didn't make them mad. It's a great thing to keep yourself entertained while traveling. I'm going to unload on the freeways. Ah, far left. Can't get it. Gotcha. No mas. Nick will let me know if I did too much. Sometimes you're not going the right angle to blow stuff up. That's a risky one. Trying not to get these guys to shoot at me. armor down there. Power armor. Now, the reason why I'm going to Boston Airport is not only to drop off loot, but I need to get more signal grenades. Tegan is the place to do it.
The airport, huh? You sure you want to waltz through Brotherhood HQ with a synth at your side?
Absolutely.
Who do you think actually won the war? Nobody, I guess.
Absolutely. Absolutely true. That's how many people win nuclear wars. 0. You guys not watch war games? Apparently he's never watched war games. What up, Dance? He never watched war games before. Number of winners, none. All right, drop all that stuff in there. Eventually, want to take all this stuff to be sorted. So let's go ahead and put it in our tent box over here. Like so. No reason to carry all this stuff with us. That's just going to make us overburdened on the way back, but we're probably going to be overburdened anyway. Jeez. Man, that's a lot of loot. That is a tremendous amount of loot there. Is it not working? Sometimes it doesn't work if someone did it before you. It does have a cooldown. Sometimes it does. Depends on how long ago somebody else did it. Okay, there we go. Let's go, Nick. I'm sure they're going to love you in Brotherhood HQ. If I see something's not open, it makes me think I haven't looted it. This one that makes me think I should have went in agility earlier. Alright, up to the print when we go. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they just get wonky. Gotta remember that most of the stuff with streaming is not very old. So some of the software is just so wonky. Like OBS froze on me earlier when I was going from Satisfactory into Fallout 4. And it completely froze. But man, we got to come back tomorrow, though, and play some more games, so we got to make sure not to stay up too late. But we're having fun, and that's what's important. See, this is the type of game I just start playing. If I haven't played for 20 hours, and it'll go by like in 5 seconds. See, that's when you know you really love a game. Like I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, man, it was like, felt like 5 minutes went by. It was like 6 hours later. For sure, for sure. All right. Let's go down in here.
Attention. Halbert pilot to station Epsilon. Halbert pilot report to station Epsilon. That is all.
Hungry. Rations are first come, first serve. No matter how many battles we win, there's always another fight ahead of us.
Oh, Nick's here. He can get in that power armor frame.
No machine should have free will. Why? You jealous you had to turn yours in?
Oh, Nick. Dude, watch out, bro.
Look alive. Dumb and ugly head
See what I can do.
Gotta be a super mutant.
Done and done.
Don't be talking smack to people here on the Pridwin, bro. You're making me look bad. Come on, Nick. Get in that power armor frame. We gotta carry that sucker out of here. That's why Nick is awesome. Didn't get in the power armor. Man, I missed all this loot over here,
I think
too.
it's time you ditched some gear.
Being overburdened is my trademark.
I can't believe you traveled with that scent.
Yeah, see, they're talking smack.
What can I get for you today?
I'm looking for some firepower.
Sure, I've got something that'll put a smile on your face.
Wait till I bring a super mutant over here. That'll really freak him out. All right, you know what we need? Gatling laser. You know what we need? Minigun. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some more. You're like, dang, kid, we're getting a ton of those. Yep. Oh, the value of them is really low, though. All right, hold on. We got to get out of there. We got to get out of there. We got to get out the power armor. We got to work on a little bit of water. There we go. And we were smart enough to leave a little bit of food in here. So we're going to go ahead and take, say, half of that out. Or maybe you don't even need half. I don't know, 5 at most. Eat that food. All right, got my food and water up. Talk to him again. I'm out of my power armor, so I'm getting my charisma boost.
Today?
I'll take a look.
Got some choice weapons that just came in.
All right, then we check the purified water to see if it's worth 16. It is. It's worth 46,000 caps. That's just the water I brought with me, by the way. I didn't take the water out of the thing. Because I'm going to backlog a crazy ton of cash over here. All right, so there we go. More miniguns, more signal grenades, all of this stuff. And we're just going to keep buying all of that. That was sturdy, by the way. Another power armor frame, more ballistic fiber. I wonder if I should get these. Gatling laser beam focuser. Yeah, I'm fine. More fusion cores, some junky fusion cores to give to my companions. Yeah, it's about 11,000. All right. If I can get this thing to cooperate, there we go. 11,000? Sure, right here. Every time I roll up in here, it's like, 12,000, 10, 11, 12,000 caps. And I'm going to just do a trade first. And then I just gave him some of my caps. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I have 20,000 caps now because of what we've been doing just tonight. And then I gave him a little bit of my caps, but then he gets 100% of the caps. It's not reduced like it is in Fallout 76. So I can just get those caps back by trading back to him again, some more purified water, get all the caps back. And now I have 22,000 caps over here. Now, again, the reason why I'm building up those caps is to go to each and every location and put my vendors down. So no matter where I am, I've got all my vendors, especially at places where I'm generating purified water, like Norhagen Beach, Sanctuary, places like that, where I can go ahead and just get crazy tons, sell it to the vendor, buy stuff from the vendor, take the excess, and then bring it places where I want to buy stuff from vendors. Because, again, I'm in the survival mode, so I have to kind of preset the stuff up, right? So I have to take a bunch of purified water and take it to Diamond City because I can't just run to Diamond City with it. I could give it to like a robot, like a sentry bot, and send them to, say, the Hangman's Alley, and then grab it from Hangman's Alley and then walk it down. But it's much better if I just bring a bunch, leave it there, and then buy out all the vendors every time I swing by there. And the same thing here at the Pridwin. Every time I swing by, I can buy all that epic loot, and I can do that all night long. I can just do it endlessly, but you want to get to a point where you're just like, okay, that's enough of that for today. Like right here, and you can see, look, I'm getting down to 340 purified water. So that's about, that's several thousand purified water that you're going to go through very quickly.
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
And then another thing that we can do is after we trade...
Sure, I've got something that'll put a smile on your face.
We can go back and look how much we gave to him, about 796. So about 800 purified water is what I needed at max value to buy out all of that stuff. So that's all I need to get out of the thing each time. Say about 1,000, then I trade it out. Then I don't have to use the scroll bar so far every single time, right? So if I have, 100,000 caps worth of purified water, I'm doing this with the thing. But if you know exactly or close to what it's going to be, 800, 1,000 caps, then you have about 800,000 caps worth of purified water on you, and then it's easier to slide that in the long run. So we'll just kind of make a note of that. Let's see, maybe down here. 800 for Tegan. 800 water for Tegan. I had a row above that. Great little leave notes and stuff for myself in there as well. All right, so we got that done. Looking good. We want to go ahead and leave the purified water and also the food so we can use that later. Let's get any extra food that we have left over. Let's put one of those away. Back in the power armor. It's time to go sort some loot. Looking good there, Nick Valentine. Now, one of the things that's great about giving him the power armor frame is that when I jump down, in theory, they should not take damage. Now, one of the things that I sometimes do, just to be sure, is give him a fusion core, right? But he's got a bunch of fusion cores in there. But what I do is I buy all the junky fusion cores, and then I give them to him. You know, the ones that are at like 70% or 16% or whatever. I just give it to them, and then they can go ahead and use them junky ones up, and then I just keep the 100% on me. Because when I switch fusion core, I want that fusion core to be max power. For my this way I can carry less fusion cores with me. And then basically it's going to put my power armor all the way back up, or if I'm using the Gatling laser, it'll put the Gatling laser all the way up right away.
My duty shift was long, but I'm glad we're making a difference out here.
That's true. We are making a difference. I'm making a difference in the amount of sweet loot that I've got. Now, one of the things I need to do is spend a lot of time going to Diamond City, especially to Arturo to get lots of screws, because he's one of the few vendors that has those shipments of screws. So we'll get that going eventually. All right. Daytime. You ready, Nick? Me and you, brother. We're going for it. Here we go. You ready? You don't look ready. All right, here we go. Woo, right to here on the first try. Nice. Now, what can happen is he can jump down and die. And then I have to go over there and I have to res him because I'm in the survival mode. And if I have to go res him, I think he's still up there. If I have to go res him, then it costs me a stem pack and all of that. But usually what he does is he'll jump to me at some point in his power armor, and he'll be right behind me or in front of me or whatever. He'll pop over here at some point. All right, more sweet loot in there. There he is. And then we've got tons of stuff in here, which we want to go ahead and take all of that now. And vertebrate signal grenade. Now again, I can just keep doing that loop over and over and over again, and then just all of a sudden I'd have every single settler do that. But I suggest not to do that. I suggested not to do that style of play. We're just doing the same thing over and over and over and over. Because it'll burn you out from playing the game. At least it does for me. I don't mind grinding. I don't mind getting loot and doing all of that. But one of the things that I don't like to do is just that repetitiveness for too long. So I'll do this for a little bit, get this stuff rocking and rolling, and then I'll move on to something else, like we're about to do. Like we moved on, we did the hardware town, we did that while we're in the middle of doing it, right? So if you're swinging by Diamond City, a few quests over there. If you're swinging by over here, if there's some quests over here to do, and so on. I'm actually parked outside this stuff. All right, let's go. Let's try not to get blown up by Super Mutant again like we did earlier, if you guys missed that. That was pretty epic. Pretty epic. I didn't get the vertibird taken off fast enough. Okay, now where we want to go? We're going to go Oberlin Station is where we want to go.
Glad to have you aboard, sir.
Well, thank you. So we can drop off some of this
Minigun
loot.
should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Jeez, if you hold the thing straight. Jeez, I couldn't fire because he's pitching the thing all over the place. Yes, you missed it earlier. I was getting in the vertibird. I forgot to tell it where I wanted to go. I started hearing the beeping and boom, died. Yep. Got blown up on a vertibird by suicider. Oh, the gun isn't working either. Sometimes the gun disappears. See that? And you can't actually utilize it. Oh, whoa, I didn't know it did that. Look, that's really messed up. Looks like, what are you doing? Oh, God, I'm like in the middle of the thing. Looks like that's not supposed to happen. All right, well, cool. We can just look out the front of the vertibird. I've never had that happen before. That's cool. That should be like a background screen. Just flying in the vertibird. Ever so slowly. It's cool looking out the front. Oh, something blew up. Wasn't me this time. Yeah, I'm really liking this Oberlin station. It's right in the center, so you're not traveling too far to do all this sorting and stuff. Got the dam over there, too.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
I forgot you could go across that dam over there.
You say the word.
I say the word glitch. That's what I'm going to say. Whew, glad I didn't get glitched there. All right, we got to drop some stuff in here. What we got? Not the Gatling laser. We know we're going to keep that. Drop all this other random stuff in there. Sort that stuff out. We know we're going to keep all of this. Bathrobe. We'll just have it sort the combat armor. Keep the legendary. Sort all the rest of this stuff automatically, and we'll come back for all that stuff later on. Now, some of this stuff does not like to go through the sorter. So keep that in mind, that you're going to have to check your sorter from time to time. Holy moly, look at all this stuff. Oh yeah. We're going to need to take that stuff. And for sure, get that going. A lot of stuff in there that we bought. Way too many stem packs, potatoes. All right, do your thing. Ammo. Throw that in there. Let that deal with that. Any mods? No mods. All right, 366. Which is because of our Gatling laser and all that stuff. Okay, now it's going to go to sorting it. That's all this does, is sort. But we kind of manually sort some of this stuff by going over here and dropping in, you know, our stuff there, our Gatling laser and stuff like that we got, all this Brotherhood, power armor and stuff that we're going to be giving out to peeps, legendaries there, a little bathrobe, which I think is pretty cool. Let's see. Anything else? No, I think we're pretty good. There's definitely something else weighing me down, though. The fusion cores. Could be fusion cores. Let's put a couple more fusion cores in there. Yeah, there we go. Let's keep about 5 of them on us. Also, a little too much purified water. Well, we don't want to put that. We don't want to put that stuff in there. It just dawned on me. I'm going to take that out of there. I want to put it in here with all the rest of my stuff so I can find it later. Purified water. A little much on that. And then, that should be around 100 to 150 when I have all the stuff out of here. Maybe too many antibiotics on me right now. Just need a few of those. Don't need that many. Do I really need this many of these? Probably not. Oh yeah, that's having an effect too on my weight. That's a half of a weight, so that's 1 and 1 there. What else? Way too many stem packs. That was the other thing. Oh boy. Way too many of those. There we go. Now we're getting there. Rad-X, same thing. Only need a couple of those. Radaways. I try not to use those in survival mode because they really make your need a lot of water. All right, we're down about 140 now. Looking good. Wow, getting to 601 ammo there. Weight is 3. That's okay. Sometimes you might want to just go postal. Okay, looks good. Oh, I'm in power armor. Sleep to save all that. And of course I got an infection right away. God, I hate that. Wake up and got an infection. Then I had to use my antibiotics, which then make me thirsty. Then I just use this thing so I don't have to waste my purified water. And there we go. All right, got all my conditions back up and running. And it's sorting through all that loot that I have. And eventually, again, all of the just general loot should end up here. If I see anything that's like miscellaneous, all of this stuff should not make it this far. In fact, I should take all that stuff out and just manually put that into miscellaneous. Junk is good. Mods, yeah, I guess we could just let those go to the end. But that's all it should have, right? Mods. And this, if it has any weapons or any armor or anything like that. Now, I wouldn't have it sort miscellaneous, because miscellaneous, I mean, maybe like burnt style magazines and things like that, burnt books. But the miscellaneous stuff, I would just put in here. In its own separate cabinet. So this is all my random miscellaneous stuff that I picked up along the way, including books and whatnot, and games. Put them all in there. All right, again, let's save again, because we just did a bunch of stuff. Let's see how we're doing over here. Oh, it's got a long way to sort. It's sorting the resources right now. So when it's done sorting, we'll end up with a bunch of like weapons and armor and other stuff like that in this conveyor storage that we can just take out and sell to that vendor right there. Also, wherever you see these campfires is usually where a vendor is going to show up. Revolutionary sword under there. Oh boy, it makes me think how much stuff is under there now. Alright, let's put that back in the sorting. Probably end up right back under there again. Alright, Nick.
Hey.
You alright? You need something?
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Sure thing.
This power armor is right in the way, so I'm going to move it out of the way. How'd you get inside the vertebrae? Wrong click, close tab. I got inside it by opening up the Pip-Boy. I tried to open up the Pip-Boy because the gun wasn't there to try to reset it. And I ended up in the middle of the vertibird. Yeah, it's kind of freaky. I should go back and make that got that done. Now, how much time we got left? Oh boy, we're running out of time.
Well, hey there. Been a long time. How you holding up?
Nick? Oh, hey. Yeah, we're doing all right. That's hard without Gwen. But it gets easier every day.
Yeah, that's real good to hear. Well, I just wanted to check in. You ever need anything, you stop by the office.
Sure. You got it. Thanks, Nick.
Oh, Nick, I didn't know you knew that lady. I'd never seen that dialogue before. Never seen him talk to that lady before. Pretty cool. So he actually knows the lady from this location. He learned something new, even though nearly 3,000 hours in the game. See something new every time I play through. I love that kind of stuff. I love all that embellishment. Okay, I'm in my power armor and I'm going somewhere. Where am I going? Let's see. What do we want to do? I think we want to unlock some more settlements. What we want to do. We want to get some settlements on. We might need our artillery smoke grenades. Let's see. Might want to go. Yeah, well, that's quite the walk. Yeah, maybe go to the castle and walk out from the castle and get into some trouble. We could just cross over to here too. Get the point. What you do is you leave your power armor here, then you cross over here, you get this, and then you come back and get your power armor and then do your thing. But you got to get the travel point first before you can bring the vertibird over. So it basically has to be a place you've already been. Usually, I don't know. Can you? Yeah, so you can't travel there. I want to get this one going. Want to get that one going. Yeah, let's stop by the castle and see how Preston, my buddy's doing. Now Nick's got a whole bunch of quests and things he needs me to do.
You eat. It's as simple
but
as
I'm
that.
busy.
You see a lot of folks at their worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
True that. I see a lot of people online who are the worst versions of themselves. Too bad. Too bad that's a thing. Too bad that's a thing, everybody. Man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a great time. I was waiting for a vertibird to show up. We're going to get this going. Let me see how many more of these I got. 9. All right, plenty. And I got some smoke grenades, too, I can use. If I need that here in just a minute. Okay. Let's roll down here. Let's go to the castle.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
Let's go. Where'd you go, Nick?
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Well, let's find something to shoot. I always forget about this bridge here. Could have just went across that bridge to get to Oberlin Station. Alright, you guys keep down the fort there. Let my stuff sort while I'm gone. Heading over this way. Let's go get it. You're craving ham? Ah, that happens. Whoa. Gunners. Yeah, I was using a radiation weapon. Yeah, I missed that one. Oh, going right over Diamond City. Oh, that guy died. I got the credit for it. Got the XP. Got it. Spotlight going on there. Freeway. Oh yeah. I mean, I think those might be bad guys, but I don't know. I don't like to shoot unless I'm fairly sure. I say, look at this, Minutemen. This is how you roll up right here.
I never thought the Minutemen
This is how you roll up.
to be reckoned with again. I stand corrected.
Yeah, Minutemen are rocking it. Look at him with his Gatling laser. Look at you, big pimpin'. All right, party people.
What the?
Oh, some baddies coming in.
Find him.
Someone wants to get shot. Someone wants to get shot. Who's shooting at?
Take him down.
Shouldn't take long.
Something's out there.
What just happened? We've got this.
All right, Preston. I'll go take care of it. I got this.
Figure you won't just run, right?
I was just shooting over there. What happened? I didn't turn the radio on. Try that again. Oh, there it goes. Took a long time, though. Stand back and watch the show. Wait till we get these at every single settlement. I don't even think that guy's there anymore. I think he ran off. But I could have got him. Ah, we'll just let it shoot. Alright, Nick, we're good. Give him a kill box. Alright, Nick. Let's get over here and get this going on. They got it covered. What do we got in here? Mute fruit, purified water, bottle caps, thank you. And everything else looking good. Just keep building up that resource. Look at that. Now you got to think that I emptied this entire place of resources. And you can see it's already filled itself back up again. And that's because some of the people are doing food. And just enough to keep the settlement going. So 24 food. I'm doing... Whoa. Shoot another one. It's doing 40 water. As well from the default thing. I forgot to scrap that. See, I've got a little bit of power going in here. But way off here to the side, I've got a whole big scrap room where they're in there scrapping stuff. Which is pretty cool. I also should put some power in here, too. Put power way back in this room back here. It's not doing anything. Oh, I got a rug in here, too. Yeah, leave the Minuteman flag. And leave the
Fire
light.
mission complete. Signing off.
Thank you, bro. All right. Now we got a lot of power. Oh, not quite. Straight enough. There you go. Turn the lights on for him. All right. Now that we got all that power in there, we don't need these anymore. Get rid of these little things. It's got 110 power because it's also running out here. Where is our thing that's running out of there? Over here somewhere. And then this can run to there. Nope, not quite. Move that out just a little. Oh wait, no, we just move this. There we go, and then we take these out. And there we go, more than enough power. Keep that popping. And again, 81% happiness is a lot. That's a lot in any settlement. You have 80% happiness, you're doing really good. Now, of course, to get 100%, you got to put down a whole bunch of vendors and things like that to try to get them up to that max level. I've done it before, but I feel like it's really not necessary. 80% is more than enough, and it makes your people more productive. Just like in Fallout Shelter, when they have a higher happiness level, they're more productive. The same thing here in here. Now, of course, you want to go around and make sure that, you know, that all your peeps are actually doing something. Usually the peeps are just wandering around, like staring off at the corner. Or the peeps aren't doing anything, or they're in a chair or working on the things. Looks like everybody's working there. Ah, Ronnie Shaw, what's up? She assigned to a vendor. It looks like. I put my vendors down? I don't remember putting my vendors down here. Where's the vendor? Oh, right here. Where's the vendor? The bar vendor, anyway. Huh. Well, while we're here, why not? Next one we want to do is the general vendor. Snap that right in there. This guy right here. You get to be the general vendor. Got it. And then weapons vendor. I'll put that guy offset a little bit here. And it's going to be you. You're the weapons vendor.
Okay.
And then clinic. And not you, Ronnie Shaw. This person. Clinic.
Sure.
And then clothing. Just stick it over here. You look like a guy who likes doing clothing.
Okay.
There you go. Looking good. Okay, so we came all the way over here for some reason. To get these other settlements. Let's make sure that we switch back our grenades so we don't accidentally throw an artillery grenade down. We want a vertibird one. All right, let's go in here. I don't know for the life of me why I haven't removed this one. That ugly one out of there. I kind of feel like I might want to give them some nice beds in here. Give them the good stuff. Or at least one of them. There you go. And let's go ahead and forward time about 8 hours. They did a good job of being shot down. Yes. Yeah, that vertibird got owned. Oh. We have our thing in here. Man, we are just slacking off on some of these settlements. All right, let's get this going quick. I'm gonna put it up here. Oh, wrong thing. Over here. God, what is it? Brain just had a brain freeze. Switches. Oh, it went away. It went away. It knew exactly what I was doing. It was like, Kismet's doing the thing. We might as well just make it a nice day. That's okay. And more chemistry benches. All the benches you want to make, chemistry benches is one of the ones you really want to do. Oop, that should be the other way. Pipes usually in the front, and then the little things in the back.
A nice little setup.
More
Wouldn't mind
fireworks.
one of these at the agency.
Clear. I can make it rad storm too, by the way, or rain if I want to. But I like it to be clear. I'm about to level up. Yeah, leveled up from that. Sweet. And then we'll put some of these up here, and then anytime we're rolling through here and we want it to be a nice day, we can go ahead and just shoot this thing, and boom, nice day. There we go. Okay, Nick, we got to get on out of here, brother. Oh, let's save again. Just in case. Now, the second I walk away from here, you watch. I'm doing good. Doing good. Yeah. How young are you, Kismet? I just turned 53 on my birthday last month. And I went surfing for my 53rd birthday in Hawaii. Not kidding. If you missed it, we did a whole project called the One Last Wave Project, where I went with my daughters to Hawaii, and they learned to surf. Now me, I am old and I am overweight, and it is very difficult for me to surf. And I also have a constant vertigo and dizziness, so that makes it difficult. Also back pain and things of that nature, because that's what happens as you get older, everybody. This machine that is your body starts to run down. So make sure to stay active through your whole life. It'll keep you young. I did not do as good as I should have, but you know, it's easy to look back and say, man, I shoulda, woulda, coulda. But you know, you're busy when you're doing stuff when you're young. You think you know better, and then you realize you don't. You realize you don't know better, that you should have, you know, taken care of yourself a little better along the way. So now all you can do is say, well, you know, I can't turn back time and undo what happened in the past, but I can certainly have an effect now, right? You can't undo the past, but right this moment you can choose to do something that's going to help you, like taking care of yourself and stuff. Look at all this loot in here. I thought there were some baddies over here. Apparently they don't want to show up during the day, or they'll show up the second I jump down. Get that loot. Get the weapon out. What up? Look out! People truck tried to get me. Get all this sweet blood leaf. We're going to use that later. Make ourselves some good stuff. Alright, I feel like we'll go a little longer here, and we'll try not to cut too much into our Fallout 76 time. And try to get that going on. There we go.
What's that?
I think that's the first time in a long time I actually showed up from this side and not from the other side. Normally I come from the other side. I could just hit it once and just wait for it to blow up, but making it blow up faster is fun. Wiped out all those ghoulies. Never gets old. Never gets old blowing that stuff up. Let's go. Come on, Nick. What are you doing? Let's go. I think I was wandering off. Got loot to loot. Watching my back, Nick. Jesus, right in front of my weapon. I can't hit it. Right in front of it, and I can't get it. Come of my favorite things also to do is to go into a building and wonder what the heck that building was before, right? These look like bathrooms. Looks like some sort of beach thing where you hung out at the beach, like a little beach area, right, with the dock and all of that. Might be something out there on that island. I don't know. I never go out there. But yeah, like a little shower area, public shower area. Or maybe it wasn't public. Maybe it owned by somebody. Freddy Fear's House of Scares. There we go. Always keep your weapon nice and loaded. Keep it out in front of you. We got that.
Fire till you see right to their eye stalk. Watch it. Lurks on the roof. Yeah, that's one way to get the coolant pumping. Now you got problems.
There you go. Nick had my back on that one. Good job, Nick. Sometimes they wander off and I'm just here by myself. No point in having companions if they just wander off. Whoa, Myler Hunter.
Fire till you see the whites of their eye stalks.
Get him, Nick.
That was nuts.
Whoa. Oh, that was one of my provisioners walking by. What up, provisioner? More Mirelurk eggs. Sweet. Another cool thing is I like you can loot while you're reloading. Oh, dude. Sucks to be you, bro. Thanks for the loot, though. I don't remember seeing any of those guys out there before. Oh, here we go. Overburdened already. Oh, Deathclaw!
Dibs on the loot. You're playing with the wrong synth.
Get him, Nick! It's all you, brother! Where'd he go?
What?
Hey.
Taking on my provisioner there. Deathclaw out of nowhere.
What's that noise?
Why do you keep dragging all the mobs, lady?
Just be over.
I got nothing. Hey.
I see you over there. Do it better myself. Whoa, look at Nick going to town on him. Oh, that's a legendary raider there.
That's the last of them.
That's why you put your feet on the ground and go get into trouble. I need some food. Let's have a little bit of this too, keep us from getting too bad. Meat, mutton chops. A little bit of water. Jeez, lady, why don't you just aggro everyone? Lady's just aggroing everyone. I'm just trying to loot. Just trying to look for the loot. You distracted me. I don't want to miss that combination wrench. Should give her a chain gun.
No one panic. Someone help!
Feel that? It's called fear!
It have to be the day you die.
Oh, legendary. Ooh, lucky one. I thought that one one died up there. Oh, hi there!
You killed him!
Break a sweat. Not that it's an option.
That's it. This place is going to get smoked. Grab my loot first. I'm out of here. Nick, get out of here! Don't go in there, Nick. Nick, you do not want to be in there, brother. Now, I probably already killed them all, but just in case.
Hey.
Do something for you? Take a look.
All right, Nick, hold all this stuff. Actually, let's sort by weight. So this will go a little faster. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Nope. I tried.
Ceasing fire. Hope that helped. Anything left is all yours.
No, that guy got blasted way up here. All right, Nick, now that we obliterated all of them, let's see what they left us. South Boston High School. I think we can get under there. Problem with being overburdened all the time is I can't always use my jetpack. Gotta build up enough you can jump up there. There's a battle going on over there. Feel like I already came through here. The duffel bag was empty. Man, I hate it when there's no loot. You open that up and there's no loot in there. I don't care if it's even just a little bit of loot. There's be some loot in there. Alright, where are we going? We got to get back to mission here. We're going to Jamaica Plains. Let's mark our mission here. It's going to be a long walk. Is it a shorter walk back to the castle to drop this loot off, or is it a shorter walk to go to Jamaica Plains? That's a good question.
Probably leave something behind.
Almost missed all of this from all that distraction. The Mirelurk eggs. Great place for Mirelurk eggs in there, for sure. Keep rocking. Let's just keep walking down the path. Do what we gotta do. Uh-oh. Oh, blew up right there. Is there anybody in there? Now, it's a little morbid, but sometimes the pilot dies, and then he falls wherever the thing got blown up. And then sometimes also there's Brotherhood members in there as well that fall and are dead. And then you can go in there and pick up all of that loot that they dropped because they died. But they're not necessarily right where the vertibird is. Sometimes they drop out of the vertibird and then the vertibird crashes. So you have to kind of look around.
There's something out there. Just when I thought we were getting along.
Let's see if it's reset. Out of the way, Nick.
Target locked in, General. Take cover. Incoming fire.
I do not use this artillery enough, everybody. I really don't. I don't know if there's any more mobs over there. But we're certainly going to see here in a second. One of my favorite things to do if you are doing a stealth build is to stealth in there, drop one of those things, and then go out, and then just watch all the mobs get annihilated. But I haven't hit any mobs yet because it would give me XP if they actually died. Most of the time, it hits nothing. Because I have 4 of them over there too, it does a lot of shots.
Ceasing fire. Hope that helped. Anything left is all yours.
Oh, look. Brotherhood Initiate right there. Yeah, so the Initiate died and he fell right about here, and then we just incinerated him with the with that stuff. There's definitely another super mutant around here somewhere.
I don't think we're alone.
Over there. Oh, you lucked out.
All right.
I'm good. Go find this legendary over here. Went restaurant. Whoa, jeez! God, scared me.
I thought we were getting along.
Jeez, that scared me. Oh, a little Bat's hardened sniper rifle. Now that we nuked the place so much, we have to try to find little bits of that super mutant that was here, and that's not going to be easy. Let's see, where is he? Where did he fly to? Once that artillery came down. See, that's another problem too, is that, you know, you drop that artillery and their body goes flying somewhere and you can't find their body. Thus, you're not going to get their loot. I remember coming through here, by the way, in a melee playthrough. And killing this guy right here. It's weird how you remember this, like, certain things. Weird what you remember. We're just trying to clear this area out. We're trying to work toward Jamaica Plains. I don't know if we're going to get there in time, but we're going to try. Again, where did this guy go? I know there was a legendary guy over here. Got that legendary guy. Open up this gate now. the vertibird right there. Yeah, and you miss a lot of loot that way, too. You just don't know where the loot ended up. Could have ended up on top. Look at that brewery. There's a lot of these places we need to go to as well. Alright, here we go. See if we flew over this way. Nope, he got incinerated. No loot for me. Well, I'm going this way anyway. Might as well head back to the castle. Might as well head back. Yeah, I think that would be awesome to put a lot of the features of Fallout 76 back into Fallout 4, including that AoE looting. That would be awesome. They do have mods that allow you to see mobs and whatnot. Your stuff. That's the cool thing in the Outer Worlds, is they had that ability to see anyone you killed would turn yellow and highlight yellow until you loot them. Very much like they eventually added in Fallout 76. The good loot in here. Sometimes I leave loot in here too, so yeah, let's swing through here and see what we got. I mean, it doesn't do any good sitting in this thing. That's for sure. And this is a bent one here, so we can't get in that one. Grid went on high. Cool. All right, we need a quick bench. Yep, not close enough. Quick bench is where you just put a bench way out here, like a cooking stove is what I use because it's real small and real obvious. And then I put it on the edge of the settlement like this, so I can access the workbench of the settlement just like that without having to actually run inside the settlement itself, or inside the castle in this case, and I can just drop all this stuff nice and easy. And normally you just quick travel back there and you drop off your stuff, but if you can't quick travel, then you got to do all of this stuff instead. Alright, I was going to carry all this stuff with me, but I think I'm just going to leave it here, and we'll come back with a vertibird and pick it all up another time. We're going to make ourselves some food while we're at it, too.
I'm going to run some diagnostics while you're tinkering. Take your time.
Hey, do what you got to do there, Nick. Yeah, let's make some deathclaw steaks. Some crispy squirrel bits. What's we got? Myler cake. Yeah, make a bunch of that. Sounds good. Oh, look out! Channel 5 Gaming coming in with the 5 months of sub love. You're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3? I'm looking for it. I'm looking to play it. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. It does look pretty cool. At least I think it does. What do you think? You gonna be playing? It does look pretty awesome, I got to say. And it's funny because some people are complaining that it is too awesome. I would think that's funny. When other people who are like other people who are making games are like, well, you know, I can't make it as nice as Boulder 3. Well, I don't remember anybody asking you to. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think anybody asked you to make it that much. You make it as good as you can make it based on the budget you got. Yeah, gonna play co-op with a friend. Awesome. Yeah, well, I'll see. Really? Wow. 1,000 hours. Look at you go. I have 3,000 hours in this game, and I could easily have 10,000. Easily. Not kidding. All right, we saved. We dropped off the loot now. We're not as overburdened, so we're free to run. Yay, let's run. Oh, I'm going to burn up my fusion cores. Oh, I see a baddie over here. Again, see, this was so cool about the targeting HUD. Look, you can see a baddie right there. Get him fired up.
Speak of the devil.
Runs off the opposite direction. Wipe him out. All right. 3 full fusion cores left. I always tell where I've been. Everything's blown up. Blown up. Dead mobs everywhere. That is a dead giveaway. Kismet been through there. Uh-oh. What happened here? Scavenger. Trying to fill me up with loot again. I didn't even see that guy the first time. Cleared all of that. We killed that Deathclaw earlier. A whole bunch of mobs over here. Clean that out. Now sometimes if I get too overburdened, I'll just drop a bunch of loot in a container and come back for it after I've been in a battle or doing whatever I need to do. But we're trying to walk our way up here to Jamaica Plains so we can at least try to get another... Oh, there's University Point. Very cool, by the way. Little bunch of bleachers. Whenever you see bleachers, everybody, I suggest you go and you look in each of the bleachers, especially the back of the bleachers, because that's where you find the cool stuff. Not sure if this has got it or not. Nope. But some of those bleachers, especially in Diamond City, has got cool stuff. So make sure to look for it. Look at all, I blew all that stuff up already. Blew it all up. All right, how we looking? We got to go this way. Let's go. Oh, look out. They got that. Hey, go, Nick. Come on, dude. What are you lagging behind for? Stay with me.
Someone there?
You did not die from that.
Now that's one way to get the cooler
The headshot.
You're playing with the wrong stint. Coast looks clear.
Ah, it looks like a target-rich environment to me. Come on, you. Think we got them all, Nick. We got all the cars. Blowing up the cars is super fun, everybody. And again, you want to, you know, rotate your gameplay. At least I like to. Whoa, look out. Don't shoot that, Nick. Rotate your gameplay where you're, you know, collecting loot and doing that instead of just grinding. So I could go and just grind forever. All of those resources that I was getting earlier, you know, thousands of purified water. Oh, that, some gears from that. Let's get out of here, Nick. Could have just shot that, I forgot. And so, again, I'll rotate my gameplay and do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, kind of switch it up, do some quests, and then also work my way to new settlements, which is what I'm doing right now. Hopefully, right there. Scavenger's Journal. Check it out. Scavenger's Journal. These schematics were one hell of a find. If this thing works, I'm going to be rich. Just need to hire some mercs to tail the iBot and snag whatever it finds. Suppose I'll have to give them a cut. 10 or 20% ought to be enough. Wish I didn't have to build this thing all the way out here, though. I swear those crazy bots have been following me since I left Good Neighbor. What do they want?
Useful?
Good question. That's a good question, but if you want to give me free loot, I'll take it every day of the week. Oh, I forgot to get the stuff off of Nick. Now I'm overburdened. Jury-rigged iBot pod. Scan for components, scan for ammo, scan for explosives. Now, you can actually get this unlocked in-game, too, which is pretty fun. Let's see. Scan for components. What do we want? Gears right now, right? And they got any gears in here? No gears. What is the most valuable thing in here? Probably fiber optics. Or screws. Yeah, go ahead. Go find me some screws. Kind of going this way anyway.
Hey, this is Jamaica Plain. Stay sharp. A lot of raiders end up here looking for that lost treasure.
Ah, good to know. Can't fool me.
Shouldn't take long. I think that's the last. I don't think we're alone.
You're gonna be alone in a minute, Nick. I'll show you why.
We've got your smoke. Hold on to your butts.
Go on.
Over there.
Sure thing.
Hold.
I'll stay put.
Grab anything useful.
Good plan.
Get him.
Run and got him. You think they're gone for good? They won't be bothering anybody now.
I don't think we killed one of them. Now, if you go around on the other side, they actually run towards you that way. And then I usually kill a ton of them. But this is the first time I've ever tried it from this side. And this side sucks. So definitely attack it from the other side. Walk all the way around and throw a artillery grenade. And it will annihilate just tons and tons of them.
Good luck.
In Jamaica Plains. But in this case, they all came from this side. And attacked us over here. And there's probably more mobs about. Reload. But as you can see, the castle can shoot all the way to Jamaica Plains. And that's it. It's one of my favorite things to do is just roll up on Jamaica Plains and do the artillery on it. Wipe it out.
Hey, stay! Over here!
Come on, Nick. With me, brother. Sometimes they just stay there anyway. Car didn't get blown up. There's another one of those pretty much useless settlements. But it's ours now. Yeah, we got a guy. We got that guy at least. He got blasted. Oh no, there's still more. Still more enemies about. Drop some stuff in there. All right, Nick, we got some peeps we got to find. Oh, upstairs. There's where he is.
You're in for it now.
The reason why I do that is to try to drag their aggro. See if there's anybody else about, but it was that guy up there, most likely. Nope. He wasn't the only one. I got him with the car. Sucker! Get him, Nick.
Anyone you walk away from.
You the man, Nick. You the man. Not forget to get these ones over here. Now, all the loot that's like on the ground or in a storage, that stuff will stay there. But these feral ghouls will disappear. Will disappear, so you want to get their loot before it all goes bye-bye. Oh, look at all the loot in there. We'll come back to that. Got a lot of loot up in here. That's why I carry a lot of loot, everybody. See, when I go out, I'll burn 600 to 1,000 308 ammo. That's why I'm always buying 308 ammo. Yeah, look at you. More of them coming, Nick. Way to not pay attention at all there, Nick. Which one was that one? This one.
Nice. There we are.
Dude, the Gatling laser is actually super useful. Now, you know the worst person to bring to Jamaica Plains? Dog meat. I've done it before. I've brought him over here, and it is the worst idea because he runs through, aggroes everything, and then sets off every single trap along the way. And it's pretty crazy. You got 1,000 hours in the last 2 learning games combined, so big fan of the studio. I guess so. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of hours. I don't really want to do that. I don't think do I have to do that to get the settlement? I don't think I do. I just have to clear the people outside. I can't remember. God, it's been so long since I actually did this. But normally I come in from the other side. I just shoot off artillery. It just artilleries everything in the area. And then I just take over Jamaica Plains, just like that. Without ever having to shoot a shot, by the way, a lot of times. Well, let's go see if we can get it now. Oh, loot. Overburden, what a surprise. There we go. All right, now we can go ahead and utilize this as a place to drop all our loot. Come here, Nick.
Hey.
All right. Now you're looking. Combat armor. Bunch of junk. I handed him all this junk, too. You got plenty of fusion cores.
See what I can do.
And workshop transfer. Now, we'll come back and grab all this loot later. Ain't no reason to run around with it right now. So we'll just drop it in there. Now, our biggest problem is resources. Now, had we walked those resources over here, which I didn't feel like doing at the moment because we're running out of time, basically, what I wanted to do was to walk those resources over here and then use it for a radio beacon as well. But I can always just have someone from the castle connect over here as well. Electron torso, bunch of ammo. Right there. And now we're down to about 100, which is awesome. Okay, first thing we want to build in here is a big old bed. And I'm going to build it up on the upper area. So if anybody comes rolling up here, it's not going to be right where I am. Oh, I got my power armor, duh. My fusion core out of there. And let's go ahead and sleep for a good 10 hours or so. So it's daytime. We're going to get going. We're finishing up right now. Finishing up right now because I got to rest up, get up in the morning, and do it all over again. Stream all over again. All right, so we're going to go around and we're going to loot some stuff and see if we can, how much loot we can get to maybe get a radio beacon going. Maybe. We will see once we scrap all this loot. Get rid of that bed, bottles. Great thing about super looting also is it removes a lot of stuff like shelves and things like that that you might not have seen the resources under it. And that's why I have a tendency to do that. Just take everything out, start from scratch, and then work your way back at it. You can't take everything out. Some of that stuff is non-removable. A lot of good stuff to scrap over here, though. Sadly, can't scrap that or that vehicle. Do I need a bench here? Nah, leave it. Yeah, leave that there. Got that. Anything on the walls? Anything on the ceilings? Anything up here? Nope. Then we also have an area back over here that's part of this settlement as well. Usually I actually use this area over here for where I put the food, which is pretty cool. And you got a little bit of stuff back here in the corner, but you also got cars here. They're just steel. Nothing too sexy there. You got a little bit of area out here in the front on both sides. A little wood there. Right there. Again, I feel like you should be able just to get rid of all this trash and stuff too. And there's a mod that'll allow you to do that. You can take out all that trash and whatnot. It'll make it nice and clean. But I'm not doing that in this playthrough. Maybe at the end of the playthrough. Maybe we'll do it then. Take out that bench. Just trying to scrape together as much resources as I can. Also love to put stuff up on top here. Because you can, just make your way up there and put stuff up there. Just real fun. Alright, that's about it. I seriously doubt we have enough for a radio beacon there. But you know what? You never know until you try. Yep, there we go. Just enough. Sweet. Just enough ceramic to make it happen, Captain. So what we want to do is put down a radio beacon and hope we have enough for a little generator. Oh, one ceramic. One ceramic is what we need. Alright. Alright, Nick. Screw it. We're going without power armor. We're going to go look around for one ceramic. Sloth toy. Actually, we should highlight. We should have took some ceramic and put it on the character and highlighted it. Do we get anything with ceramic in it? Right there. Oh, it already is. It's already tagged for search. All right. There we go. So we're just waiting for one person to show up. And what we'll do is we'll have ourselves a connection between this one and the castle, or we could connect it between the castle and Hangman's Alley. I suggest between the castle because we just cleared a bunch of stuff between here and there, so it'd probably be a little easier for the provisioner. But often what I'll do is I'll go castle to Jamaica Plains to Hangman's Alley as well. And as we get more, we'll get more over here as well. But as you can see, very quickly, you'll get one person. Right now it says 0. But I'll go ahead and forward time for about an hour. And then we'll check again. Now we got one person on the way, which is pretty cool. All right, while we're waiting for that person to show up, we could probably do a little bit of water if we have any. Oh, look, we got enough stuff for that one, but we don't have enough for this one. That's funny. That's funny. Now, another great trick that I use all the time, you'll see me do it throughout the whole entire playthrough, is I'll go through my resources here, miscellaneous, and I'll put one of these bells down. Then I'll see if I have enough cloth or anything to make like a little chair. I usually like one of these kind of cool looking chairs. I don't know, they seem very appropriate for the age. I'll hit the bell, I'll go to my chair, and then I'll go ahead and forward time. And see if that person shows up. There she is. And then I'll tell that person right here to be my supply line. And she will supply between here and the castle. And now what just happened is that I have a massive amount of resources. If you notice, before we could barely do one of our generators. Now we can do 143. And that's because I connected it to all of my other resources as well. Hey, Fran, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got all of that lined up now. Now, what we need to do is we need to hook people up here so that they have enough food, water, and all of that stuff that they're going to need. Now, this house is trash, and sadly, you can't tear it down or rebuild it or do whatever. It's just a bunch of trashy place to live. I find the best place to build an area is over here. In this area over here, because you got a lot of room that you can work with. Now, one of my favorite things to do is on this type of location is to go ahead and use this wonderful little piece, once I find it, right over here, which already has the stairs already built in. So I'll put that somewhere in the center like this, and then I'm just going to go ahead and get a general idea of what I want. Now, I like to use concrete because concrete is the best of all of these ones. Later on, of course, we'll come back, do a bunch of vaults and fun stuff like that. So we'll go ahead and just get this started. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. All right, now also what I can do is I can hold down E like this, and sometimes it jumps up like that. So you want to hold it down much higher up so you can kind of line it up. And see if it'll let you go ahead and move that as close as you can to that side, like that. And then you can go ahead and also go ahead and run some more on this side. Now, of course, we're not going to get any more that way, and we might need more this way, just for having enough room for their beds and also for the food. Right? So we want to put all of that stuff in here, in this little, like, bunker. That they can live in that will hopefully keep them from dying from baddies coming after them. So let's go ahead and just build them a quick little bunker. Over here, they're going to need food, they're going to need water, they're going to need all of that stuff to get them going. That should be on the outside. There we go. And so on. So let's just keep rocking it over here. Over there. Again, they don't need no windows because, you know, mobs shoot through windows. Just a nice little concrete bunker where they can live and chill out and have a good time. Feel a little safe from the wasteland. There we go. Now, another idea might be to take this floor out here and do another one of these in case you want to get up on the roof. One of the great reasons to get up on the roof is to basically be able to put stuff on the roof that they can use, like power and all that other stuff, where it'd be fairly safe up there. And then we're going to go ahead and put in some roofs. Now, the reason why you put a roof in and not a floor is so that the rain doesn't rain on their head and it makes them happy when they show up. Now, there's only one person here, so, you know, it's no big deal. And that person is a provisioner, so she's not really chilling out here. It's not really her thing. She's going to be going from here back and forth to the castle. But eventually, I'm going to have a bunch of people living here, so why not just take care of it now instead of waiting to do it later. I can just go ahead and get it all set up. So, first thing we're going to do, of course, is start with some food. Let's put the food way in here. Make it nice and... Actually, let's put it on this side, because it's going to be on the inside this way. Actually, this way is the way of the house. This way, yeah. I was right the first time, right there. Now, what I want to do, of course, is get a bunch of mute fruit on there, because mute fruit is the easiest of all the foods to satisfy your food amount. And then for every one person, that one person can do 6 mute fruit like this. And I'll pick this up and kind of tuck it in the corner a little bit. Not too much where they accidentally go outside. But that sometimes does happen. They'll be outside getting that mute fruit. And then we'll put this right there. Now you got to watch out you don't have it too close to the edge or it'll be difficult to put your mute fruit in there. And sometimes you'll have to go outside and you have to fool around with it until you get 6 of them in. But there we go. And we'll put that a little closer, a little bit here. We'll just keep taking care of that. We'll put the food over on this side as well. Now, the cool thing is, as new people show up, they're going to take care of all of this food stuff, right? They're going to take care of it right over here. And again, I have 1,579 mute fruit, so I can put down. Yeah, I got a couple. And I start this right at the very beginning of the game, where they just start making tons and tons of mute fruit. And it makes it nice and easy for me to feed my entire, hundreds upon hundreds of settlers that you're going to get eventually. You'll get a lot of them. All right, there we go. All right, so we got that going on. Now, also what we want to do is have a place for a bunch of water. So we're going to go ahead and put this down. I'll show you a great little trick with water as well. Where you can go ahead. Actually, let's just put this way back here. Oh, actually, we'll have to move it. And then we can just go ahead and put our water on this thing as well. We can get it to do what we want it to do. There we go. See, sometimes it doesn't do what you want it to do. You have to move it around. And then you go back and you try it again, and then it actually does what you want it to do. We're not getting enough of these on here, but we're going to keep going. Come on. You know it works because it turned green. Okay, so that's 18 water, but what we need is we need ones to go along the edge. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this and walk this out of here and just kind of set it over here. Say right there. And then what we're going to try to do is fix this. So these are all right next to each other like this. There we go. Notice the handles are outwards, by the way. Now you can RP in that you went in, you drilled holes in the ground and ran those piping down into the ground and all of that stuff. You RP in what you need to do to make you feel happy. For me, works for me. Boom. That's 24 water. That's ready to go. That's 24 food. Ready to go. Now what we need, beds. Beds is what we need. Now, this is one of those settlements that they'll automatically go and start doing the food when they arrive. I kind of feel like I want to start in the corner here and see how that works out. And there's one. Cool. Yeah, there we go. It works out pretty good. 3. And then we're going to turn this. How do we want to turn this? Yeah, turn this long ways. 4, 5, etc. Now, it's actually counting for me up there at the top as well, so you don't really need to count yourself. Plus, I have an extra bed that I created inside the other area there. So I can use it when I'm coming through here, so I don't have to run in here. There's 12. Come on. 13. Number 14. Number 15. 16. 17, 18. Let's also put one here in between the thing. Let's say right there. Let's go ahead and leave a little gap here, but then put one there. Put one like this. Maybe another one along the way here. Come on, mouse. There we go. Maybe sneak this one that way a little bit. Now we're at 22. We need just a couple more. Let's put one, say, right there. Where can we get another one? Under the stairs, right here. Okay, so that's 24 beds, 24 food, 24 water. Looking awesome. Now we just need 24 peeps. Really, we're only going to get around 21, even with max stamina. But they'll all show up here eventually. Now, another thing we can do is while we're here, we can actually use the water pump for us. And actually drink from the water pump, which is pretty cool. Now, again, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. You're in the stream of the Wasteland Tycoon. Literally thousands upon thousands of hours in this game. Now, because I also am at a higher level with my stats, I can also go in and just start off with a fusion generator instead of screwing around with the smaller stuff. I suggest to put it in the center so it has a less chance of getting shot. I can also go over here, jump over here, take this one out now, grab this radio beacon, and stick it up here like a so. Whee! There we go. Put our radio beacon, keep that rocking. And then we have a bunch of other stuff that we definitely want to get going, including our Kismet kill box. Now, I suggest at this particular location that you have your kill box up pretty high up. But what we can do is just go in and find our thing here. There we go. And basically utilize our kill box here on the top. Now, let's see how high up I can go. I can go even higher than that. So I can go way up there and see what this does. It gives it a lot of view for it to shoot. Let's also make some stairs for us. Yeah, back here. All right, now that's as high as I can go right there. See how it turned red? So I can't go any higher than that. So now, but look at the view that you've got up here, right? You've got you got a pretty good 360-degree view of the area. Now, if it's me, I would put one that's kind of watching this whole side, and then you have one that's on the top here that's watching that whole side and can shoot down. And then, of course, you have the crossfire of both of them can turn around and fire in that direction. But what I would do is I would set it down just a little bit so that it doesn't knock itself out of the workbench like happened right there. So let's go ahead and set this down just a little bit. Down to there. Oh, wait, we forgot to do the thing first. That's okay. We'll just do it like this. We'll go do this, and then we'll put another one up on top. And you guys have probably seen me do this already, but if you haven't seen me do this, I'm going to show you how I make a quick little Kismet kill box. It's so easy to do. You just go ahead and use a little bit of concrete. You line this up like this. You take these out. And you basically just line that up. Just like that. Now you can go in here and fine-tune this and move this over just a little bit. So you're kind of more in the center, maybe a little bit more this way, a little bit that way. Because these work independently. And there you go, you're somewhat in the center. Good enough. And then also from down here, I can go ahead and put the turrets up here, or I can go up there and put them up there. But I put them in the corners like this, and I lean them off the side as far as I can, so that they can shoot straight down if they need to. So it's harder for the mobs to get under the turret and basically be blocked. And that's why this turret's really great. The turrets are far enough away that they're not interfering with each other, but they are still able to fire in all different directions. Should some mobs roll up on your base. Like that. Now, also gave me 32 defense. What you want to do is add your food and water together, which is normally around 48. And that's roughly the amount of defense that you want. I'm going to go ahead and run over here. I'm going to do the same thing. Again, so we want food, water, and then defense. What are we doing? We're doing poles first. Yeah, I feel like putting that pole down in that little corner there. I'm feeling that. And we stored a couple of these concrete walls, so we don't have to use our resources again. So we just stored it instead of scrapping it. And then this. And so on and so forth. You get the idea. Quick and easy. The Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, by the way. What level turrets are these? These are level 7. These are explosive turrets, by the way. These are the best turrets you can get in the game right here. These are going to do some serious crazy damage. Of course, they might do damage to your stuff as well, which is why I put the mute fruit inside. Because you don't want it in there blowing up your mute fruit or your other resources. That one's a little tricky because it's hanging way off the side there. Let's go over here. See if we can get that to do what we want it to do. Come on, you. Alright, fine. I'll just use my trick. What are you doing, Nick? Hold down E. Move it back. Take your turret. Put your turret up there. You're moving entire builds in this game, which is awesome. By holding down E. And I can hold down E again. And then, by the way, I can also fix the way that it's centered while I'm at it. So I can just go at an angle here. Fix that centering. Then hold down E. And just move it right back into position. Or I can make it float there. I don't want to do that. I want to put it down here in this little corner. And there we go. And now we have 64 defense, which is a lot. In fact, we can even taunt some people over here and see what happens. I'm not really trying to hit him. I'm trying to get him to come over here.
There's something out there.
Drag him over here. Yoo-hoo!
What's that?
There he comes. Come on. You got this. Kismet Killbox wants to say hi.
Something out there.
Come on. Come here. You got this.
Oh, I know you're here. Time's up.
What's that?
All right, Killbox, do your job. Kismet Killbox. Ultimate defense in the wasteland, everybody. Wipe that guy out. Wipe that guy out. Suckers. So they ran up on my base and the Killbox just eliminated. Whoa! The mine over there, look out. But yeah, Killbox just eliminated them. As it always does. Now, I also put this up like here, so when the settlers are in here and they're walking around, they have enough room to walk around here on the low side. And that's it, everybody. That settlement is done. That's a GG right there. Now, another thing that I wanted to do eventually is do a bunch of work, right? And that work I will go ahead and put down here, and of course put vendors here and all that stuff. But while we're at it, I know that about 18 of them needs to be in here collecting some resources for me. And this is actually a really great spot for this, because you can just go ahead and put a bunch of these right around the outside edge. And so let's call that, get in there, 4. Then we'll leave a little bit of room so it's not crowding that one too much. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's as many as you usually need. 18 is more than enough. Now, another really fun thing to do at this particular location, artillery. And it's even more fun to take the artillery and put it up on top, because then the people who are doing your artillery are literally up here. So I'll just go ahead and put some artillery here in that corner. I'll put some more. Oh, if it lets me. Oh, it's already done. What, you can only put one? I thought you could put multiple. Nothing more can be built. Oh, apparently you can only put one now. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I ran out of size up there. I ran out of size. Not that the thing ran out, but this place is very small, so I actually ran out of build size. But at least I got one artillery in there, because that's going to be really fun when we go over there and we have some fun over there, too. Yeah, so definitely want to have. Now, I'd like to have more artillery here, but we had to get all of our other stuff in. One of the things that we could do also is take out some of those scrap boxes there once we convert them over to doing artillery and have them do that. But I just want them to collect me tons and tons of resources. That's what I want them to do. And so that's it. Now you kind of set it and forget it. You make sure that your radio beacon is popping off and doing its thing. And because the settlement is so small, you can go ahead and let it go. I don't answer political questions, Finn. It said that in the chat rules. We don't talk about religion or politics. It's like chasing your tail. Oh, I got a map updated. What was that? What was that thing? Man, trying to guess what it is in here. I wish it would highlight the new thing in your inventory. Wouldn't that be great? I missed it. I thought it was just a piece of paper, but it was like a map to somewhere. Okay, so we got that going. Oh, a little bit of loot there. And that's it. We're done. Let's get our power armor. Well, let's save. Get our power armor. And bounce. Boom. Saved. Power armor. We're going to bounce. Ah, no worries, Finn. No worries, man. Is it kill box time yet? Sure is. Oh, that bed's just there so I can save. Because I'm in the survival mode. That's the only way I can save. Just sleep in the bed. Alright, time to call in our buddies, our pals. Let's make sure we actually have the right grenades. Because if we don't pick the right grenade, we're going to get bombarded and get killed. Which is not good. I think that's the right one. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's see. We'll grab some loot while we're waiting. You need to make sure to grab everything out of the workbench. Take that with us. Now I try to stay busy while I'm waiting for the vertibird to land because it takes a while. Oh yeah, there's some stuff in that red house over there. I just remembered that. I don't want to get too far away because it's going to land here in a second. I can always come back for that other loot. No big deal. But yeah, I'm riding in style, everybody. Riding in style. Yes, glad it was vertibird and not artillery, right? Thanks for parking really far away, bro. Okay, right in the bushes. Let's go, Nick. We're out of here. We got to get back, drop off this loot, head on out of here. Let's go.
We're clear for takeoff. Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Bad guys, good guys. Seem like bad guys. Oh, that's a lot of cars right there.
You out here?
Ah, can't get him. Can't get him. See, sometimes I don't know if they're bad guys or good guys, so I just leave them. Those look like Mirelurks. But I definitely want to take out as many cars as I can. If I blow up every single car in the wasteland, everybody. Nick doesn't always like it. But that's his problem. Oh, reservoir. Oh, we haven't gone in there yet. Pick that bear up. Maybe he'll attack those people nearby. I don't know. I'm out of here. Man, we got so many places still to go. So many awesome places still to explore, everybody. We're just doing the settlements. Just doing the settlements.
Stand by for
Vault 88? I don't know, eventually. No rush. All right, time to do some sorting. Let's go, baby. Get in there and sort that stuff. Oop. Oh, my artillery grenade back. Oh, my bad. Don't need to put that in there. Put all this other stuff in there, though. Sort all that stuff for me. Sort all this stuff. And we didn't take all the stuff from the castle, but that's okay. We'll go back for it another time. But right now, we're just going to have it do a lot of work for us here. And you're like, Kismet, why are you putting that stuff away in the workbench? Well, I'm going to show you here in a second. Why I came to this specific location and why I'm feeding so much stuff into the workbench. We'll just store all that junk. Saltron torso. A bunch of ammo. Right there. And there we go. Cleared. Now, I actually took all the people and sent them away from here, so I have enough room to we're taking off. Enough people here just to keep the settlement going, because there's a couple people that you can't send away from this particular location. But what I'm doing here is it's actually doing a bunch of work for me that I don't have to do. Which, of course, it's raining. Let's try to go 2 more hours and see if we get rid of it. Oh, all right, I got it. All good now. That's because we're sorting all the loot. Now, what it's going to do is take all the loot and auto-sort it for me. And it's going to put it here into raw food, into the keep area, ammo, armor, finished food, and so on and so forth. It's going to organize all that stuff for me. I took my thing out of there, and it's going to all end up here at the end. Now, some of these resources are going to be junk that I'm going to take and go somewhere else. I got some mods. I could probably sell those. But all the other stuff is stuff I want to keep, like random food and whatnot that I might use, as well as a bunch of loot for me over here, antibiotics, fusion cores, and yada, yada, yada. All of that stuff, including a bunch of stuff that I don't want to keep, and that is eventually going to put in this conveyor storage here if it sees some of those, like baseball caps and 10mm pistols and all of that other stuff. It'll divert in this direction. Now, because if I leave, it stops sorting, I have to literally stand here and let it sort, which sometimes sucks. Oh, there's a Deathclaw hand there. Which sometimes sucks because what happens is it says, hey, you need to defend such and such workshop, and I'm not anywhere close to that workshop. So let's double check we don't have that. Nope, we don't have any defend such and such area. And then now we just want to stand here. Of course, you might want to do your, water. Maybe if you got some food, you can do that as well. Let's go see if we got any finished food down here. Yeah, there we go, a little noodle cup. Let's go ahead and have some noodle cups. All right, now we also have several level ups. You notice I didn't do my level ups right away because it doesn't really matter now. I'm way beyond. I've already done all of the perks that I need, usually before level 50. But we do have a perk thing. If you want to know exactly what perk order I've been choosing, you can actually go to my Settlement Overseer, which I'll throw right there in the chat for you. You can actually download this, copy it, save it out, do whatever you want to do to it. You just can't modify mine. But you can go in and see the reasons why I chose all of these like I did. And we already did the agility at 50. We're at 52 now, so we have actually 2 more to do, 2 more agilities here, and we'll just mark those off. And that's so that we can get Action Boy. And Action Boy is really going to help my regen, wherever it's at, right there. So I'm just going to go ahead and put another thing of agility in there and another thing of agility. Now, if you haven't found the bobbleheads, because there's a bobblehead for every single stat, if you haven't found the bobblehead for that stat, I suggest you never go above 9. You leave it at 9 until you find the bobblehead, and then you get your 10, right? That's one of the things that I suggest, depending on whether you don't want to wait around to find the bobblehead. It's really up to you. But you can see now that we're at 18, so the next one, we're going to get 25% boost to our Action Boy, and then we'll get 50%, and then we'll get 75%, which makes a huge difference, especially when you're going to use a jetpack, or you're running, or you're overburdened, or whatever it is. It really does help a lot. You can also use your Nuka-Cola, which helps a lot as well, to help with that action point regen. But a lot of time you have to stop, wait for it to go up, and then you can run, or then you can jetpack, or whatever you want to do. But it's definitely helpful later on in the game as you go along, as well as you can use, again, different types of foods and whatnot. And this is personally my build. I usually go very heavy charisma all the way down to local leader. I usually don't use any of these. I then go heavy into intelligence so I can get nuclear physicist so that all of my fusion cores last twice as long. Watch out you don't accidentally eject them like I did the other day. I accidentally ejected it and blew up and killed a bunch of my settlers. Was not good. Not good. And then, of course, lockpicks and, of course, the rifleman for the Overseer's Guardian. But I'm starting to get to a point now where you see the Overseer's Guardian is no longer one-shotting mobs. Those mobs are getting tougher. And, of course, the tougher I get, the tougher the mobs get. And then eventually I will outpace the Overseer's Guardian, especially when I go to, like, Far Harbor and stuff like that, where I'll need, like, a Gatling laser or a sniper weapon or whatever I feel like using. Or even just, a little, a little sword. Or whatnot. So that's really all we need to do there is get way into agility. And right now, what we're doing, move down here. What we're doing right now is agility. Then we're going to do all the action boys. And then we're going to get into robot expert. And then we get around level 60. We'll decide whatever else do we want to do. We want to go into demo. Do we want to go into heavy gunner, which is a good one because that Gatling laser is going to come up. And then we'll be doing double damage. Now, the cool thing about the heavy gunner, if we go into heavy gunner over here, right here, is that we already have enough strength points. So we don't really need to put any more strength in there. We can literally just do 5 level ups in a row and have heavy gunner. So when I get the Gatling laser, forget about it. Forget about it, everybody. we'll be wiping them out. So I kind of feel like maybe we'll do that one since it doesn't take any more stuff there. So we'll roll that one up as a potential up there. And then later on, you see that I add endurance, I get Aqua Boy, or, you know, I kind of decide what I want to do. Maybe I want to go more criticals and start banking a bunch of criticals so I can critical mobs a bunch. But as you go further and further down, you can see that you can get to level 100 or 150. You can unlock all of that, everybody. It just keeps, the levels just keep going on and on and on. So how much ever you want to play is how high and more, how powerful you can get in the game. You can get so powerful, by the way, that you just have all of it, which is pretty cool, or at least most of it done, which I think is pretty cool. All right, so we'll go ahead and save one more time over here. Let's do that, and then what I'm going to do is just let this run off stream, and it will go ahead and just sort all my stuff for me. But now we're going to go ahead, move myself back up here. There we go, and go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody, it's that time. We're rolling on out of here. Let's give you guys a bunch of love right there in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream tonight. We had a lot of fun. We played Satisfactory, bonus stream, as well as a bunch of Fallout 4. And we did run way over, so we didn't miss any time on Fallout 4, even though we ran over a little bit on Satisfactory. We still had plenty of time in Fallout 4. The Mega Run, we're just absolutely crushing it. Now, our big goal now is to try to unlock the rest of the settlements, get all those settlements with settlers showing up so that we can get them working on collecting us resources. And then as they're collecting us resources, we're then, of course, going to do all of the questing and start really gathering more and more resources to get to the point to giant mega build. And it takes time. This usually in each playthrough, it takes me about 500 hours per playthrough. Because I build to the nth degree and we do all the quests and we do all the stuff. So that's a lot of fun, I find big time. A lot of fun for sure. So we're going to go ahead and call it there. Now, again, you guys can help support the stream. Oh, wait, I got my schedule here, too. Thanks, everybody, by the way, over here who's scrolling by there for the follows and for the sub love. But here's my schedule. We just did Fallout 4. And then, of course, tomorrow or later today, depending on your time zone, we are going to go Tuesday at 1 p.m., Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 1 p.m., Fallout 76, as well as a little bit of Streamlators and also Nitro. Then at nighttime, we're going to do some more Satisfactory on Tuesday and Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and some Night Crew on Fallout 76 on Thursday, because we got to catch up on that Fallout 76, everybody. We get way behind. And then, of course, more Satisfactory. And again, that's kind of more of a bonus stream on Friday if everything works out. We'll play a bunch of Satisfactory then. And, of course, the super fun time is on Saturday for Alpha 21 for 7 Days to Die. And, of course, we are doing our mega mansion. We're building a Tycoon HQ mansion fortress. And we're going to build that baby up to the nth degree. And we're already making huge strides in it. It's probably going to be one of our best builds we've ever done. So make sure to be around for sure for that one. So we're going to go ahead and roll that out. There we go. Now, of course, you can help out the stream. Follow those links right there in the chat. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, hit that subscribe, hit the bell. You know what to do. Leave a comment. Appreciate you. Then also on Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button over there. And, of course, you can go to all of my social medias here, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, Facebook, all of that stuff. And, of course, YouTube and Twitch, or YouTube and Twitter, all under Kismet BP. Even Threads, by the way. Even Threads is under Kismet BP. And even my Discord now is also under Kismet BP. You can find me there, or you can just go to discord.gg/Kismet, because they didn't give me my name because they suck. Because they did this whole rename everybody, and then somebody took my name, so I couldn't use it. So, well, it's okay. I'm all unified. You can also check out the website and the Discord. You can also say, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I learned something today, I had a great time. The best way to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. That is the best place to do it, because you remember Twitch takes half of all subs, so it's very hard to survive over here when they're taking such a huge chunk out of your income. But on patreon.com, they only take 5% for PayPal fees, and the rest of the 95% goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All my awesome patrons scrolling down right there at the bottom, and all these awesome people right over there. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to go to sleep, wake up, do it all over again, play some 76 with all of you, and I'll see you all then. Thanks for being here. Bye, everybody.
This is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.